Is there something about females that you wanted to know but could never figure out? Are you struggling with relationships? Do you feel like you're being taken advantage of by the women in your life? Do you want to know how to leverage the playing field to your favor? Well, did you know that the female mind and the female psyche are mysterious and unexplored regions like the dark web of the internet? For this reason, men need a method of decrypting or hacking the manipulative psyche or dark web of the female mind. Once a man has a deep understanding of true female nature, he will then be able to hack her programming.
Access granted.
The purpose of this book is to help grown males evolve into men so that they can treat the women in their lives accordingly.
You win.
Shout outs to my boy RPC. Go check out his book that is out right now as we speak on Amazon. Make sure you guys go over to Amazon and cop the book. Also, the ebook is out, so you can read it on your Kindle for a lot less, or for like $8, $9, $10 less, or whatever. Shout outs to everybody that is here. I only see one person in the building. I am shadow banned, so let me actually share my stream so people can get notified that I am live or alive like shit. Let's see. We're going to talk about some stuff on tonight's show. Thank you guys for joining the broadcast. What's going on, Ism? Shout outs to you, man. Oh, yeah. The good brothers in the building. Give me 1 second. Let me share this live stream so people can know that I'm alive like shit. Here we go. Give me 1 second. We're live, obviously, because there's a big live button that's down in the right-hand corner. We're going to have a different type of show tonight.
Sub-Zero.
What's going on,
They
Reaper?
also sent me a few of the other goodies. They sent me some.
Shout outs to Dave. What's going on, Ryan? What's going on, Reaper? What's going on? You said that shit crazy. You ain't show up whole time. I told you. I just got on. I'm shadow banned. What's going on, Joe? Shout outs to everybody that is here. What's going on? Yeah, man. I'm shadow banned, man. Just chilling. I just shared the stream, so hopefully it pops up. It pops up on you guys on your phone or your computer. I don't know. I think it's a little bit different if you have a phone or a computer. It might pop up. It might not. YouTube might fuck with me. YouTube might not. I don't know. But what's going on with y'all, man? I wasn't going to go live tonight. I was actually in the middle of doing a tech show. I had a guest, but they had to reschedule. So, basically doing tonight's show with y'all tonight. Y'all my guests. Shit, fuck it, On the next couple of shows I'm going to be doing, we're going to have a shootout between this RE20 here and this SM7B. That's right here. We're going to have a microphone shootout. I was going to do that. I'll probably be playing with a little bit of tech tonight on tonight's broadcast, since a lot of people in the Manosphere want to learn how to step their game up, but they still haven't stepped their game up. And you have all of these people talking about the brotherhood. You got people talking about a whole bunch of different stuff. I don't have no type of processing on the microphone that I'm using right now. And we're going to talk a little bit about interfaces and stuff. This is the new Zoom PodTrack P4. Really dope-ass interface if you want a podcast. This, honestly, is all you need. So we're going to be doing a tech show on that. Also, it's from the same makers of, this right here, which is the H6 or like people in the UK say, the H6. And then we're gonna do a handheld microphone shootout. This is one of my favorite mics, the SE Electronics. We're gonna talk about it, man. We're gonna talk about gear tonight. Since that's not what black people like to talk about, we're just gonna talk about all the nerdy tech, geeky stuff on tonight's show. Definitely, I'm gonna open up the panel if you guys would like to join the panel and talk about something else. We're ready to. It's basically an open panel. But on tonight's show, I don't expect the viewership to be up because I'm not talking shit tonight. But, I actually will be talking shit tonight about the Manosphere. So, welcome to tonight's show. Thank you guys for being in attendance. What's going on, man? You said Player Talk Radio in 56K. Damn, that bit rate fucking with a player. What you mean? No, actually the snow melted, but it's cold as shit. I think it is gonna snow again. In 5.6K? I know I did one of my 3D videos in 5.6K, but I think it only rendered to 4K when I put it out. I think it only rendered to 4K. But listen, man, it's Player Talk Radio. We are in the building. Make sure you guys like, subscribe, and share. Let's start tonight's show. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Welcome to Player Talk Radio with DJ Kuda, the hottest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's get it.
Get out my face with that. Get out my face with that crap.
I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey, hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey, hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey, hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey, 1400 game, bitch, I keep me some shooters. My chain shine hard, look at my little medulla. I'm stoned up in the club, bitch, I feel like Medusa. You tore down, yeah, pussy boy, I'ma shoot you. I'm a gorilla, ayy. Yeah, big bang, I'm about my Skrilla, ayy. Yeah, I'm getting all this money, big drug dealer, ayy. Trippy red bitch, I'm with the feeling, ayy. Oh yeah, bitch, I'm really in the feeling, ayy. Yeah, all the money, going all the money, throwing all the honeys, yeah. Throwing all the money, throwing all the honeys, yeah. Hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey. Hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey. Hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey. Hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, I just fuck on my double, no kissing, no loving. Yeah, bitches is bugging, my niggas savage, they thuggin'. You run on, we bustin', we not with the function. We pull up to function, there ain't no discussion. Yeah, thought I was screaming, I left on the demon. I pop me a bean, now I'm cool and I'm leaning. Hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey. Hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey. Hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey. Hold up, baby, I hit the bitch front and back and shit like, hey.
She like, she like, hit from the back and that bitch like, scream my name. Fucking the hoe from the back and you know you gon' grab on my boot. And you know wanna go through the loop. My chain don't go around, D-ho go around. They don't go right now, I don't go by now.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio.
the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
That's your side of town. That's my side of town.
Made wild.
Hit it from the back and while that whole act down.
Baby, ooh, I hit the bitch from the back and shit like, ooh, hold up. Baby, ooh, I hit the bitch from the back, in the back. I hit the bitch from the back.
That's so wide open. That's so wide open.
So we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, no, it wasn't not bad. Jessica said, "No, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, baby, man."
Hold on, bro. With the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on with YouTube. I did check my bit rate, and I do look fucked up. I don't know what's going on. I do look a little blurry. I am on my computer, and I see myself. I got it playing in, I don't know why my bit rate is like that. If anybody can, shit. I look terrible. Nigga, I look like I'm on Minecraft, bro. If anybody can help me out with that. What's going on, Ed? Chickadee, what's going on? Roster Realities, what's going on? See over, what's going on with my bit rate, man? What can affect bit rate? Sir Spade, what's going on? What the fuck? I'm supposed to at least be in 720. What can affect the bit rate, man? I don't get it. So I guess I'll keep my my blinking circle up here. That's probably the only thing that works on my behalf. I don't know what's going on. What's going on, Commander Gore? What's going on? Anyway, man, we are in the building. Got a semi what you call it, tech show tonight. Basically it's an open panel. We could literally talk about everything. I'm gonna talk a little bit about tech, and then basically open up the panel for tonight's show. What's going on, 7 Project? You said a lot better. Let me see. Y'all should be able to see me. Let me see what I look like. Let me see if I'm coming up, because I should be at least 720, but I don't know. This sucks, y'all. Give me 1 second. Okay, okay, it says a lot better. Okay. What's going on, Sosa? Hell no, what's going on? Yeah, y'all know about that. So yeah, man, gonna have a tech show a little bit soon. I had one planned for tonight, but what's going on, Rose? Where you been? Dusty, what's going on? Having a great night. My guest that was supposed to be here, what's going on, Matt? Damn, everybody here tonight. Shit, I might as well just open up the panel. Shit, what's going on, Black Wolf? I got you, bro. We're going to have a nice show tonight, man. We're going to talk a little bit about the Manosphere, though. You know, I got to talk a little shit about some stuff that I witnessed earlier today. So, nicer, what's going on? Lady R, god damn. Y'all piling in tonight, huh? Listen, y'all, we're going to get back into the mix, and we're going to start tonight's show. Thank you guys for coming out. We got a great show for y'all tonight. Shout outs to the truckers. If you are a trucker and you are listening to Player Talk Radio here over at YouTube, I'm trying to do, what's going on, Eldrin? I'm trying to do at least CB radio or ham radio. I just got to figure out how to put out a signal on at least CB radio, because ham radio, I got to go get an FCC license, man. What's going on, Spliff Spark? So if you guys could at least help me with the CB radio side of the game, shout outs to Ism. You know what I'm saying? I'll be much appreciated. But then again, I don't think CB does FM, so I don't know. I might have to go get ham radio. What's going on, Red Scorpio? But we in the building. It's Player Talk Radio. If you guys got some requests, definitely, you can hit the super chat, send your requests in. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Let's start tonight's show. Let's get it. We're going to get into the mix. Pull up a chair. It's Monday. Also, we're going to talk a little bit about Kevin Samuels meeting up with Tommy. I think her name is Tommy Lee. Definitely, that was dope. Also, he had a cool show over at No Jumper. He had a nice interview with Adam22. Shout outs to Adam22. Shout outs to Kevin Samuels. And we're going to talk about it on tonight's show, man. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Down a little bit more. Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby? At least he's consistent. Oh well, it's like he plays a game of checkers with my heart. At least he's consistent. Oh yeah. And though I knew he was, he keep it coming like. Bit more because they might be slow.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
You're here. You want to come out here?
Yeah, young Metro, don't trust you. I'm gonna shoot you. Man on the motherfucking milli.
Rhyme with a motherfucking semi. Grind from the start to the finish. Pull up in the foreign, I park it in the trenches. They say 230 on the dash. Drop it real fast, I'ma speed with no limit. No, we ain't going outside, thought it running my bag, but these fuck niggas in it. I be getting high in the trees, still stacking rats, money, all that I need. Still selling pounds of the weed, I leave it with a bro when I'm going overseas. Before I busted up, shit was already reeking. Ricky sipping lean, Papa X really geeking. And I'm rocking water like ice, I can freeze it. When your bitch land, I'm a book ass for season. Niggas hating on the kid for no reason. Gonna drip sauce, let it sprinkle like the season. Walking all white when I'm walking in the meeting. A nigga flying kites down the road, they some demons. Niggas start kicking that whole shit cheater. I only fuck her once or twice, a nigga, I don't believe her. I try to pop a Percocet to put me up a liter. I drop a dish scale in the bowl, let it heat up. Chanel in, still can't see us. Never sitting back, count money with my feet up. I been sending rats to my cuz on the kiosk. I'ma send that back down the road till you get out. Let the bitch stick the dope deep in the miss house. I been putting shit up at his house. Dripping on these bitches through a drizzle out. Got a nigga made it at the sis house. Mine on the motherfucking milli. Rhyme with a motherfucking semi. Grind from the start to the finish. Pull up in the foreign, I park it in the trenches. They say 230 on the dash. Drop it real fast, I'ma speed with no limit. No, we ain't going outside, thought it running my bag, but these fuck niggas in it. Fly in the jet, ride far and I do that. 100,000 worth of ice in my Louis bag. Saint Laurent kicking these bitches like who that? Rich nigga came from the hood, but you knew that. Ice on my neck, it look like sleep. Plain Jane band on the ice, that fatigue. Don't cut that hoe, she a freak. I'm up getting money, don't know how to sleep. I fucked that little bitch and I fucked up the sheets. Ice all over me like I was a criminal tree. Line on the million, ain't thinking about enemies. Shoot a nigga down like J.L. Kennedy. Selling chickens, you can come get a 10-piece. Jumped out the plane with the Fendi. Jumped in the farm with the Simmons. Baby Draco hold a 50. Drink it on me and it Simmons. Line on the motherfucking milli. Rhyme with a motherfucking semi. Grind from the start to the finish. Pull up in the foreign, I park it in the trenches.
It's okay, and it's DJ Kuda.
Drop real fast, I'ma speed with no limit. No, we ain't going outside, thought it running my bag, but these fuck niggas in it. Mine on the motherfucking milli. Rhyme with a motherfucking semi. Grind from the start to the finish. Pull up in the foreign, I park it in the trenches. They say 230 on the dash. Drop it real fast, I'ma speed with no limit. No, we ain't going outside, thought it running my bag, but these fuck niggas in it.
What you gonna do, baby? Do you wanna get out? Tell me, what you gonna do? Do you wanna get out? Do you wanna get out? Beat this trick. I'd rather give you my bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe on my last bit of endo smoke. I'd rather give you my bitch tonight. You wanna hit my joint, but I'd rather let you fuck my bitch. Suck her tits and she'll suck your dick. And since one man's trash is another man's treasure, you get no part of my weed, but you can have my bitch either. She like every other bitch I give. I'd rather
I got you.
Bitch, my whole bitch, nothing but my bitch. Cause anybody that can bleed for 5 days and don't die, plus develop an attitude, go to sleep, wake up and look at me dead in my eyes, ain't for me, player. No,
Red Scorpio, I got you too.
That sleepwalking bitch, I thought you knew who I'm too shy. I gotta get mine, I wanna get mine, I need to get mine, I'm wasting my time. Cause players do what they want to, yeah, and suckers do what they can. You can't get me, bitch. I love being rich, I want you but I don't need you. Let your mama tell you how to make a nigga please you. Not knowing that I'm 10 steps ahead of Lisa. And the bill she's running, going against the grain. What? Try it. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe on my last bit of endo smoke. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe again. Breathe again. I'd rather give you my bitch. Why? Cause you been tricking, you be thinking with your dick and shit, bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch tonight. Hi, old silver. Bitch, if you look at me like that again, no, I'm subject to kill you. Cause love ain't nothing but two people feeling sorry for each other. Then hit divorce court to pay child support to your baby's mother. Here come the sheriff knocking at my front door with a warrant for my arrest cause I refuse to pay a hoe. Shit, ain't no pussy good enough for me to split half my shit. I wouldn't give a squirt of piss to save a broke bitch. Give me this, give me that. Do you got, can I have? That's all I hear, bitch, I beat your ass. I better never hear a bitch say she broke as long as she got a pussy with some ass in a deep throat. And ooh-wee, it ain't a bitch breathing today that can do me. She used to be a sweet taste in my mouth, but now I wanna knock a motherfucker fucking ass out. I ain't ready to fuck, just stick my dick in your throat. Pay me no attention, bitch, cause I'ma keep it broke. Fuck a girlfriend, bitch, you need a nasty hoe. So she can work that corner till she can't no more. Yeah, hey DJ, quick beat this, get back. I got a brand new back clap that'll park her like a Cadillac. Now be a man, nigga, check that bitch. And if you smell something stinking, that's me, cause I'm the shit. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe on my last bit of endo smoke. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe again, breathe again. I'd rather give you my bitch, cause you were tricking, you be kicking with your dick and shit, bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch tonight. I'd rather give you my bitch tonight. Hey, local wine, little fool, little gun, maniac, little C, Dillinger and termite, Johnny Mac. D-Dog, Gangsta Greg, Little Greg, Eminem, Mountain Flan, Down Born, Crazy T, Little C, D-Mac, Gangsta Dirt, Al Boo, Ray Dog, G Wood, and Baby Insane. Pick this, man. See, I could be broke as a joke, saying, hey, homie, can I get your son of smoking? Could you sell me some of that drink, look? But I bang, bang, chitty, lips, hips, fingertips, ass and titties. Now, ha, school, Jew, and that's how we do it in Pomona, fool. I left her. Old monkey mouth, toe up ass, raggedy help. Bitch, you looking like somebody dug you up and drug you up and stood you up and fucked you up. Now, still the mind and the body must follow. Now she wide around her mouth, wanting dick. Swat. And right before I go, please donate my brain to Captain Save her. I'd rather give you my bitch. Yeah. I'd rather give you my bitch. Wait. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe. Show some of you smoke. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe again. I'd rather give you my bitch. Why? You be tricking, you be taking with your dick and shit, bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch tonight. I'd rather give you my bitch like a motherfucker. I'd rather give you my bitch like a motherfucker. I'd rather give you my bitch than to let you breathe on my last bit of endo smoke. I'd rather give you my bitch tonight. I'd rather give you my bitch. I'm on the trail. I'd rather give you my bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch. Kingpin, DJ Quick and High, CM Black, I'd rather give you my bitch. I'd rather give you my bitch.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
We have taken control as to bring you this special show. We will return it to you as soon as you are grooving. Welcome to station WEFUNK, better known as We Funk, or deeper still, the Mothership Connection, home of the extraterrestrial brothers, dealers of funky music, P-Funk, Uncut Funk, the bomb.
Coming to you directly from the mothership. Top of the chocolate Milky Way. 500,000 kilowatts of P-Funk power. So kick back, dig, while we do it to you in your eardrums. Oh, me, I'm known as Lollipop Man, alias the long-haired sucker. My motto is...
Make mine the P-Funk. I want my funk uncut. Yeah, make my funk the P-Funk. I want to get funked up. I want the P-Funk. Yeah. Y'all. Now this is what I want y'all to do. If you got faults, defects, or shortcomings, like arthritis, rheumatism, or migraines, whatever part of your body it is, I want you to lay it on the radio. Let the vibes flow through. Funk not only moves, it can remove. Dig? The desired effect is what you get when you improve your interplanetary functionship. Sir Lollipop Man, chocolate-coated freaking habit form.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle.
Doing it to you in 3D. So groovy that I dig me. Once upon a time called now. Somebody says they're funk after death. I say it's 7-Up. Yeah. P-Funk. Uncut funk. P-Funk. Uncut. I want the bomb. To get funked up. Make mine the P. Yeah, I dig. Let me put my sunglasses on. That's the law around here. You got to wear your sunglasses so you can feel cool. Gangsta lean. Y'all should dig my sunroof top. Well, all right. Hey, I was digging on y'all funk for a while. Sound like it got a 3 on it, though, to me. You know, I was down south and I heard some funk with some main ingredients like Doobie Brothers, Blue Magic, David Bowie. It was cool. But can you imagine Doobie in your funk? Ho! W-E-F-U-N-K.
So which one of you niggas was eating ass?
Ho! Oh, make my... Yeah. I want to get funked up. Him, I want the bomb. I want the P-funk, y'all. I want the funk stepped on. Make my funk the P-funk. Home of the extraterrestrial brothers. Getting deep. Once upon a time called right now. Ain't it funky now? Far around. Hey, doing it to you in the ear hole. Make mine the peace. Wants to get funked up. I want the bomb. How about that? Make mine. How about that? Thank you. Yeah.
Shouts to my brother, Commandante Lou. Let's get it. Shouts to Lou. We're gonna get funked up, y'all. Let's get funked up, y'all. Yeah.
How about that?
We in the building. Let's get it.
Thank you. Thank you.
I wants to get funked up. Don't stop, get down.
Y'all need to shut the funk up and get down.
Talk.
Casper King, talk to him. What's going on, bro? Tehran in the building. What's going on? Ed in the building. Robert Benjamin in the building. Nicer in the building. Dollar Washer in the building. Oh, yeah. Lady R in the building. Tac Man. Clan Killer in the building. Let's get it. I'm about to pull out my banjo, y'all. Shit.
Girl, thank you, girl. Sprinkle, sprinkle.
Well, all right. Make mine the P-funk. I want my funk cut. Make my funk the P-funk, y'all. I want the bomb. They want my funk cut. Make mine the P-funk, y'all. Welcome to station W-E-F-U-N-K. Better known as We Funk or Jesus Steals a Mothership Connection. Home of the extraterrestrial brothers. Give it a funky music. P-funk, track song, Lollipop man here. It is the long-head sucker. Chocolate-coated freaky ass woman. Do it till you in 3D. Something behind me.
What's going on, American Negro? What's going on, Mace? Chris G, what's going on, man? Shout out to everybody in the building. This Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's go. DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Fuck ducking drug enforcement. Try and turn my niggas to Doug Mosses. Put them in position, become bosses. Writings on the wall when spitting, I hung portraits. Waves spinning, I'm dumb nauseous. If you got a few sitting, I want more of it. Never take the first number to judge office. I'm in the Gucci store, right under the Trump office. Are you living, are you existing? Gotta start living, can't be resistant. No matter how you get it, just be persistent. Consistent, from not becoming statistic. Realistic, no lie. I'm at these niggas' necks and I'm gifted. Bow tie, claiming you the best, what you sniffing? Bro, high. Sugar Ray Leonard, it be hitting like no mas. Ha! Shame on the nigga, they trying to run game on the nigga. Like I ain't learned the game from a nigga. Ready to cop back and aim on the nigga. Dropping the top back in the rain on the nigga. Rims bending the corners, bad bitches is on us. Breaking day with the hitters, hit dirty kitchen in the morning. Breaking haze in the swisher, that piff be having me on it. Niggas claiming they with ya until it's raining and storming. That fake shit, smile up in your face shit. Get around niggas and always saying some hate shit. How you been eating, they never hand them a plate shit. Always see you speeding up down the block in the spaceship. Hoodie on, bake fit, my blood on his ape shit. Clipper go bananas on any tree that he shake with. Feds in the cameras, they tryna peep every pavement. Move like Sopranos, we only speak in the basement. Check my bank.
What's going on, underrated?
Why stay patient? Niggas ain't playing, be careful on who you play with.
Shouts to Kill Illuminati Assassin. Thank you, bro.
Got stopped by police, gave a different name. Had my OG give me different game. Before my face,
Ricky, what's up?
Piece of a nigga chain. Wish y'all could feel a nigga pain. Climbing out the hole like the nigga bang. Got a condo, crib in Wayne. Nothing around but mansions. Got me feeling strange.
Born crazy, late 80s, and I'm still insane. From the streets, if you
Shout
listen closely, you can hear the train.
Let's get it.
My man got me vexed like fuck a friendship. Throw 80 at a nigga Mercedes and watch the Benz flip. My coach told me I was a loser and wouldn't win shit. Now I got twin chicks on my dick begging the French kiss. Still got my gym star, deflate all that gym shit. $150, work your face out, permanent grin shit. I used to keep a negative vibe, was on some Grinch shit. Skimp a little work off the top, I used to pinch shit. I just got off of jail, call an hour long. Feds be listening, so we kicking it with the shower on. These niggas acid, I'm cocaine in powder form. Watch his body drop, then we pulled off, knocking quiet storm. Yellow butter soft, I'm feeling like Ike Love. Everybody pull up with chopper, shit like a bike club. Lately I just come up with this shit, ain't gotta write much. I'm focused, niggas with no direction to fuck your life up. It's orchestrated. How the fuck these niggas afford to hate it? Smoke with the dead, I might walk inside a morgue and blaze it. These are scriptures, all my verses are more than sacred. It's levels to this, you ain't never heard no Porsches racing. You ain't never been around no bitches that's more than basic. The coke whip, don't trust the plug, then you oughta taste it. Put it on your gum, see how quick it numb. Yo bitch stress, she keep telling me about how quick you come. When I think of the illest, I figure big and pun. Put a fork in him, this nigga done. Go get a gun. Fighting ain't like you, confused, why would they hype you? Nigga, you Ron Harper, out here acting like Michael. This what the life do, my past women spiteful. But fuck it, we got baking soda, let's see what this ice do. My man, he just got his house, I'm about to send a kite through. Don't come around, I ain't invite you. I used to do more regators, them shits will bite you. Don't nobody touch no money till the dice move. Just keep it tall, your man sitting, you see his call. Bitches talking about Davies from London to Eden Wall. I ain't scared of death when I sleep, me and the Reaper talk. Fresh out public housing, this life is better than we'd have thought. I want you off this earth, then we don't need to talk. Same rules apply, baby, she ain't fucking and she can walk.
Shout out to Raven Knight. Thank you, bro. We in the building, this Player Talk Radio. Let's go.
This okay, and it's DJ Kuda. I want to say something with you and tie this in, and I'm gonna go on the other side of the street on this one.
Let's do it.
See, DJ Kuda said that what I'm saying is a little outdated and shit, and that's a problem. Why a lot of y'all guys lose all the time with motherfuckers.
She said she
don't wanna fuck me. She just wanna love me. She just wanna lay up. She don't wanna lay up. She just wanna do it one more. She said she can't do it no more. But she said she be lonely and she really want me. She don't wanna, she just wanna, she don't wanna do it no more. Do it no more. She said she can't do it no more.
She said she don't want to feel sick and too attached to how I fucking so good and we match. And we was on drugs when we relapsed. She my ecstasy weed, she my crack. Knew this quick love would come with a catch, but we ain't care about all of that, girl. You my latest and my favorite habit. Girl, we had boss sex, fuck like we rabbits. Can I have it? Can I have it? Have it. Pin you to the bed, how you sweating on the mattress? Have you swimming like an actress? I'm in the desert with my cactus. Too much sweets, we don't practice safe sex. But I might not get angry at that late text. Keep it straight up, that's not chasing. Cause we both know what that's not basic. By the way we make each other feel, I probably will love. By the way we make each other feel, I probably will love. By the way we make each other feel, I probably will love. And by the way we make each other feel, I probably will love. I probably will love. Will love.
She said she don't wanna fuck me. She just wanna love me. She just wanna lay up. She don't wanna lay up. She just wanna do it one more. She said she can't do it no more. But she said she be lonely and she really want me. She don't wanna, she just wanna, she don't wanna do it no more. Do it no more. She said she can't do it no more.
By the way we make each other feel, I probably will love. By the way we make each other feel, I probably will love. By the way we make each other feel, I probably will love. And by the way we make each other feel, I probably will love. But fucking you gon' be the death for me. Loving you gon' be the death for me. We go 12 rounds, we need a referee. Don't be embarrassed by the beauty of your ecstasy. I'm too slick with my words, I don't know what you heard. How my style is offensive and my dick's absurd. How I flew chicks just to pick up bird. Word, heard you in town with your girls. Know I'm in town with my boys. Riding around town with these toys. Pick up to the trunk of my Dior. I embrace her Dior when she rides the boy. I embrace her Dior while I act according. Got her screaming to the ceiling while she losing her voice. And it's never in question if she feels the voice. So kill the noise. Kill the noise. Kill the noise.
Kuda, we come over here to give you some relief, bro. We don't want to talk about that. We want to talk about having fun.
Those dope boy Air Forces was nice, AM.
Hey, no, it wasn't. Not bad. Jessica said, no, you gonna lose. You gonna lose, Angry Man.
Hold on, Brian.
Go back, hustler. Look. Go back, hustler. Fuck out of it.
You ever had a cold in the summer? It should be the worst. It gets better though. How they turn a top dog to an underdog. It's a cold world even in the summer, dog. Like 100 missed calls in my number log. I talk to God before I talk to people from them blogs. Gotta see through it when it's thick as London fog. I'm from the city, baby, I done grew up under small. Not to bring up old shit, I'm not a plunger, dog. No Dalmatian, but I come through with 100, dog. And they don't bark, they bite. Let it spark, they might. Gotta walk straight, right? Turn the dark to daylight. Let them talk, they right. In your heart, stay light. Play your part, stay tight. Bosses park where they like. Don't you let them trick you out your spot and put that guy on. Rather cut them off and let a bygone be a bygone. When you ballin', you that nigga that they got they eye on. So I think I know just how I feel to be a Zion. Bustin' out sneakers, swinging on rims. Being number one, bring it on M's. Hope the Knicks get him, I'ma bring him Timbs. Tell him lace his boots, I'ma get a king some gems. Like look, you the great hope and a scapegoat. You gon' have to make quotes and take notes. And some can't take smoke, so they may choke. But those who learn to make boats, stay afloat. It's gonna be a cold summer. Devil tryna take your soul from you. Call him, but he got my old number. It's gonna be a cold summer. Devil tryna take your soul from you. Call him, cold summer. I'm chilling for the whole summer. No feelings for the whole summer. It's gonna be a cold summer. I'm chilling for the whole summer. No feelings for the whole summer. The media promoting fake, they just stamping this shit. You don't wanna see us beefing, stop amping this shit. They was giving me a L, said he wouldn't prevail. Next thing you know, that boy was in the championship. So every day I'm going in, I'm on some vampire shit. And every night I'm in my bag like I'm camping and shit. The trenches that we grew up in, need to know you could win. So you see me in my hood on my champion shit. See a minor setback, breed a major get back. If I lose, it ain't over, I be yelling bet back. I come from where they take it, you might never get back. Gotta shout out New Jersey, y'all won't get the Nets back. Play for keeps round here, pride is deep round here. Shooters creep round here, hard to sleep round here. Life cheap round here, grim reap round here. Spilled milk, get wiped up, we on weep round here. We just going harder, we raising sons and growing daughters. Came a long way and working on going farther. Grew up not knowing fathers.
Left me when it started fucking with the other nigga. Now I make tab, I don't fuck with none of these bitches no more.
I told her that if you leave, don't ever come back, shorty. I be saying word to mother, she the one that taught me. Karma is a bitch who holds around and come back for me. It's gonna be a cold summer. Devil tryna take your soul from you. Call him, but he got my old number. It's gonna be a cold summer. Devil tryna take your soul from you. Call him, but he got my old number. It's gonna be a cold summer.
Chickadee, I got you.
I'm chilling for the whole summer.
We still gonna play it.
No feelings for the whole summer.
What's going on, AJ?
It's gonna be a cold summer.
Reaper, thank you.
Chilling for the whole summer. No feelings for the whole.
Red Scorpio. We're gonna talk about the game tonight. I'm actually in the mood now. Y'all done got me hyped up. I'm in the mood to chop up some game.
Ups and downs.
We're gonna chop up some game tonight. I'm gonna open up the panels. But we're gonna talk about it. It's Player Talk Radio.
It's gonna be some rain.
Let's go.
When it rains, it pours. But ask yourself, can you weather the storm until the sun shines again?
Green money, green light, everything's a goal. I might just slice the apple, I should let the niggas know. Them niggas tryna ride my way, but we in different boats. I probably get it girl deep, but that's on a different note. I Gary coming when I hit it, I got different strokes. Like I just passed shorty the rock, man, I just give and go. I only let it come and see me in the nighttime. High beams on my future, that's a bright shine. Young cash getting in a black suit, ooh. Vroom, vroom, pull off in a black coat, ooh. Young Leonardo, try and catch me if you can. Like you can catch me with the bands, yeah. Might take your lady for a summer up in France, whoa. Fuck you, pay me, I like my cash in advance, whoa. I know some people that don't practice what they preach, nah. If you ain't standing for something, go have a seat, yeah. My niggas talking but got nothing good to say, No time to waste, I'm making cake on every day, I'm moving major cause your boy a major deal, yeah. I flex with me, could care less how it made you feel, yeah. I'm tryna stack it to the sky, need a meal before I die. And a chick so fucking bad, she could make a nigga cry. I just copped the wood so fast, that shit look like it could fly. I'm flying by, way too fast, ain't no time for high and buys. Green money, green light, everything's a goal. I might just slice the apple, I should let the niggas know. Them niggas tryna ride my way, but we in different boats. I probably get your girl deep, but that's on a different note. I Gary coming when I hit it, I got different strokes. Like I just passed shorty the rock, man, I just give and go. I only let it come and see me in the nighttime. High beams on my future, that's a bright shine. Looking at my wristwatch, thinking that it's time to get it. Every single day is like another Armageddon. Set the quota high, introduced myself and met it. I told them I was sick, but they ain't never call a medic. Now I'm hella ill, getting better still. Gotta get a meal, I'm the bomb, and I'm going off. I could never chill, boy, I'm being nice. She's your girl, but I could get it still. I remember days she gave me back those with the Cetaphil. Don't act, boy, use the app, boy. You don't want that tit for tat, boy, I'm really that, boy. And seeing it's a rap, boy, I really rap, boy. That's a fact, boy. I've been running things, you should try not to get lapped, boy. Surf's up, I'm really out here riding on my wave. Pull up till your function turn the party to a rave. Baby girl, you're cute, but there's something you should know. Money before anything else, that's my baby. Green money, green light, everything's a go. I might just slice the apple, I should let the niggas know. Them niggas tryna ride my way, but we in different boats. I probably get your girl deep, but that's on a different note. Gary coming when I hit it, I got different strokes. Like I just passed shorty the rock, man, I just give and go. I only let her come and see me in the nighttime.
Damn, Kuda, why you do him like that, baby?
Yeah, yeah, whoa, bad bitch, who she got it, ass fat, king of diamonds, throw it back like we at Follies, keep on bouncing like she at Onyx, bad bitch, who she got it, ass fat, king of diamonds, throw it like it's Follies, keep on bouncing like she at Onyx. I got all my jewelry on, I might make it sing. Look, she like something out the magazine. Whoa, I feel like Pablo at the Medellin. We watch that Narcos and we roll up all that medicine. Puff it, pass it. I asked the fattest, big Papa, diamond glasses, Cardi A's. Check the lenses. You not really about that life, I heard you just pretending. Throw it, shake it, throw it. Just keep bouncing to the floor. Throw it, shake it, throw it. Keep on bouncing to the floor. Bad bitch, who she got it, ass fat, king of diamonds, throw it back like we at Follies. Keep on bouncing like she at Onyx. Bad bitch, who she got it, ass fat, king of diamonds, throw it like it's Follies. Keep on bouncing like she at Onyx. The way you moving on me, girl, that's so intense. What you gon' do when I start throwing tens? Pick 'em up when they hit the floor. Throw that ass, I need a little more. I fuck with you, cause you got the vision. Bounce that ass, turn around, but ain't no kissing.
Hold on, y'all. We in the building. I'm going to throw on Chickadee's song real quick. That Space Age Pimpin'. We going to get back into the mix. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you, guys. We about to start tonight's show. Make sure you guys pull up. I'm going to save that. I'm going to save that song for later, man. Hey, let's get it. Space Age Pimpin'. Let's go. Let's get it.
I want you. I got to have you. But what will this lead to? Will it just be me and you? Tell me.
How about that?
You know I want you.
205 Will, what's going on, man?
Tell me how you feel.
Thank you.
I'll be obliged if you step outside, because my ride is awaiting. I dated, a staking, a nightcap, we mating, awakened by smells of perfume that I inhale, and then tell how well we raise hell on the Denzel. Satin sheets, heat from your feet, keep me warm. The mood is perfected with the sounds from the storm. You came stronger, I lasted longer than I've ever lasted. Your mouth was fantastic, the fuck test you passed it. The way you made a nigga laugh, I had to get you. And when I saw that ass pass, I had to hit you. You're making me fight against my will. What must I do?
Would you kill for me?
Yeah, if my life in danger too.
You can steal for me?
Yeah, if that shit belongs to you.
Then feel for me.
Yeah, if the way you act is true, who knows? Fine clothes, Lexus O's, you'll be closing when you become one of the chosen. Hoes in different places, different faces, different cases. Got me tied like shoelaces, no mistake, it's MJG, you ain't gotta be constantly trying to shoot that P, claiming that you ain't heard of me. Keeping it real, let me know how you feel when we communicate. We'll be straight if you express your mind instead of preferring to wait. Some who can't do it lose women, but nigga like me used to it. Space age pimp. situation getting sticky. Your mouth is saying no, but your body saying stick me, lick me. Don't be afraid of what your friends say. Rappers get that ass, then be out of here like yesterday. But not tonight, you look so tight, it feels so right. This endo got me purring. Let's go hop in my Suburban and ride till we get to where you wanna be, no matter how far. Just call me ball, baby, to me you're the superstar. Ask me time and time again, why did I choose you? Do I wanna be a man or just misuse you? I hear your partners and when they think I ain't listening, them hoes just be wishing they could be in your position. With me in luxury, I got to be every day. Chief and hay with something stout, wearing lingerie. Let's hit the tail, get a sweet and order something to eat. Tell me things about you, I'll tell you things about me. Then out the blue, I'll be caressing you, undressing you. You start doing all that shit you said you'll never do. Lusting, busting, all out of my boxer drawers. Fingers dripping, slipping in and out and in and out. Constantly telling me the things you don't do. Yet you do it like a pro and think that I don't know. But I do, that's why I'm here with you and you know this. Slip on the latex and dive in. Swish.
Shout outs to the Angry Man in the building. Shout outs to the Angry Man coming through with the paper check. He said, pull up game nasty. I'm in this bitch. Thugged out Thanos, Black Leonidas, Masculine Mercenaries, Paper Check Gang, Crypto Crew. AM in the building, man. I'm going to throw this one on for my boy AM, yo. Hey, look. It's Player Talk Radio. We in the building. Tonight's show is about to start. I'm going to throw this one on for my boy AM. Let's get it. Let's go. Let's get it. Shout out to that boy Yak home. My man Cole. Wavy Cam in the building. NC Worker in the building. Shout out to everybody. About to start the show. We'll throw this one on for Angry Man. Let's get it. Let's go.
Gotta stick with a whole 100.
Damn, Kuda. Why you do him like that, baby?
400. Four-way, but I'm three-way. Yeah, shots out 18 on 2. I just wanna get that money. I just wanna get that money, flip that money. I just wanna stack them hundreds. I just wanna spaz out, cash out. I just wanna get that money. I just wanna get that money, get that money. I just wanna stack them hundreds. I just wanna spaz out, cash out. I'm a young nigga, I just wanna live, I just wanna chill, smoking loud in the front wheel. Independent, I don't wanna deal, I just want a meal. Plus I'm hungry, I just want a meal. I ain't eat yet, I been up all night, I ain't sleep yet. And I need rest, but my dreams I ain't reach yet. Project Baby playing with the set, ain't playing recess. Boy, I need the check. I just wanna ball till I fall, but I ain't tryna fall. Boy, I want that money out the ass, out my fucking drawers. Well, the money, boy, I want it all. Better have it all for me. If I throw the one, shawty better take it all for me. Money talk, she be capping, that bitch love to talk to me. Me hold my beat, but that shit don't bother me, cause I just wanna be, and I gotta be, and it's K to the B. I been on my P's and Q's before I knew my A's and B's. I was failing at my school, but in these streets got A's and B's. I was late for all my classes in these streets, faithfully. That was me, let's hear the beat, so you can't change the beat, already made the beat. I just wanna rack up on her, I just wanna sack up on her, rack up on her, and stack up on her. Hit the cone and bring the jag out. Ray told me bring him back some gold, I pulled the bag out. Nigga, you a motherfucking hero, nigga, I'm a bad guy. Nigga, me and you, causing robbers, you a damn cop, you a damn lie. Boy, I seen you smoke a damn flock, make them bands drop. 22 carats in my damn mouth, I was 16, nigga, we ain't had no damn house. Had to stand down, the Kodak black, I'ma stand out. And I'm out in public, disrespected, smoking damn loud. Oh, Kodak, you was out your damn mind. Think I been here before, I'm before my damn time. I will come and end you, I'm a fucking vampire. Him and Vilda and Drew, poppin' on my franchise. I just wanna get that money, I just wanna get that money, get that money. I just wanna stack them hundreds, I just wanna spaz out, cash out. I just wanna rack up on them, I just wanna sack up on them, rack up on them. I just wanna stack up on them, then hit the corner and bring the jag out.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere.
Let's go,
DJ Kuda. Let's go, let's go. You're now listening to
I really
Player
run it
Talk
up.
Radio.
Yeah, I really run it up. 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 Yeah, ain't been no games with this shit. I got that worker from Palo, they hit on my guala, then told her we made for this shit. Niggas stay working for commas, we stack up that guala, see I put my name on this shit. Flip with that smoke on that ganja, I bang for the commas, see I put my name on this shit. Hold up, you, yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch how I
really run it up. If the topic is money, I'm coming up. She gon' sell to our pot without coming up. I'm the man in the front, you the runner up. Really don't give a fuck. Yeah, how I move, way I talk, they try pick it up. I can go when I want, she be picking up. Niggas, bitches, they really be switching up. Can't play no game, I got too much to lose. Want me to fall, I got something to prove. Really still with no trace, I won't leave them a clue. In the track, I can't rig and I painted it blue. If it's me and my shorty, we hop in the crew. My little youngins go crazy, they loving the crew. Yeah, I'm the business, can't wait to recruit them. Problem, yeah, they try to make me a movie. I can stand still and my diamonds keep moving. Gave them all, try to guide them to do it. Got partners who gone trying to guide them with music. Little brother don't play around, if he got it, he use it. Go against us, niggas gotta be stupid. Right with this thing, I gotta be moving. Every day, let them comments be moving. This shit we'll be doing inside of a movie.
I really run it up, yeah, ain't been no games with this shit. I got that worker from Palo, they hit on my guala, then told her we made for this shit. Niggas stay working for commas, we stack up that guala, see I put my name on this shit. Flip with that smoke on that ganja, I bang for the commas, see I put my name on this shit. Hold up, you, yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch. Hold up, you, yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch how I move. Yeah, you said they watch how I. They don't trick, but they got big rocks. Binge in the whip, do the dash from the cops. Chain looking bliss with the pole on my hip. Let me go, I'm equipped, I don't bang the ops. Pain to regret, but it's more than I get. this shit when he made it, don't stop. Say heaven sent, I was made for the flip, I was made for this shit, and I bang for the block.
Okay, and it's DJ Kuda.
When they cap me a crib, just to park up the drop. Fuck do you mean? I was also in a joke, got a bag coming into the stars and I'm out. Money coming in, so you know a nigga going. Style when I flip, so you know a nigga throw it. Style ever since in the game, I'ma get. Got no time for this shit, get the bag, you know it, bitch. I really run it up, yeah. Ain't play no games with this shit. I got that worker from Palo.
All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. My bad, I had some stuff going on here in the background. Give me 1 second. Let me put some fucking compression on this goddamn mic. Hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Let me do something right quick. All right, we should be good. Got everything back on. Okay. All right, so should be good right now. Let's see. All right, everything is good. All my levels are good. What's going on, y'all? It's Player Talk Radio. It's DJ Kuda right back at the helm of tonight's show. I got you, Black Wolf. I definitely got you. I got to get some stuff out the way, but let me start today's show or tonight's show real quick, and I got you. Having a good night tonight, man. It's Monday night, Tuesday morning. You know what I'm saying? I know a lot of people are working or just, you know, sitting in the crib, just chilling and stuff like that. Make sure you guys pull up a chair on tonight's show, man. It's an open topic tonight, but I want to talk about a couple of things before I open up tonight's panel. There's a lot of conversations going on in the Manosphere, and definitely, different conversations going on left and right. What's going on, good man? But really, a lot of these conversations, man, they're circled around the same thing, man. Dudes here in the Manosphere, they're trying to find different strategies on how to get attention from women, man. Still, which is funny, and I kind of seen this coming because spring is like right around the corner. And, it's going to start to get warm, you know what I'm saying? And, I already see them. They're already outside, the baddies. They're goddamn everywhere. They're everywhere you look. They're in, they're online. They're going to the store. They in the malls, you know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers is outside. Motherfuckers is outside, bro, especially women. Women are the fuck outside, man. Whew. Where I be hanging out, ass cheeks already in them streets, bro. Where I be hanging out, bruh, I'm around, for some reason, there is an influx. And it wasn't like this 10 years ago, 10, 11, 12, 15 years ago. There is an influx of pogs. If y'all don't know what pogs is, P-A-W-G, that's fat ass white girls. And I'm not attracted to white women like that. That's the funny part. I'm like, God damn. You know what I'm saying? Like, white, nigga, 2021, white women are competing. White women are competing. And then they look so unsuspecting, like they don't know that they got a fat ass and shit, you know? Then try to you know what I'm saying? Then try to look like weirded out when a whole bunch of black dudes try to get at them and shit. Like, it's weird and shit, you know? But anyway, hold on, y'all. I'm trying to figure out where this hissing is coming from. I'm not sure. Anyway, man, we are in the building. They're everywhere, man. Man, out here in the district, they are every fucking where, bro. You know. There's a lot of conversations going on in the Manosphere. You gotta on one hand, you got a whole bunch of dudes kind of mad that that short guys, they're like, oh, if you're short, like, why is this still a topic? Do short guys get play, or do short guys, what's going on, Morpheus? Do short guys get attention and stuff from women? Of course, short guys get play. Of course, short guys get attention from women. And if you are a short guy and you're not getting play or you're not getting attention from women, I already told you what to do. Okay? Stop worrying about your height, nigga. You can't change that, okay? Don't take no growth pills. Don't wear shoes unless it's boots or something that make you a little bit taller. Even then, don't even wear that shit. You know? Embrace that you're a short dude. Okay? If you wanna I'm getting static from somewhere and I don't know where it's coming from. Let me see. Hold on, y'all. If you are a short guy, you know, I told y'all, man, you just gas up on your swag, you know, dress real nice, you know what I'm saying? Wear some nice shit, get you some nice cologne, you know what I'm saying? And work on your mouthpiece. And that's all you need. You don't need to be a bajillion feet tall and shit like that. You know, if you a short nigga and you fit in that woman's eyesight, give her a sight to see. Dress nice. What's going on, 2 Triz? What's going on, 2 Triv? He said it's about the money. These motherfuckers are stuck in the BS. Laurice, what's going on? Yeah, but every girl wants money. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Laurice, he said I'm 5'8" and Mac all bitches. Hell yeah, man. Short dudes out here winning. I don't see this whole short niggas losing shit. So I really don't get that talking point, you know, by the time it hits the internet, because short dudes are out here winning. Like, the women have no choice but to get with a short nigga in most cases. Because all the tall niggas, there ain't that much tall niggas. You understand what I'm saying? There ain't that much tall niggas and shit, you know? So I don't know where this where this notion that short dudes aren't out here getting played. A short nigga will take your bitch. And then you get mad because he's short. It's like, how? You know? Y'all listen to women too much. I want a tall man. Yeah, we all want to be millionaires, bitch, but we can't. I want a man with money. Yeah, pick a number, bitch. Stand in line. I want this. I want that. Women usually, you can usually find women dating shit that doesn't fit their criteria. Okay? You know? Y'all got to learn that, y'all got to learn about in the meantime. Yeah, she want a tall nigga, but in the meantime, guess what? She gonna date a short nigga. And she gonna be sprung over him too. Okay? I need to learn to embrace your flaws. Your flaws give you a cause, man. Your flaws is what's gonna make you in the dating game, in the dating arena. If you short, that's gonna be your deal maker, not breaker. Okay? Y'all need to start being optimistic about your flaws. If you a ugly nigga, good. That means you won't worry about getting hit in the face. You're already ugly. Go get some money. Everybody looks better with money. Shit. He said Martin Luther King used to take niggas fades for calling him short. He said Martin Luther King used to he used to fight dudes because they called him short. That's funny. Yeah, money makes up for ugly dudes. Just wear some nice. Just dress. The fuck? Dress. Wear some nice shit. I still got the podcast coming out tomorrow, y'all, about women going after guys with iPhones and stuff. I'm gonna drop it over at Anchor, so make sure y'all look out for that over at Anchor. I will drop the link on my community tab and everything once the episode is out and stuff like that. So I got a lot of stuff coming. I was supposed to do a tech show tonight. I was supposed to do a epic shootout with the 2 microphones that I have here. I had the RE20 versus the SM7B. A lot of people want a podcast, but they don't know which microphones to get. So I was gonna do a shootout with the RE20 and the SM7B, which both of them are legendary mics and been used in broadcasting since the 60s and stuff. So make sure you guys look out for the next tech show that I'm gonna be putting out. Also, I'm gonna do a tech show on all of the podcasting systems that you can use that are handheld, which are the Zoom P4, Zoom H6, and the Zoom H8. So make sure you guys look out for that. Also, got another tech show coming up with cheap, affordable $100 mics that are handheld that you can definitely use for podcasting, singing on stage, and all kinds of shit. So we're going to talk about it. But back to the short man syndrome. Stop worrying about being short, man. You're focused on the wrong thing, okay? A lot of guys don't even harp on the height thing as much as women harp on it. And also, if height is that woman's deal breaker, you know what I'm saying? Then she's shallow anyway. You know what I'm saying? And honestly, if you're a short dude and you approach a woman and she says or mentions something about your height, you do know that's a shit test, right? You do know that's a shit test. If you are a short guy and a woman says something about your height or mentions your height, that's a shit test. And the reason why I know it to be a shit test is because as guys that, like I said, everything's about to be socially recalibrated or calibrated or however you want to pronounce it. All the things that worked in the past is going to work in the future because people want to get back outside. People want to be more social because people were inside quarantining and artificially put in settings where they cannot be social. That's why they call it social distancing. You have to stand 6 feet away from motherfuckers, right? So what I'm saying is this. Since a lot of guys want to quote unquote be ladies' men, you got to learn when you're being bitch tested, man. When a woman comments on your height and you so happen to be a short guy, you have to have a snappy comeback, or you have to do something to reestablish that. That's called frame control. She's testing you to take over. What's going on, New 580? Frame control. You can first start off by taking notes from ism. When somebody says something about height, Ism had a snappy comeback one time. He was like, okay, I might be small in size, but I'm big otherwise. You understand what I'm saying? Stuff like that. If you have sayings and things like that ready on go, that's what's gonna flip that whole bullshit. Cause a woman's preference ain't nothing but a quiz. It's nothing but a shit test. That's what you don't understand. Women are pop quizzes, okay? You pass one woman's pop quiz, you done pass the next woman pop quiz. They're really not that hard once you understand that a lot of them think the same, move the same. A lot of women believe that they're original when they're really not, okay? They follow the next woman, One woman says, me too. Another woman says, me too. Me too. Then another woman looks at her and she's like, oh, okay, that's the thing to say. Me too. And in their heart of hearts, they believe that. Women are walking around really believing that they're not into short dudes. You stupid bitch, you. Yes, you are. The right short nigga that come by and takes control of the frame, pass your little bullshit pop quiz, he's in there. Believe it or not, okay? They're always dating someone that's quote unquote not their type. Okay? Just because you're not her type does not mean she's going to give you a chance. So you got to learn how to run routines. You got to learn how to do things. When I talk about routines and I talk about negs and stuff like that, which demonstrates high value, that's the concept of a neg. Okay? That woman saying, I'm not attracted to short guys is the equivalent of you going out on a date and she asks you, what type of women are you into? And you say, you know what? I like blonde-haired women. Or I like red-haired women. And she obviously has brown or black hair. You say the exact opposite. What are you into? She said she was a teacher. Well, I like street bitches. Let me stop playing. But you say the opposite. That's one thing. That's one thing about being your own man. They will like you because in certain cases you're not agreeable. You go the other way, or you have a mind of your own. Women know when men are just doing things to try to impress them. Okay? And a lot of times when you throw a neg out there, what it does is it circumvents her thinking. She thinks that you're going to answer a question straight up and you go into a totally different direction with it. When you misdirect what she is used to or what she's putting onto the table, that's a form of leadership. Okay? So you have to understand social interactions and things like that. A short man that understands social interactions will do a whole lot of damage than a tall fool. Okay? And that's not saying nothing bad if you're tall or whatever, or if you're medium sized or whatever. Sometimes y'all not even short and the bitch gonna call you short. Just because you're not as tall as her ex or somebody else. Okay? You have to have the mindset of what do she knows anyway? What do they know anyway? I like short guys. Bitch, what do you know anyway? Yeah, I like tall women, and she's clearly short. Tall women are more fun. You know? Add on to it. Lay it on. Do the same thing. Everything that works for women also works for men if you know how to flip the game. If you know how to flip the game, you can get further, because women never ever get put in the same positions that they like to put men in. And when they do, that still makes you higher value, because, you know what I'm saying, you know how to flip it on, and you also know how to flip it off. High value and demonstrating high value is a social concept. But also, it doesn't matter if you're actually high value. All you got to do is know how to purport yourself and be high value to said specific chick that you are trying to attract. Or certain things are going to be the deal breaker. Sometimes you can have mediocre conversation, but your outfit is what's reeling her in. Sometimes you can have good conversation, and when you have good conversation, she zones out, but it's your demeanor what's pulling her in. Honestly, your attention to detail is what's going to get you a lot farther with the type of women that you want. Your attention to quickly analyze what's attracting this woman and capitalize on that is going to be your coordinates to winning. Okay? So I tell you guys, you got to learn how to converse. You got to have a mouthpiece, and you got to know what to do. It's like rinse, wash, repeat. You go up to a woman, you talk to that woman, or if she's talking to you, you ask her open-ended questions. You get her to reveal more information about herself, because Lord knows women teach you how to catch them. Okay? They like talking about themselves. They themselves are their favorite topic. You get them to talk about themselves. If you were to go to sleep tonight, shorty, and wake up anywhere else in the world, where would it be? Okay? And then after she gives you her little answer, say why. Why did you choose that place? I'm very interested. Start throwing stuff out there. Make sure you guys work on your mouthpiece today, and it will save you for another day. Yes, sir. Tall women are fun. Shout outs to Man Code TV. He says the fact that you can say certain stuff to overcome height and stuff that that women supposedly care about means that they actually don't care about it like they say they do. Smoke and mirrors. Yes, that's exactly what it is. You know? I'm about to drop this link. I want to talk about some Manosphere stuff that is going on. So recently, Kevin Samuels took a picture with Tommy Lee, which was pretty dope. I imagine that he's going to be meeting up with a lot of people because he's in Atlanta. So, that's a good look for him, after the interaction that they've had on Instagram. His numbers is about to quadruple again. He was on M22's No Jumper podcast today, which is pretty dope. Let me take this compression off because I hear some whining from this. Okay, now I hear more whining. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Give me 1 second, y'all. Hold on. Okay, for some reason I still hear whining from it. I don't know. We'll figure it out. But anyway, he was on Adam 22's No Jumper podcast, which is gonna expand, which is gonna bring him a bigger audience. Wouldn't it be weird as hell if Kevin Samuels gets into hip hop? That'd be weird as fuck, you know. Like, yo, hey, you know what? I need to pick up the microphone again. I'll be the first nigga with a Kevin Samuels bar. If I hear a Kevin Samuels bar in hip hop, that's it. I'm throwing this shit out the window. You know what I'm saying? But the dude is getting big, man. Congratulations to him. Definitely much success to the brother, much success to him. And you know, what I want to talk about is, you know, what say the Manosphere. You know, I was listening to a little bit of the interview, you know, and I can you know, I can you know, kind of, you know, I can kind of understand where Kevin is coming from. But one thing I noticed, man, he does not mention the Manosphere, you know. He will say, "Yo, you know, I've been having a discussion with brothers. I've been you know, talking to men for a long time. You know, I spent, you know, X and X amount of years discussing these things with men." And then I looked on the women's side, and you know what I'm saying? After I looked on the women's side, you know, was this, that, and the third. You know, I was talking to high value men. Then I went over to the women's side and tried to see, you know, what type of, you know, what type of guys that they say they want. I think I could play the interview. If I could probably fair use and play the interview to show y'all what I'm talking about. You know, but like I said, what's going on, Trey? You know, he does not mention the Manosphere. And like I understand why he doesn't, because to a certain degree, you know what I'm saying? It's embarrassing. You know, you got dudes over here yelling in their phones. Dudes can't get it together. People still talking about short man conversations and things like that, and all, you know, it's embarrassing. You know, Angry Man laughing. Yeah, I might play that, Black Wolf. That's a good song. What's going on, Trey? He said because he doesn't beef and his work speaks for itself. I guess so. I mean, what he's trying to build is something professional, and I get it. I guess he doesn't want to mess up his chances for success. You know, you know, the Manosphere really doesn't get too much of a good, you know, rap when, you know, people hear it upon hearing it. You know, it's one of those spaces where you kind of have to hang out and kind of have to know what the talking points are and where people are coming from. You know what I'm saying? Where people are coming from, and you know, where they want to go with it, man. And the Manosphere, you know, kind of has lost its way in a way, but I guess at the end of the day, you know, it's reshaping itself, you know, and it's just not together the way I believe that it should be. You know, when it comes down to like production and things like that, you know, a lot of people are just beefing for like, you know, no reason and stuff like that. And like I was telling you guys, you know, the reason why I still put out tech shows every so often in the Manosphere is to get brothers to mind their business and step their game up. You know, their presentation, you know. So, you know, the Manosphere has to become a little bit more presentable. You know, I don't think he's quote unquote ready to share Hollywood with the Manosphere. And then you have, you know, certain content creators, you know, saying, hey, man, he's bringing Hollywood to the Manosphere and stuff like that. Certain content creators that are in the Manosphere that should be in his position, but they weren't because the tech and the beef and all that stuff kind of held them back. You know what I'm saying? All of that stuff kind of held them back, you know? A lot of dudes, by the tail end of last year, just started stepping up their tech game. And then, like, right now, you have, you know, a lot of people scurrying to step up their tech game. Not because they wanted to do it, but because they looked at that man's success and say, hey man, you know what, we should do this, we should do that. When I was saying it was a crime. When I was saying it was a crime. But if he says it, now all of a sudden everybody got to step up their tech game. Everybody got to burn candles in the background. You know what I'm saying? Light their house on fire a little bit. You gotta change it up now. And I just find it funny because prior to that man's success, everybody was calling him gay. But that's neither here nor there, nor the price of tea in China. But what I will say is congrats to him. But where I will leave off is what I said before, is that you got to stop looking at that man and his success. What are you finna do? What are you finna do? If you're in the Manosphere or you want to be a content creator, what are you finna do? I will advise you to, what's going on, AB? I would advise you to, to look at some of my tech shows. I got a course, a podcaster's mentality course, a content creator mentality course coming out on Udemy soon, where I talk about the mindset that you would have to, to get in and stay in podcasting and stuff like that, how to be a little bit more consistent and what gear to use. So it will take the load off of what you got going on, and all you can really do is create. That's all you need to do. And the course, I think I'm going to set it at $30, but the course will be going for like $10, $12. It's going to be on sale on Udemy. They're going to remix the price or whatever for certain months and stuff like that. And I'll give y'all, little passcodes and stuff to get shit almost damn near for free. So I'm going to be teaching over at Udemy. But, Kevin, he's going to be everywhere. And if you look at him and you're in this space and you feel some type of way because he's not going to mention this space, honestly, I'm going to say you're a fool because, you shouldn't feel no type of way about him not mentioning the space. That's that man's success. He doesn't have to mention the space. It's up to him. And, I don't, to a certain degree, I don't blame him for it because all of the petty shit that does happen in the space and the lack of people being together and putting out, putting a little bit of quality into their equipment. There's only a handful of content creators in this space that I can name that is A1 with production, puts, quality into what they got going on. And I believe that, they deserve recognition, Shout out to the Angry Man. He says, so he never mentions the space that made him popular. But niggas in this space can't stop talking about him. Funny how that works. That, hey man, that is true. But I don't really fault him for it at the moment. But then again, it would be nice for people to mention, for him to mention the space. But, I don't know if the people that he's around, if it's a smudge, you don't want something to be a smudge on your career, but at the same time, that's what made you. So I don't know. Maybe he will, maybe he won't. Maybe he'll take a handful of people from the space with him. Maybe he won't, The other night we were talking about, Angry Man, if people in the space were to, and I got the link in the chat if you guys will come out. I definitely want to finish that discussion. If people in the Manosphere were to go to like certain places, like there's certain publications that are looking at the Manosphere, like Fox Soul and stuff like that. And ultimately, like I was saying the other night, the Manosphere should kind of own itself. The Manosphere should kind of own itself. The brothers here could monetize the space, as it is. Instead of waiting for another publication like Fox Soul or a record label or something to come into the mix, because this space was built by black men. And what's going on, Dane? But we were talking about certain content creators that would do good if Fox Soul was to like we should have the Manosphere everywhere. The Manosphere should be big on Anchor. The Manosphere should be big in on YouTube. In other different places. It should have its hands and feet in other different places. And you know, we were saying which content creators will be better in certain places. Like Jada Black, he'll do good over at Fox Soul. Bernard Riley, he'll do good over at Fox Soul. You know, if dudes in the Manosphere are going to start taking these deals, they should still ride for the Manosphere, but still be in bigger positions. You know what I'm saying? It'll be cool to have Bernard Riley at Fox Soul and kind of, you know, interviewing certain guys from over here to slowly, because the Manosphere is not something that, you know, you cut the kitchen lights on and then niggas get the scattering and shit. The Manosphere is something that you got to slowly kind of reel people into. And I think that would be a good look. Who else would do good over at Fox Soul? We were saying Information Man. He'll do good over at Fox Soul. A couple people will do good over at Fox Soul if Fox Soul wants to sign people from over here. Shout outs to Angry Man. He said nobody's going to fault him because ninjas want to stay in his good graces. Just in case. Wink, wink. But not mention where you came from as well. There's a name for... Hey, I know where you going with that one. I know where you going. What's going on, Platt? I know where Angry Man going with that one. Morpheus, what's going on, man? What's going on?
Yo, what up?
What's going on? Shout outs to everybody here. We in the building. Thank you guys for coming through. Jump in, man. Jump in.
Hey, let me tell you.
Yeah.
You talk about those short men. Like I'm 5'7".
Okay.
To be honest, like I work out. I always worked out since high school. To be honest, you know how I know I'm slacking off? I'm not in shape when women start calling me short. Like when I'm in shape, I never hear that. But if you in the gym and you got nice physicality, women don't give a fuck about no goddamn height. And when they do say I'm short, I just smirk and I said this is what I say. It always works. I said I'm big where it counts. And I smirk and I look real cocky with it. Works like a charm. You gotta have a comeback. You know, you're short, but this money tall as shit. You gotta be able to you gotta be able to have a comeback and at least make her laugh. That when you make people laugh, that's an admission of guilt. That's how comedians can say fucked up jokes, and when people laugh at it, you know what I'm saying? But I will say this. Yeah. If you're a short guy, you feel that way. Like I'm telling you, work out. Make sure your arms, because I got big arms. Because when you're short, your arms are like you can build muscle faster than a taller guy. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? So you can get it shows really quickly. It shows more, you know? Yeah. The reason why women, they like the tall guys, because every woman thinks a tall guy can fight. They think every tall man is invincible. Man, tall dudes are open like shit. Yeah. Tall dudes are not saying tall guys can't fight, but like they don't have as much experience because a lot of dudes are not trying them like that. Like if you're short, dudes are trying you all the time. If you're a taller fighter, your best bet is to have, because tall people, they're either tall in two different ways. Either their midsection or their legs. Your best bet is to be taller in the legs, because if you're tall in the midsection, if you have a longer midsection, you shouldn't be out here fighting, especially if you boxing or something, because them short niggas gonna tear your shit up. That's how Mike Tyson was killing niggas, man. If you let Mike Tyson get in on you, that's it. He'll eat your ass up with them T-Rex arms. Them T-Rex arms are strong as shit. Them little ass arms will man, and your punches shouldn't extend like that all the way. You know what I'm saying? So when you short and you get in on somebody and you really extend and hit them, it don't take that much to really take down some. I've seen bouncers go down by some short ass niggas, bro. Oh yeah, all the time. Yeah. All the time. What's going on, DS1? Tony Anthem's in the building. Yeah, it happens all the time. So yeah, that short shit shouldn't even be a conversation at this point, man. It's also your confidence. Like for example, I never feel short because I ain't gonna lie, my parents are really short. Like my dad is like 5'4" and my mom's 5 foot. So my whole life I was just trying to be taller than them. Yeah. So me being 5'7", I felt great. I just wanted to get to 5'8". I got 5'7", so that's close enough. Yeah. My parents were short. So I guess because I never felt short, it radiates. Some of these dudes, they feel short, they feel some type of way, and they radiate. Like some men don't understand that. Women are all about that energy. You radiate that insecure energy, they don't like that shit. Mm-hmm.
Hey, that Tommy Lee chick. Yeah. Yeah, my nigga, he fucked her, right? And
one of your homies?
Yeah, he fucked
The
her.
pussy good or it stank?
I didn't ask him all that. He fucked her, and I met her.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I mean, she like K Michelle. Like she like,
Yeah.
you know.
Yeah, she like some hood ass niggas. Y'all homeboy hood?
Yeah.
That's what they do. They like scammers and shit like that.
Nah, well, she probably do like a clean.
No, she does. Yeah,
Hell,
she
I
does.
like a clean scammer shit. I take some money shit. But nah, he's a street nigga. He get his money off the streets and shit, off the blocks and shit. Yeah.
Yeah, that type. They like them real hood. I mean, you can pull them if you're not like I'm not hood. I pull some of them. Like if you're not hood, you gotta pull them on some funny shit. Like sometimes they be in the mood for a different type of nigga. Every once in a while.
All you gotta do is smoke weed and you can pull that bitch.
Well, that too. You gotta do the minister jab. Cheap liquor, weed.
Yeah, grape swisher and shout outs to Jappa, man. Shout outs to Jappa.
Yo, Jappy had me laughing.
Yeah. Shout outs to DS1. I had to stop over at his channel again. He been putting out some fire content. So I got to stop over there and make sure he hooked up his mic and everything. Make sure everything's well with them, bro. DS1, low key, we be on your channel, bro. That shit. The other night James was on here. He was like showing us the video that you put out, yo. That shit was funny where that dude went into the corner store, was trying to fight that Chinese dude, and he kind of lifted him up on the count, bruh.
Yeah, he ain't shit for that. That was crazy.
Yo, that shit was funny as hell, bro.
He got beat up?
No. That shit is funny. I'm sorry. It was a video that DS1 shared, and me, James, and everybody, we was here dying laughing, bro. We was watching that joint, and we was watching the Game Changer joint where the dude was humping
in the dryer. Yes.
Let me tell you something, dog. I keep trying to tell y'all.
Classic.
We what's going on, Skyfall Media? See over what's going on. We got too much talent here. We have too much talent here to just let it go. You understand what I'm saying? So I just wish, like, before the divide happens, like if shit does go Hollywood, just by vicariously or by proxy, man. I just wish that the brothers that are in this space own this space, so we can be like, nah, we good. We throwing our Manosphere money around. You know what I'm saying? The way we want to throw it around. We don't need no fucking deal.
Bro, we need to get in that crypto, man. We need to get in that crypto.
Yeah, I mean, we could invest. We could take the Manosphere money and sit up there and invest, and then when that Bitcoin or something go up, then we start owning all this shit. What I'm saying is that, we need to own this shit. Motherfuckers can really come in this space and really be off some, you're a podcaster, so you could come down to our studio and we're gonna pay you and all this other stuff, and we got equipment and everything. Nigga, you wouldn't have to worry about someone buying your dumb ass out if you had got your own equipment and be like, nah, I'm good. All that shit that you offering me, I can do that from my crib. I'm good and sound better. You understand what I'm saying? We're not sitting up here, looking for somebody to put us on because we put ourselves on. And the Manosphere, low key, depending on how long you've been around and see it, low key, the Manosphere always been a sign yourself type thing, because people had to fuck with the Manosphere in quiet, in silence. Back in the day. You know how you used to get, like, let's say a dating book or something like that? Sometimes before the shorty come over to the crib, you had to hide the book, or you had to put it up or put it somewhere. You know what I'm saying? That's how the Manosphere was. Like, it ain't something that you openly go out of your way for somebody to see it and stuff like that. It's something that you got to explain to people. The shorty come over and she see Neil Strauss's book on your bed or something. It's like, oh, the game. Oh, that's what you've been reading. Some niggas didn't give a fuck. Sometimes I gave a fuck, sometimes I didn't. But you don't go out of your way to sit up there and show a broad, yo, I've been reading game books. And she's like, oh, you reading game books? Yeah, bitch, that's how I got you. You don't say shit like that. You know what I'm saying? Or she gonna look at you and kind of lose attraction to you because it'd be like, oh, that's what you're doing. You're learning how to game girls. And then she gonna be like, okay, then why am I here? What am I walking into? Or whatever and stuff like that. So dudes just didn't go out of their way to, introduce women to that. Same thing with like the guys that used to be around back in the day, like Lucario or Steve or somebody. It wasn't going out of their way to let broads hear that type of content, So the Manosphere is kind of like a sign yourself thing. We put ourselves on, we establish ourselves. But I will say, if dudes in the space start getting signed and going somewhere, you know what I'm saying? I will say, the Manosphere should be powerful enough to have their claws in different things. Yeah, we got a couple of guys over at Fox Soul. Yeah, we got a couple of guys over on Instagram doing their thing. Yeah, we got a couple of guys that got deals on Facebook, got their own shows over there. You know what I'm saying? Just like,
but what I want to,
but check this out. That's how these broads got it. You know what I'm saying? When I told y'all these hoes are gonna start invading the Manosphere, they coming with sponsorships. They coming with little broads over at Madame Noir or fucking whatever magazine company that these hoes ain't buying, but going on the internet to look up, and they're writing articles. They got broads that can write an article on you. An article.
Hold on, I'm trying to tell you how we can bypass all of that. When I saw that stuff with GameSpot, I know you know about the stock of the GameSpot.
GameStop. Yeah.
Yeah, it was like a Manosphere, but for stocks. Like we need something like that. We're niggas that know shit about stocks, and we all gang up on one, get this money.
Well, we got a lot of tech dudes. We got a lot of tech dudes in this space, and we could have been doing this stuff, but we gotta pull this.
Well, I'm not talking
together,
about tech dudes. I'm talking about dudes because the guys on there are real stock guys.
No, I'm pretty sure that some people in here I'm saying those tech dudes that we got here, a lot of them, they're already into stocks and stuff like that. We got a lot of guys that can definitely, put the space in a different, position and stuff. There should be a group of guys. If the Manosphere is generating money, there should be a group of guys that, we do a live stream somewhere, and every super chat on that live stream is going into ownership of what we got.
Like right now, I've been in this crypto, the Dogecoin. I say people should get in it more because you heard about Elon Musk. Elon Musk put 1.5 billion in Bitcoin, and he's been talking about Dogecoin. So what do you think he's not going to do that to Dogecoin? Dogecoin is cheap, bro.
Yeah, fasting and everybody been telling y'all to buy Dogecoin. Shout outs to Gino. Gino said, I know quite a bit about finances. I'm a
you put $10 in there.
He said
that $10. If he drop a 1.5 billion and you put 10 in there, that business rolls up to like at least a 500.
Hold on, bro. He said a lot of you cats disrespect me, so I mind my business. Right. He said I recently turned 3K into 20K in a few months. Yeah, and then Bitcoin went up today. You know what I'm saying? Bitcoin went to like 45. Yeah. What's going on, Ayam? What's going on, C over? Ism, jump in, man.
I'm about to get a little bit in. I'm about to get a little bit in that too because I think it's now that I saw him that and he's going to agree to you can buy Tesla cars with that, bruh. It's gonna get you 100K. Yeah, it's gonna get to 100K. You might as well get it now.
I put a little bit in Tesla, and then I put a little bit.
Yeah, I got a little in Tesla too.
Yeah, Sky.
You better get in that Bitcoin.
Yeah, I got some in Bitcoin. Yeah, I'm gonna try to put a couple hundred in Bitcoin.
I knew about that Bitcoin shit a long time ago. Like when it first came out, because I used to watch Max Kaiser because he was the one hyping that up.
Yeah,
I should have bought that shit back then. Damn, man, I'd have had a shitload of money.
45,000.
Yeah, Tesla's gone down a little bit, but I'm sure it's gonna pick back up.
Yeah, Tesla's kind of in the negatives right now, but it's gonna come back up. Like the charging stations are everywhere. They're leading the electric car market. So
right,
just the electric anything market. There's a Tesla version of the one wheel. They got Tesla everything. Like they about the corner.
The real money in Tesla is not even the car. You know what it really is? It's the generators.
Yeah,
they're like
the batteries and stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, they're building these huge generators that back up power plants that they can make for like 50 million, which is better than building a whole new power plant. Like Australia bought one, King of Saudi Arabia buying one. That's where the real money's coming in. And you know what I'm saying? That's how when he did that, I was like, oh yeah, let me buy some Tesla stock.
What's going on, What's going on, 7? Yeah, I heard about XRP too. Yeah, XRP is dope. Well, listen, man. We want to talk a little bit about ownership and where this is going, and the guy that can definitely do it is here. What's going on, Ayam?
What's going on, Valdez?
What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, man? We want to pull this Manosphere thingy together before Hollywood comes in and the Great Divide happens again, or whatever comes in. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I think you know how everything's going, especially presentation, tech wise, and everything, and you know, getting this money. I think you know, you're one of the only people here that can really help pull it together because you know you created it and you know, own it. You know, before we go into the next quarter of whatever's about to happen.
Eventually, here's the thing about that. First of all, niggas in this space ain't gonna do shit.
Yeah, I noticed.
They're not gonna do nothing. What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen is you're gonna end up having cats gaining a certain level of success. Kevin Samuel's just the first one.
Yeah,
he's just the first one. You're gonna have other dudes in these spaces, and you never know who it's gonna be. You're gonna have other dudes in these spaces that's gonna gain notoriety and get a level of success, maybe even get some type of shows and stuff. But it's not gonna be because niggas in this space are organized or niggas in this space actually are doing what they're supposed to do. It's gonna be because the moment that the light gets shined on this space, they're gonna get snatched up. That's the only reason. The only reason it hasn't already happened is because a proper light has not been shined on this space. Whenever people come to this space, you know, when they leave it, they do their best to suppress it. So they don't talk about it publicly. Like, I done got into it with a few people that you would consider famous, but they're not gonna go on the platforms they're on and mention me or say they got into it with me. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
It's kind of like, cause see, they're part of that old guard, which is when you get successful, you close the door behind you
instead of help other people.
Exactly. And some people, they understand that they can inadvertently help you by getting into beef with you or going back and forth with you, and they don't want to do that.
Right.
So they did the same thing to Tommy.
Right.
You feel what I'm saying? That's the reason why Tommy didn't do as well in Hollywood as he should have done. So it's gonna happen sooner or later.
Yeah, because we were kind of saying like you know, we kind of did something where we were saying like, you know, where people can go. Like I was saying you would probably do good on like XM or like Spotify. You know, kind of have it like as a side thing, not like a you know.
Like I would rather be like, to be honest, I would rather have some type of, I'd rather have something kind of like what Joe Budden got.
Yeah, like a one-off kind of.
Yeah, like his, you know, because he.
Yeah, because they were saying Spotify is too PC.
Yeah,
so,
I don't want nothing. Yeah. I don't want nothing where my hands are gonna be tied and I can't talk about what I want to talk about.
Right, because that's what I was saying. Like, you know how like the record deals are. Like you want to like, especially because I was telling brothers how the record deals kind of work the same way with those podcasting deals, how they're structuring it. You want to keep your creative control.
Yeah,
you know, that's gonna, you know, be able to say what you want to say and stuff like that. You know, like I said, I would even go as far as to say like, if you could do like the radio thing during the day or at night, and then you know, the Manosphere stuff, you know, separate. You know, I think that would be like the perfect deal. But you know, dudes in this space don't even have a structure, even if we was to get on. Like that,
they don't. Like like with me, my plan is shifted as far as like that, because you know, the way society is now, it's become like the 90s on steroid with the PC culture.
Yeah.
And not being able to talk about what you want to talk about. Like the new 5-year plan that I got, if that plan works, I'm not gonna be doing YouTube for a living. I'm gonna be doing it for fun.
Okay, that makes sense.
Saying?
Yeah,
like
that makes
if I
sense.
can get it, and now if somebody, now I ain't gonna lie, if somebody comes along and wants to give me a freaking serious radio deal, or you know what I'm saying, something where I can get right and I ain't got to worry about being censored and all of that good stuff.
Right.
And they're able to project me to a huge audience, and that's a whole nother story.
Yeah, that's gonna be a good come up right there.
Mm-hmm.
You know. Yeah.
But yeah, like the thing with Kevin, what he's doing, you know, I knew Kevin was gonna end up being successful.
Mm-hmm.
And the only reason why I knew that is because of his background in sales. And in addition to that, you know, him being polished and not really, you know, getting into drama and cursing and things of that nature. I knew sooner or later he would probably be one of the guys that would break through, right?
Yeah, they'll take to him.
Yeah, they'll, you know, because he, you know, he's more marketable.
Yes.
You feel what I'm saying? He's way more marketable than, say, you know, an Obsidian or an Angry Man. You know, we're too volatile.
That's what I was saying.
Kevin's not really doing anything. Kevin's not doing anything special though.
No, I mean he's you know, working the algorithm and stuff like that.
It's not about. See, here's the thing. This you gotta realize. This YouTube thing is like it's mimicking the music industry.
Yeah.
Okay.
Basically.
You don't know who's gonna pop. Like, you know what I'm saying? You might have somebody put out a single or put out a mix CD and they just catch fire and just blow up, right?
Mm-hmm.
On this, like, you never know who's gonna pop or who's gonna blow. You just don't know. You might have somebody that might grind it out for a minute before they pop, and then you might have somebody that, you know, just got in it and they pop. Like,
right.
It's just like you look at somebody like Twister. How long was Twister in the game before he really
like what,
popped?
Like 15, almost like
Yeah,
what,
he
11
was in there
years
for a minute.
Yeah.
And see, you got to realize
Same
it's
thing with
not,
Flip. Yeah.
And so you got to realize it's not for lack of talent, because he's definitely talented. You know what I'm saying? But then you have somebody that just come out of nowhere and then they blow up. You know what I'm saying? Because it just depends on, you know, I call it, you know, the stars aligned for that moment. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And the only thing is, some people, when the stars yeah, like when some people, when the stars align, they not in the right position
to accept it
for it to happen. You feel what I'm saying? And what I'm saying about Kevin is Kevin was already doing his show like he was already getting those numbers. You feel what I'm saying? He was already doing that. So he was in the right moment. He was in the right mode for that. Like, I do the same thing. I try to do my show the same way I would do it if I had millions of people watching.
Right.
But
especially for playback purposes too.
Exactly. But the difference between me is a motherfucker watching me is like watching Howard Stern.
I was just about to say that because I was saying, like, there's not too many radio stations that will take a gamble with you.
No.
So, like, you would definitely have to do your own thing, because that's exactly what I want to do. I want to do something like Howard.
Yeah, I'm a FCC nightmare. You feel what I'm saying? Like, the moment I get on the air, whatever radio station is going to be paying fines out the ass. Like, because I might be cool.
Too much for him.
Yeah, like I might be cool for like the first couple of episodes, but then somebody gonna call in and say something stupid.
You gonna pull a Richard Pryor?
Yeah, and I'm gonna go off. Like,
yeah, they can't do that. I mean, look how angry they got at Kevin. He's super tame.
But the thing about Kevin is
I was saying AM should have like a like because I know if the money come in, you know, he definitely would do it. He should have like you know, kind of like a little bit more toned down show during the daytime, and then still do his Manosphere thing at nighttime. Let them know, look, all right, this is the daytime show, but if you want to mess with the hardcore shit, hey, probably put that behind the paywall, or come mess with them at night. But see, that's what I think the Manosphere should do. You know, if you're a Manosphere content creator and you get put on, of course you can tone it down to be more PC. But people should always know, which is good for business also, that you're mysterious, that, you know, you got another side to what you're talking about, and they would like to hear it. So, you know, you can either put that behind a paywall or do some free content on that. I would say put it behind a paywall, but
the thing is that you know, it's again with like going back to the whole Kevin thing, is that, you know, what he's doing or what he did is easily, you know, anyone can do it. It's just that a lot of people, like, they don't understand how to do it or don't want to do it, right?
Well, I gave people the game. You step your presentation.
Well, let me just look at it like this, right? You have a person who bounced around in a niche until they kind of found their groove, right? And then they double down and then make their content their own. So they find their own market.
No, but he was all right.
Here's the thing with that. One thing I don't like is when people say anybody could do that. It's not that anybody could do that. You got to realize, look, when Kevin first came into the Manosphere, what Kevin is on right now, he's been on that. He's been on that.
Been doing the same thing.
He's been on that before he even got on YouTube. And his whole program, his whole agenda has always really been the same thing, is to be polished. You know, he's never been a vulgar guy. So
yeah, but that's unique to him.
No, but
that's what I'm saying. That's my point. My point is
presentation
game. My point is how he operates has always been algorithm friendly. Yeah. So it's only a matter of time before you're gonna pop with that recipe. You feel what I'm saying? Anybody that gets on YouTube, if you know got a certain particular content that has a market base and you're grinding it out and you're algorithm friendly, you're gonna pop.
Yeah.
It's gonna happen. It's just a matter of when it's gonna happen. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but the algorithm, like the thing with the algorithm is that anybody can do their content and still win within the guidelines of YouTube.
That's not true.
Yeah, it's true.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is.
No, it is not.
It is.
No, it is not.
So how is it not?
It's not because I have, bruh.
Yeah, it's different. It depends, man.
Bruh, who you talking to?
I'm talking to the angry man. So how is it not different?
It's not.
So how is it not?
It's not different, bruh. I know because I've done it. If you have a certain look, there's a certain criteria that you have to meet in order to be YouTube friendly. If you do not meet that criteria,
you're not gonna push it.
Your show is not gonna pop because they're not gonna push it. You're gonna constantly get shadow banned. Constantly.
That's not shadow banning.
All right, this is what I'm saying. When it comes down to
who is this I'm talking to?
Ciova.
Who?
Ciova.
Ciova. Okay, so let me ask you this, Ciova.
Wait, hold on. Check this out. Anybody can go viral, but not everybody can stay there.
Okay? Exactly. Now look.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, bro. Let's see, last year, right?
Mm-hmm.
Last year, I decided to jump into the political game and talk about politics. So I said, okay, you know what? I'm going to play the game. I'm going to play the YouTube game. So for at least 6 months or longer, right? I did politics where I was, concise, measured. I didn't go into too many controversial topics. I didn't really talk about race like that. And I didn't even curse in the videos. That's how hard I went with it. Didn't even curse in the videos. And like I thought, it worked with the algorithm. It worked with the algorithm. until politics became controversial. The moment that politics became controversial, meaning right after the election, anybody that was talking about politics immediately got shadow banned. So if whatever it is you're talking about, you could be talking about something and you could be doing numbers, and trust and believe I was doing numbers. The joint shot through the roof because I was being algorithm friendly, right?
Yeah.
But the moment that it became controversial, those numbers dropped. And anybody will tell you, the moment I was talking about, the moment I started going into politics, going in depth and not really cursing and being measured or whatever, I was consistently getting 1,000 people on a live stream. That was supposed to make it jump more. You feel me? But what ended up happening is the moment that politics became controversial, like, don't get it twisted. If I would have did this back in 2015, if I would have started out talking about politics like that, I'd probably be another ABL. I probably have 100,000 plus, 100,000 plus subscribers and all of that, because politics hadn't got controversial, because, it wasn't an election year and they wasn't trying to suppress anybody that was talking about what was going on in politics from a conservative perspective.
Right.
So the moment the moment that, that happened, the numbers dropped back down. I literally watched them, because trust and believe, I pay attention to my analytics. You feel me? I pay real close attention to them.
What you're
politics,
describing,
that's still a touchy subject to really even be doing numbers on too. But like with the whole algorithm thing, man, like at the same time, like I was saying before, like anybody can go viral. Is not everybody's gonna stay there. You know what I'm saying? And also, like I said, it was the presentation. The Manosphere could have definitely worked on their presentation. If you go look at his older videos and the videos like right before he blew, you would know it's his presentation. It's the man's presentation that what's going on, War Master, that helped him blow up. Stepping up his tech and his equipment, and then redoing the same content that he was doing before on the same gear and equipment.
And
let me go back again to the shadow banning thing real quick. Now there is shadow banning, but what a lot of people, especially in the Black Manosphere, call shadow banning is not actually shadow ban. Shadow banning is when your channel is not visible on other channels, nor your comments visible on other channels, and your channel is purposely hidden. So that's shadow banning.
Yeah, that's what happens.
No,
shadow ban right now.
That's not.
Let me just finish. So
that's a part of it.
But let me just finish. So what other people are describing is because their channels, YouTube doesn't like mature content, right? And the way the algorithm works is that it not only monitors what is shown on the video, but it monitors what is said on the video, right? So this happens a lot to PG content creators as well, because when they're doing their videos, there's something that's called captions, and the captions are automatically made for your video. So you can be talking about butterflies on a mountain, but if the computer reads something wrong, it's going to flag your video as a mature content. So then when your entire channel gets flagged as mature content, then not only does none of your videos show up on your channel, but your channel itself won't show up when people search it. And that's what people think the shadow ban thing is.
That is shadow banning, bro.
That's not shadow banning. Shadow banning is I just described two different things.
Bro. Stop. Okay. Number one, the definition of being shadow banned is when you are not banned outright. In other words, they do not take your channel from you.
Right.
Being banned.
I never said anyone took your channel from you.
Let me finish talking, bro. Let me finish talking. The reason that YouTubers and content creators call it shadow banning above anything is because your shows, your videos are not coming up in the recommended. I know when I'm shadow banned because guess what happens? I have 2 different channels. So when I go live, I switch between my channels and then I look at my recommendeds because I'm subscribed to each of my channels from both ends. So when I go live on the Street Conservative, I will switch to the Boss Talk channel and then I will look at my recommendeds to see if I'm up there. If I'm not up there, I'm not up there, I will click refresh over and over. And if it never comes up, that video is shadow banned. Now, sometimes when I'm not being shadow banned, because sometimes it's based on the video. Sometimes I'll put the video up there as long as I don't put anything controversial or stay away from certain keywords in the title and in the tags, it'll pop up there. So I know, okay, my joint is actually being recommended. Because when you get shadow banned, you're not even recommended to the people who subscribe to you. Right. You can go to your own channel and your live stream will not even be on the front page.
You got to investigate the channel. Yeah, you got to at least go to the channel and investigate it before they know you're live.
I've come to Kuda's channel before and went to his main page and he was live and it didn't show up and I had to go looking for the live. I had to literally click on videos and scroll through to find the live.
Yep. Angry Man is shadow banned. I've had to find his video. Matter of fact, I thought he wasn't even live and I went to his channel and he was live. I was like, what the fuck? And Kuda is shadow banned. Same thing. You have to find their fucking, like you go online and they say who's live and they won't show them.
That's one of the first comments I got on this video.
So,
Yo, how long?
Kuda, can you share my screen real quick?
How long have you been live?
And I'm gonna tell you something else too.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you something else too. Real talk. My name is on a list somewhere. I'm convinced of that.
Well, let's see if I can help you with that real quick, right? So this is your Street Conservative channel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, do you see that there's only one video on your channel?
Yep.
Okay. Now, let's go to channels. You see that none of your channels are coming up?
I know what you're gonna say before you even say it.
I know what you're gonna say too. Go ahead.
I know what you're gonna say, but go ahead.
I have an idea. Go ahead.
So you know so one of the biggest problems because of the matured filter. Is that what you thought I was gonna say?
Bruh, you're still describing shadow banning.
That's not shadow banning though. That's a mature content filter. That's not shadow banning.
Bruh, they didn't used to do this. They did not used to do this when it came to mature content.
Mature filters and really not.
But the thing is this, right? So let me say about the shadow banning things, right? The mature content thing. It's something that you can fix, that any content creator can fix. Like you can fix that. The part where they physically make your channel disappear that I've seen with other content creators, you can't fix that. You're on a list. They're gonna hammer you down into oblivion. That's what happened to Undead Chronic.
Okay,
they hammer you into oblivion. Don't matter what IP address or VPN you use, they're gonna get rid of you. That's what happened to him eventually. Somehow he managed to keep up, and now he has a channel with 22,000 subs. I don't know how he has the channel still.
Okay, go ahead, enlighten me.
So, that shadow banning is what they do when they hammer channels into oblivion. The mature content rating, what I learned over the past week, is something that happens with the algorithm and how it triggers to YouTube to block that video off, right? And when your channel is listed as this, it doesn't come up in search engines. With shadow banning, your channel is not visible on other channels when you're commenting, so no one even sees you. It's what Project Veritas, uncovered when they exposed Twitter, Facebook, and YouTube. They all have the same type of system to make people disappear. So you can post something, but no one sees it, and then you can interact with people, but no one will see you. That's shadow banning. So if you were truly like put on a blacklist, if you were truly put on a blacklist, no one would see Angry Man anywhere, but I've seen you in comment sections and in chat rooms. So that doesn't mean you're entirely shadow banned, but your content is listed as mature, is under a mature filter. and that all your channels are listed on a mature filter. Because when you look on someone's channels, and then if you type this name in and you put it in here, you put that name in, right? And the channel doesn't come up, right? Because it's under matured filter. So then if you go, let me just finish. So then if you go here, you turn restricted mode off, and then hides mature videos, you turn it off, and then Angry Man reappears again. Now, that's not me showing you that, you know, you're on that list. That in the YouTube does have a list where they ban, you know, content creators, and they got exposed for it with the Peace Corps shit. That just shows me that you just have an issue with all your content getting slammed with the mature rating system.
You know why they do that though? You know why they want the you to, you know, well, first of all, you know, everybody got to know if it's for kids.
What's going
yes
on,
or
Prime
no.
Time? Zan, man, what's going on? But that's still a form of banning, though.
Yeah, but you know why they
Sound
want
mind, what's
that?
going on?
It's a form of censorship, but it's not a form of banning.
Yeah, it's not
different.
It's not banning.
It's a difference. It's a difference. It's a difference. It's a major fucking difference.
Do you
and
know
I want to
why?
go into this subject a little bit too, if I can get a chance.
Do you
I want
know
to go into
why?
this subject.
Do you
Go
know
ahead.
why?
Go ahead.
Do you know why they want that though? Why they want to know? Want to know what you putting out? Are you putting out something? Is it kid friendly? Yes or no? If there's a bunch of niggas in there cussing and nigga, and fuck and fuck all that, they want you to let us know. Are you putting that out? And you can say no. It's cool for kids. And then what's going to happen is this: the reason they want to know that is they're going to advertise.
Well, no, that was copper. That was copper.
Thank you.
No, but not even just that. When you
hold up,
because people are paying you, they want to know what type of ads they can also run.
Okay, there you go. There you go. They want to know what you putting out because they're gonna run ads on your content. If you say fuck what YouTube think,
no, that's no. You're.
Can I finish?
Yeah, go ahead. Finish.
Damn. Okay, if you say it's okay. Like you said, you want it to be shown. Google, anybody can Google it. What happens is if you have mature content and you don't tell them, they put ads, they put toys, they put big wheels, they put the kids at Cartoon Network on your content. Those kids see it. They tell parents, they tell teachers, and they complain to YouTube that this type of content is being delivered to kids. YouTube said, bet we'll deal with it. And that's when YouTube said, well, you know what we're going to do? Since they don't want to acknowledge, we'll acknowledge. That's when you get banned. And that's when YouTube said, we don't give a fuck what you say. If it's mature, we're going to move it ourselves. So being mature don't hurt numbers. And that's you acknowledging that what you have is mature content. That's all it is. And
that's not what copper was about, though.
Wait a minute. Let me explain the dude. Because he pulled that up to show taking the restriction off there and in the channel shows. Do you know why that is? That don't even have nothing to do with YouTube. You know why that is?
Why?
Because when they came out with COPA and all of that BS, you have to acknowledge whether your videos are kid friendly or not. Mm-hmm. All of my videos, when I go live, I label them as not kid friendly. That's why it does that.
No, that's not. I label my videos as not kid friendly. My channel isn't banned.
Explain this to me.
Yeah.
Okay. Explain this to me. If I'm not shadow banned, then why in the absolute fuck are YouTube going around unsubscribing my subscribers who watch my show every day?
Yeah, they do that to me too.
Yeah. So going back to the shadow ban thing again, right? And the copper thing. Copper was because YouTube was sending ads to children when they weren't supposed to, and the government stepped in and said the government stepped in and said you gotta pay for that, and we're gonna fine you. So what you instead of YouTube eating billions of dollars worth of fines, they put it on top of the content.
You do all this, dude. Come on.
Bro.
Yeah, I'm just explaining because he explained the wrong thing. When you mark your video as but let me just finish. When you mark your video as kid friendly, that doesn't mark you as mature content. That just makes sure that you're not advertising. You're not making videos for kids when advertisements are going to the kids.
Bruh, I'm glad you learned something, but you don't got to explain copper to me.
No, I was saying it because you said copper is because when you mark your video as for kids, that's why it gets mature flagged, and that's not true.
Oh my God! Yes, the fuck it is.
But so that means my videos are all marked as matured because I mark my videos as not for kids.
I can't stand these fucking Poindexter ass Duncan Pendahughes niggas.
Because you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You don't know what the fuck you talking about.
You don't know. You just pointed out that you don't know what you're talking about.
Hit the bell, Cuda. Hit the bell, Cuda.
Bro,
you don't know what you're talking about.
The moment that they came, the moment that they yo, Cuda, can you get your boy? Well, you like a little kid, bro.
But you getting mad because you don't understand.
I don't understand, and you don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
I'm legit trying to help you.
You being offensive, bro.
The moment.
Yeah, you being offensive, bro.
I'm not being offensive, and he's yelling and getting mad. Like I'm not being offensive,
bro. First of all, I understand copper way more than you do, because when they first came out with that bullshit, my channel was going to be one of the main channels affected by it more than any other dude. You know why? Because everybody was trying to figure out, okay, how is this going to play out when it comes to the content? Okay, because if you came out and said, okay, my content is not kid friendly, and then they looked at your content and it looked like it was for kids, you were going to get in trouble for that. So everybody that has content that has something, we was wondering, okay, is something in the background going to get me in trouble? Because if you notice, I got a bunch of shit in the background that look like kid shit.
You can't even use a Goku thumbnail or nothing.
But
like
that shows you don't understand copper though, because your content is never targeted towards children. So why would you assume that your content?
No
would get
shit, Sherlock.
If they see the action figures and stuff in the background, they're going to click
That's not. But I'm trying to tell you that is not true. It's not true.
The entire reason that they came out with that, the entire reason that they started fucking with YouTube is they wanted to make for certain that YouTubers that had fucking mature content was not trying to target children. That was part of it.
YouTube was purposely targeting children with ads, and the government stepped in.
Content creators that was doing that. So when YouTube got in trouble for that, YouTube passed the buck on to the content creators, and it put there was a lot of content creators that lost their channels. Dudes that was grown men that had Lego collections and shit. There was a bunch of dudes that lost
those channels. Yeah, Copper fucked those channels. Yes, 100%.
Okay, so can I finish what I'm saying? So when they came out with that, I went through countless videos of dudes that were lawyers breaking it down, saying, okay, this is what you can do, this is what you can't do, this is what you can do to avoid a fine, blah, 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 all of that, right? So I instantly went to my channel and I looked for the new designation that they put in the settings. And in the settings, when you pull it up, it says it very clearly, is your content kid-friendly?
Yes, it does.
It also has the other option. I always pick the other option because I don't want them to mistake that and give me a flag or some other stupid shit.
Cooler.
Yeah.
Can we get back to the initial why people are successful on YouTube and why they're not successful on YouTube?
Yeah, we can jump back into that. Yeah.
Because I don't really think people know really what they get into, because YouTube is so vague. It's like an open can for everybody because they can make money on everybody. That's correct. But if you look at the format, what people don't understand, if you've never really been in the business and you just been from the outside looking in the inside, there's a difference being a star on something versus being successful.
Right.
And that's what we don't understand.
OG, you was in movies, right?
Most certainly. I've been into production ever since 1976. I worked at 7 different radio stations. I could have easily been a fucking star on YouTube, but my channel was not made for me to be a star. My channel was made for me to be successful. I was trying to get out a message. And so what people don't understand even when you got talent, okay? We got a lot of fucking singers out there who got talent, but they can go no further than the fucking church. You see what I'm saying? And so when you understand this about success, and when you understand the difference between a success and star, there's a major difference why Howard Stern left the fucking regular radio and went to satellite. Without him, satellite would not have been as successful as it was. It was 2 satellite channels in the beginning, and then they collaborated to be one. He couldn't go back on fucking a regular radio and do the things he does. Now let's just talk about the success. That's just since everybody's talking about Kevin Sanders like he's a Jesus cross war. I ain't gonna take nothing across the fucking brother. All right. But y'all act like
he's really not. He's really
right. He's really not. I'm gonna tell you, he used an old ass format. And you know what that format was? Let me get into this now, all right? Because we can sit around here and argue about this shit all we want to, but at the end of the day, who walks away is the motherfucker who's smoking this goddamn cigar. And I'm talking about somebody without our melatonin. All right. So let's just get this shit straight. All right. He used the old ass format. You know what the old ass format was? The old ass format was if you deal with women, you can be a fucking star. And see what we don't understand. See, we sit around and argue with each other. We sit around and hit at each other. You see, if you even go on his channel, he spends so less time dealing with hard head. Reason why women's are the biggest consumer of everything on this fucking planet.
Facts.
That's true.
All right. Exclamation, what's going on? Yeah, of course. Yeah.
OG, let me say something, OG. And look, I agree with you 100%. But I'm gonna tell you right now, you got to be careful with those statements because when I said that, everybody said I was hating.
Okay, go ahead.
I told everybody, I said, look, the reason why, I will give credit where credit is due. Kevin does have a professional show in comparison to a lot of the content creators. Okay.
Yes, he does.
Professional show in comparison to a lot of the most of the content creators do not have a professional show. So that is cool and that does help. But like I told everybody, I said, the reason why his channel blew up was because of the women. It wasn't because of the dudes. I've said this plenty of times. Like a nigga like me will not be super successful like that because my target market is niggas. It's dudes. Yeah. And I've been breaking my neck to try to create that, to try to grow that market. And I feel like I'm trying to turn lead into gold.
Yeah, and let me just put it there. Say I can say this shit because I don't have no horse or no fucking dog in the race. And motherfucker can say what they want to say, and I'll debate anybody about this. So they can say what the fuck they want to say, and they couldn't tie my fucking shoe. Okay? So I'm gonna just come out and be arrogant tonight, all right? So let me just be honest about this shit. What he did was it just like the young man said in the beginning. It's an easy format. Only thing you had to do is study history, and you would understand the easy. He's got a lot of bells and whistles going on while he's got his show. All right, he turns down the light. All right, bedroom talk, and ladies love this shit. We used to call this format
setting the mood.
Can I cut it real quick?
No. I need to finish this, young man. I'm trying to teach tonight. Y'all gonna let me teach tonight, so y'all gonna stop all this bullshit ass argument y'all doing. All right. And so if you want to get that bag like he got it, I'm gonna teach you how to do it. I wish Cuda had did the part 2 that we was gonna do, but it was my fault, not his. And I could teach. All right. So what I'm saying is, I'm talking about the part 2 of the interview where I was gonna get into more of the business of this.
I know what you
right.
mean.
Right. But that was my fault. We didn't get to do that. So guys,
we still got time.
Guys, look, one of the easiest things you'll know, I don't give a fuck how much money you got and how much money she got. She could have the same amount as he said from the old format. She'll be able to get in your pocket a lot easier for you to get in her pocket. It has nothing to do with the government. It has nothing. It's their mindset. They don't feel like they have to spend anything like we spend things. So when Kevin did his shit, and believe it or not, the content he does, he's doing nothing other than the fucking caste system. But what he did with it, all right, that's the India system they have for their whole fucking country. What he did was turn the caste system in the reverse, where he made the men on top and the women had to go. What he did, it took a problem that we are having with our relationship and used the caste system. Because if you really think about all his content, that's all the fuck he's talking about. He cuts down the light because he got bad fucking skin. So y'all can say whatever. Let him know I said it. He cuts down the light because he's got bad fucking skin. He's trying to act. He's too fucking robotic. Women love that shit. You know, they love a motherfucker that looks like a robot. He moves like a robot, and he's constantly fixing his fucking tie, his cuffs, and his goddamn suit. Women like that kind of robotic shit. We could look. I love Earth. Look, I love Earth, Wind, and Fire.
Gee, man.
Look,
Goddamn,
look,
man.
I love Earth, Wind, and Fire. But I can't stand to look at it in their video. The motherfucker sitting there grinding in my face. As much as I love Earth, Wind, and Fire, I can't stand to watch the motherfucker sing the song because they got on these tight ass goddamn uniforms, grinding in your fucking face. And so you know, as I know, yeah, you know, as I know, ain't no grown ass man gonna sit there and watch another grown ass man constantly fixing his fucking tie, fixing his suit, and I mean, look. I see why people say the same things they say. I won't even mention this on this channel, but I see because we're men. We know how men move. That's not to say he might be this way or that way, but he's so robotic. He's worse than anything that you could ever see in a GQ magazine. They're not that robotic. So when you want to be successful, guys, first thing you got to now stop doing is having a beef between you and other male content. Stick towards the women. If you go talk shit about the women, you better have it way where they can feel like they're going to win something in the end. But if you just go talk to them and knock them in the ground, you'll never be a top content on this fucking YouTube because it don't work that way. They go have to have some kind of prize at the end of the rainbow, and that's what he promised them. But it's an old ass format.
Well,
learn where we at, guys. If you want to be successful, find your demographics and move on. You might don't have enough, no more than 5,000 subscribers, but at least you will be successful versus a fucking star. A star is up today, and tomorrow that motherfucker would be looking at a snail's dick.
Yeah, look. Here's my thing. Here's my thing with the whole motherfucking thing. Okay. And somebody in the chat room said he opened up a market. Okay, that's cool. But that ain't my goddamn lane. I'm not even attempting to get in that lane. I like my motherfucking lane. And I don't gotta be no motherfucking world star. No, I don't give a fuck about none of that. What I give a damn about, you feel me? And look, that's just the OG understand this. That's just the NOI in me. I care about trying to help these brothers win. That's what I care about. And it's a thankless job. You feel me? But I told dudes like that what OG said is true. That is an old gimmick. Steve Harvey's winning off of that gimmick.
Yep. That's why he wrote that fucked up book. Hey, look, let me tell you something about World Star before you go for a little further, Angry Man. Look, anybody out here who got an extra $10,000 can open up a channel and make it seem like his fucking video went viral.
Facts.
It only takes $10,000, guys.
Facts.
How do you do it with $10,000?
You get that's how
World Star for 10 grand.
That's what I'm saying. That's how you get it on there. $10,000, you can put a video on World Star.
World Star charges people $10,000 to upload videos.
listen what I just said. Listen what I just said.
But you can get any video on there.
Right. Listen what I just said, my brother. This is where his marketing genius come in. All right. I know a lot of content creators right now, and y'all gonna hate that I'm gonna let the fucking cat out of the bag. I know a lot of content creators right now. They got like a group of 25 people, and they switches money on all their different channels. So I go in and I give away $500. That $500 will come back to one of my buddies who's making content. But we go keep feeding that money to each other, make it seem like, look, it's the same fucking concept when you see a fucking club and make you line up and ain't nobody in the fucking club.
Make the money flip. Make the money flip.
So you need a
make the money flip.
You need a $2,500 deposit for World Star Hip Hop.
Right. So what I'm just saying is you can get your video in #1 spots for 10,000. Listen what I'm telling you. I'm telling you,
you can have it on the front page.
I'm telling you behind the wall, bro. I'm giving you secrets behind the wall now. These are things are not discussed. All right. And that's where his marketing genius do come in, and I had to give him for that. But he's no different than a fucking Les Brown or anybody else. You understand what I'm saying? Les Brown probably played more taxes than Kevin Samuels will ever make on YouTube. So what I'm trying to tell you, my brothers, is if you got to know what your demographic, what you're trying to do in life. I never wanted my channel to be over 200 views. Let's say subscribers. Because I can stay, I know something about YouTube under the 200 subscribers. As long as you do that, I could get away with a lot of shit that y'all guys with 5,000, 1,000 could never get away with.
Yep. Because when my channel was low, boy, I was unhinged.
Yeah, I told y'all, do all y'all shit before you hit that 1,000.
Bro,
play all the music you want, do everything you want before you hit that 1,000.
I started doing numbers, they was on my ass. And look, what OG said about World Star is 100% true. Because when I found out about that, I looked at it, I was like, I ain't giving them niggas no $10,000 just to get on their front page. Like I feel like you can do it organically. It may take longer, but I'm not about to, bro. I would rather take that $10,000 and invest it. I'm not going to put no $10,000 just to go viral on World Star. Man, screw that.
Well, they doing it in Magic City. Wait a minute. They doing it in Magic City. Well, look at Magic City. Atlanta has always been a major music market. And I'm sorry to tell y'all guys, before 1990, LA was never considered as a major music market. It was the South, New York, places like that. Mm-hmm. They never did mix downs down here because they would lose the bass. That's why a lot of stars back in the 70s, 80s, and 90s never sent for all the mix down with New York, New Jersey, places like that. You know, if you know what mix downs is, so you know what I'm talking about. So that's your final mix, motherfucker. That's what's gonna make your record. So what I'm trying to say is, when you understand how this businesses work and say, I don't work in the music industry, I don't work in the radio industry, and the fucking clubs right now, Magic City has made more fucking hits from every star that you can name. Motherfuckers go in there, and that's where that Make It Rain come from. A motherfucker producer. Culture. Right. Yeah. If a motherfucker go in there and he goes in there, say he go in there with, I say he go in there with 50 racks. All right. Well, 50 racks come from his company, his musical company. All right. That's the kind of shit they would go spend for advertising anyway.
Right.
They get that motherfucker go in there and they make it rain and they pay that to the club owner. That's what they telling the club owner. We go spend 50. Yeah, we go spend 50,000 or we go spend 20,000 in your club tonight. We want our record played all night on power rotation. Now, this became more bigger than the radio station because a lot of this music could not be played on the radio station unless it was radio version. And they weren't looking for a fucking radio version. And so when the DJ started playing that, the girls started shaking their ass on that, that's what made other DJs outside of that fucking club started playing that same music. And before you know it, you got a fucking hit. So y'all got to know how this whole game is played. We spend too much time pumping our chest, trying to be goddamn the king on the hill with fucking less than 20,000 fucking people looking at your channel if you put all the black channels together.
Hold on. Celeste says, "Do you really want a world star audience though? Seems low quality."
No.
What I would say to that, you kind of do, because them suburb people. You want to hit suburb America. That's how you get your money.
I don't want. Look, check this out. Every time
I take the suburb people. Shit.
Every time I get over 1,000 live viewers, it's always some bullshit in the game. And I can tell you right now, more live viewers does not translate to more money in Black YouTube.
Right.
Hello.
Right.
Hello.
It does not. I get the same amount. Look, check this out. I got my little quota, right? I do more on my bottom line with the faithful 300 to 400 people that watch me, that's diehard fans, than I ever do when I get 1,000 live viewers.
Facts.
You're right. But that's
true.
That's Angry Man. That is correct. That's like a fucking club. Got 500 people in there, and a motherfucker come in there, got enough money to get in. He go buy one fucking beer and suck on that shit all night long. That's why they got the 2-drink minimum, motherfuckers. For these poor motherfuckers who want to come in there and take up your space all night, goddamn night, with one fucking beer sucking out of a fucking straw. So when you have what you just said, when you have a bunch of people, you have that foot traffic, but ain't nobody going in their pocket. So you rather have them dedicated listeners who come there for your message. They're in the 200 mark or the 300 mark. Stay right there. That's where you're going to make your most money at. I never got in this business to make money. I got in this business to give a message.
What's going on, Green Machine? No, but that's true, because that's what I was saying. YouTube is weird because there's channels out here that got millions of views, but if you look at their sub count, it's like 79 subscribers. You know what I'm saying? Just one of their videos, went viral. And it's not like those people, even though they got 1 million views on one video, or even channels, even like say Chrissy and Chloe and them, all those divestment broads, right? They had a lot of channels. Some of them probably even had like a silver plaque behind them. If you're a YouTuber, you know what that silver plaque is, right?
Look,
they can go live, and that still doesn't translate to how much people are going to be in their lives also.
Yeah, but look, check this out, Kuda. This is when I peeped the YouTube game. Now you remember back when they had the first AdSense apocalypse, right?
Yeah.
They had the first AdSense apocalypse. There was a channel, I can't remember the name of the channel, but it was a couple of white boys, and it was kind of like one of those channels. You ever see the channels where the dudes will go up on some tower and then they'll drop a freaking bowling ball?
Like the prank kind of channels. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
It was a channel like that, right?
What's going on, D-Way?
And so these dudes was heated with YouTube because when the AdSense apocalypse happened, everybody saw their AdSense money drop 90%, right?
Yeah.
So these dudes was complaining and they sued YouTube. Now, I don't know how the lawsuit came out, but they was explaining their lawsuit. And what they was explaining was the fact that their channel, they went from doing 10,000 a month to doing like, almost nothing, right? But keep in mind, this was a channel that had millions of subscribers. This was a channel that every time they did a video, they was getting hundreds of thousands of views. That everybody will sit back and look at that and be like, holy crap. And that channel was making $10,000 of free.
They don't get paid nothing. They get paid pennies. Yeah.
Yeah, they was getting $10,000 a month on AdSense. Bruh, my channel at the time, I had a channel that was only, I think I only had like 10 to 15,000 subscribers at the time. My channel was doing half of that.
Yeah, way better.
Like I was doing half of that.
But see, they felt it because remember those dudes. Remember that money had to be split between like 4 or 5 dudes.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
It's all a gimmick, people. Just because you see a motherfucker driving a Rolls Royce, don't mean he can afford it. Because if he could afford it, he wouldn't be driving. He'd have a fucking chauffeur.
Yo, you know what's funny that y'all just y'all talking about this? Because I looked at something. You know, you can go to nonxinfluencer.com. And I looked at the thing. They got there's a place out here where you can go look up your YouTube channel. And they said my estimated monthly earnings was $10 to $85 a month. I laughed. I laughed, bro. I said, yeah, you can believe that shit. Believe that shit if you want to.
Yeah.
So I'm like, I be looking at other YouTubers and stuff like that. I'm like, you know what? In the Manosphere, we good.
Yeah.
We are good
because we still kind of we under that same group and we still on that radar. But if you ever want to sprout out, learn what demographics you want and what message you putting out there. You can have more than one channel, but don't even associate one channel with the other channel, because even when you do that, it could pick it back on your ass if you wanted to be more commercial. Y'all got to understand, there's a difference between regular TV and HBO. If you don't understand that, ain't nothing you gonna learn here tonight.
Right.
Because I'm definitely, matter of fact, I wouldn't even say I'm HBO. I'm more like Cinemax. Like
After dark.
After dark. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm BET uncut.
Can we talk about the FCC a little bit? I'm gonna talk about the FCC a little bit.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing ham radio and CB radio for the truckers, because I want to reach out to the truckers. I think that's like one of the best markets I could tap into, but I don't know if I can do what I'm doing here.
I got a lot of truckers that watch me.
Same here. Yeah, when you do overnight shows, the truckers show you love, and I wanted to because I know I got to get a box and a satellite, like a wire or whatever. And I want to reach out to more truckers. I think
that was the whole reason. That was my whole reasoning behind the podcast.
Yeah,
because cats like to listen to me while they driving.
Yeah.
And so I want to throw this in with the FCC. What we got to understand when
shout outs to War Master, man.
When I got my first computer in 1992, Packer Bell 386. All right. I built my second one. All right. And I can build any kind of computer, from a laptop to a fucking desktop. All right. But when the first computers came in, they didn't have no regulation for this new wave of communication. They had radio and TV, but they didn't know what the fuck to do with the internet. It was totally brand new. So all these new laws you see, COPA and all this shit right here, this is the back door that the FCC is coming through. All right. So you got to understand, it's not as strict as the radio. It's not even as strict as even you think satellite don't have some restrictions, but it does. So what I'm trying to say is, this thing is going to get a little more tighter. The wrench, the nuts going to get a little more tighter, because when the FCC put their hands in it, because it's going to be regulated through Congress and the Pentagon, because the Pentagon was the one who released this shit in the first place. The internet was released due to a vote in the Pentagon. If you didn't know that, you ain't gonna know anything else I'm talking about. So when I'm talking about the FCC really is the fucking thermal test for all communication. That's from satellites, airplanes, all this shit. Anything goes up in the sky that we call the cloud, the FCC is going.
Oh, hold on. I gotta mute you more for you. You got background.
Damn, he had like he was coming in from Mars. Motherfucker, you what kind of radio you got over there? And I know I'm talking through a cheap ass phone.
On LSP.
Well, most cats don't know that the internet was actually started for the military. It wasn't
right.
No.
Right, and that's why nobody know who owns it even to the day.
Well, and so this is the thing about what we're doing, though. Honestly, to tell you the truth, over the past couple of years, aside from the extreme shit, Manosphere rhetoric has actually toned down. It's actually not as bold as it was like back in like 2014, 2015, 2016, 2017, to tell you the truth. And like, if you look at music and the radio and stuff like that, like Cardi B just released this song called Up, right? And nigga, rap is more vulgar than the goddamn Manosphere.
Yeah, it is.
Rap is way more. You like that shit on the radio? It'll just be white noise if they would have fucking played a clean version. They probably have to change
the censorship of YouTube. That's why.
But this is what I'm saying though. With that whole thing though. With the censorship. The Manosphere content is actually not as bad as people think, and actually people are like yearning to hear content like this because it's different, because it's bold. Stuff that was like messed up in the past now is legalized, like weed and shit. So now more people are like, well, you know what? Since weed is legalized, it's about doing something illegal. That's what shit is about. Like people always want to do something that shouldn't be done. So now that weed is legal, okay, now we got to move to something harder, cocaine.
Right,
You know what I'm saying?
But Kuda, you got to understand this. It's easy to follow the money trail when you come down to music. So
but it's like,
I know, but I'm gonna listen what I'm finna say.
What is politically correct nowadays?
I know, but listen, it's still easy to follow the money. See, in the YouTube, it's not as easy to find the money, even though you got all these, because you got all these different ways that people can pay now. See, and music is simple. These motherfuckers are totally in a maze. But see, when you in YouTube, you can have motherfuckers sending you money. Oh, okay. Matter of fact, you can have motherfuckers sending you money in Western Union. There ain't nobody using that shit no more. But you can actually have motherfuckers sending you money in Western Union. So it's hard to follow the money.
Western Union still good money, man.
I know it's good money. It's good money.
Well, you better put that money order.
Hey, when I think about
niggas will laugh if you have a Western Union banner go.
Better take that money
you got
order.
Cash App? Now I got Western Union.
Why y'all laughing? You remember Chris Smith?
The name sounds familiar.
League of Dads.
Which ones?
The League of Dads.
Oh yeah. LOD. Yeah. Okay, yes.
That's how he was getting the membership fee for the group.
You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm saying? See, it's harder to follow money. You can't follow that money that is easy on YouTube. You can when you got a record deal or you coming from, because all that shit is in a maze.
No, but see, a couple years ago, and Angry Man was actually the first content creator I hear about talking about it. When he was managing his trolls, like probably 2-3 years ago. He was saying that, you know, to keep all of this shit down, man, we need the people got to start paying to be in these chat rooms and stuff like that, because, you know, you take more pride when you have to pay for something. You know, it'll eliminate a lot of stuff, which he was right about that, you know, several years ago. And you notice 2021, do you know, like, a lot of streaming services are now, and YouTube is going to start talking about it, but they're just coming up with a model like Spotify and stuff. They're starting to put things behind a paywall now.
Yeah.
So now to see like a channel like this, YouTube is gonna do something like you have to pay $3 to see content, right? And but it still has ads. And then like if you pay like say $5, now you're viewing the content with limited ads.
Yeah. Twitter is playing around with that idea.
Yeah, Spotify too. Yeah.
I mean, you could do. I mean, there's some things in YouTube we really don't take advantage of. I know you always talked about the Patreon and stuff like that, but that's most of us subscribers paying a monthly fee.
Kind of thing. That's what they're trying to do.
But think about this: you could do right now. You can do content right now and put it in unlisted. Once you put it in unlisted, some people will go with it private, but I would do unlisted for certain shows. Just say you come on Angry Man and you have a show and you're saying this is what and you promote your YouTube channel right now is to promote your unlisted shit. And then you take a certain part of your subscribers, say you got 10, 15,000 subscribers. You saying the first 500 is going to be a special presentation. You'll never ever see it on YouTube. The only way you're going to get it, I have to send you an email and boom, you can go in there and you can be coming there live. We don't take advantage of using that as much as we should.
Well, that's like setting up a website, right?
Well, there's a reason. There's a reason why. There's a reason why. The reason why OG is because nowadays people have gotten lazy when it comes to like doing email lists.
Yeah.
Right.
That which I'm about to get back on that because at the end of the day, you can't, you know, if you're on YouTube and you got say 20,000 subscribers, you only have access to those subscribers if you're on YouTube.
Yeah.
Right.
You don't have access to them off of YouTube. That was the reason why back in 2017, you know what I'm saying, I created my my Discord server.
Yeah, I was just about to say Discord replaced
Right.
the email list.
For a while, I was collecting emails, you know, through one of the email services, but I kind of got lax on that. But that's, you know, a lot of people, they don't really want to, they don't utilize that.
That's how you get past the bans.
Yeah, that's exactly how you get past them.
That's what Alex Jones did.
Oh yeah, he had to. but look,
he knew about it early. I used to watch him. He did it years ago before they banned him, years ago, because he knew they were coming for him.
Yeah,
that's why he made a bounce back.
What I do, like I do something similar to what OG is talking about, like with my website. So I'll have videos that I put up there that you're not even gonna see. You're not even gonna see it on YouTube as an unlisted video. The only way you're gonna be able to see that is you gotta get the password and then you gotta go to the website and access it from there. So yeah, I definitely agree with what you're saying, OG.
Right, and so
that's how you get your money. That's the best way to get your money.
That's what YouTube is trying to do. They're trying to make this whole paywall thing. So what they're gonna do, they're gonna dress it up to the content creators as you're gonna make more money, but no, it's for them to make more money.
Yeah. And so suppose you did this right here, all right? So say for the person who can't afford a .com channel, all right? Just say they just can't afford it and they just starting off. Well, what the fuck you take Zoom? You can get 200 people in Zoom, all right? Still having people in your regular chat. You tell them to come on Zoom, but the only way they can come on Zoom if they put their email address in there. Now you got them locked in. You see what I'm saying? And so their comments will be heard privately unless they okay it for you have the right to release their comment. You see what I'm saying? Because that's all them comments are in the back chat. You see what I'm saying? Now, every time you go on, you can have anywhere from 35 to 50 different email addresses. You put them in a catalog. When you get ready to do something special, you start sending them out as emails. You see what I'm saying? So you can do that. I mean, there's all types of ways to run this shit, but we spend listen, guys, listen, people, all the people who want to become content creators, you got to stop getting away from the bickering, because when you the bickering, yes, your numbers go up, but the club hopping, they going from one channel to another. You don't have dedicated listeners. They looking for a fight, and that's not growing your fucking channel.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. The people only as loyal as the next nigga to go live, bro. I'm trying to tell y'all.
Facts.
Yeah. That's why Kevin doesn't beef. You see.
That's why I can honestly say this. I got like there's certain things I do on my channel and everybody thinks it's a joke. Like they think it's funny. Like they don't understand the marketing behind Double M. You know, masculine mercenaries. They don't understand the marketing behind that. And what you got to realize is that when you create a channel or you create a brand, you got to create a movement behind it. If you create a movement behind it and you get your diehard fans, and you know it's not about tricking them. You got to give them some value.
Hell yeah.
You got
to put in work for them.
Exactly. You got to give them some value. And when you create that wave, you get a diehard following. Like I can honestly say, I got one of the most diehard followings on YouTube. Straight up and down. I got cats that's been with me since 2015. You know what I'm saying? So like if you can create that, like OG is saying, if you can create a niche following of diehard fans that's really about it. You feel what I'm saying? you can be massively successful. It's not about, it's about quantity over quality. I mean, quality over quantity.
They say to be successful, you need to have at least 500 to 1,000 super fans.
Mm-hmm.
And you quit your job, you can do all kinds of shit, you know.
Yeah.
And the other night last night I was looking at PewDiePie. This man was just playing Minecraft, not doing nothing, just sitting there. People just go to his page to drop off a bag.
Yeah.
73,000 people just watching this man literally not doing shit.
Oh, bro, I got cursed out because when I went to freaking when I went on my little mini vacation and went to Myrtle Beach, I went live while I was in a freaking Family Dollar buying something, and I had a bunch of people watching me walk around Family Dollar, and they was donating, and somebody came in there and said, man, I can't believe this bullshit. Y'all actually watching this man walk around Family Dollar?
Yeah. Yeah. What's going on, Magnum Logic? What's going on, Keep It Techie? Yeah.
Yeah, people like that stream. People like that streaming in real life shit, man. That's what
a
lot of people on Twitch, man. That's a bread and butter for them, man. Like people just follow people when they watch them eating a sandwich and shit, you know.
Yeah,
PewDiePie. The thing with PewDiePie though, PewDiePie is retired. So with PewDiePie, he has the subscribe. And the funny thing about PewDiePie is like almost like only like 20% of the people that subscribe to him actually even watch him, right? So he's retired. So
people just have him on in the background.
Yeah. Thing about PewDiePie, and this is something I learned early in the game. A lot of people will say content is king, right? But it's not really true.
Yeah, he used a mic. Everybody go out, go get the mic. He used something. Everybody go out and go get it. Yeah,
it's not content that's the king. It's the person.
Yeah.
If they love you, if they vibe with you, man, you could sit up there and talk about anything. You feel what I'm saying? You could be somewhere just chilling, like my man said, eating a sandwich or whatever. The reason why they coming through is because they rock with you. And that's one thing about PewDiePie is, you know, he's not really my cup of tea, but he's an entertaining motherfucker.
Nonetheless, yeah.
He's an entertaining motherfucker. He's a funny motherfucker, right?
Yeah,
it's the same thing with Tommy. Tommy's a funny dude. You feel me? Even when regardless of what he's talking about, he's a funny dude. He's a character. You know what I'm saying? So, like, if they like you, they're gonna rock with you.
But that's how you turn you into the content. So, you know, because if you had a great personality,
shout out to the Gold Professor. Shout out to you, bro. My bad, jump in.
Young DeMarco. Let me not do that. But
shit. Last time I did that, Solo got mad at me. You stealing my shit? I'm like, bro, I don't even use Don DeMarco. It's the fuck on.
But Jamaica's been using that shit for years. Goddamn him, all them horns and shit. Yeah.
I grew up listening to that.
I'm like,
in
if
New
y'all
York.
got y'all got equipment, y'all would know it. Y'all would know what the fuck it is.
Fuck, what else saying? Yeah, so like when you turn you into the content, that's how people like tune into you. Like if you were charismatic, you had a great personality, but the content was garbage, like there would be like kind of like a limit for you eventually, right? That's when people you're going to have. That's what Kuda comes in with, telling people, and I come in with telling people to change and upgrade their shit, because you can have a great personality and you're going to reach a wall eventually if your content's just garbage. It just so happened with PewDiePie, like he had a great personality and he had the content and the star, and it was in the golden age of YouTube, so he went into the stratosphere. So you still got to make the content good, but it also helps if you can make the content about you instead of about something.
Man, how dare you ask these Negroes to upgrade their equipment?
Right. The nerve.
Don't you know that's a cardinal sin in this piece?
Didn't even tell them how to do their content. Just ask them to upgrade their equipment.
Well, fuck it.
Look, I'm gonna tell you something right now, Kuda, and I can have this conversation with you. I'm insulted.
I'm insulted
that other individuals call themselves content creators.
Man,
bro, I got a bag in this room. You hear me?
Hey, I'm gonna turn into Boyce Watkins. Talk black to me.
Exactly.
Talk black.
Sitting in here looking around like, bro, if I ever hit hard times, I could sell a bunch of this shit and get back on. You feel me?
Sell half that
You know what? You know what it is, Angry Man. You know what it is, Angry Man. You know what it is. We so used to going in soul food restaurant looking like the towel and shit falling out this fucking ceiling and shit, but the food tastes good, and then we like, well, fuck it, it's all about the food. You know what I mean? It ain't about the towel and all that other shit. The paint coming off the wall, you goddamn towels on the floor, look like 5 or 6 of them missing. But you sitting up in the eating restaurant because you say the food is good. So we gotta just stop that kind of mindset. You know what I mean? I cannot get on YouTube with an 8-track tape. You know what I mean? The motherfuckers won't even let me on. You know what I mean? It's 2 different wavelengths.
Ain't it amazing though? Ain't it amazing though when you go to, like, say for argument's sake, somebody say they open in a restaurant and they say, yeah, man, I got a restaurant, man. In fact, I got 2 of them. And you go there's this Jamaican restaurant here in Raleigh, and the dude that opened it, he had one that was in the hood, and then he had another one that he had just opened. When I went to the new one, I was shocked, and the reason why I was shocked was because it was uniform. It looked just like the one that he got in the hood. The people in there, they got their little uniforms. The color scheme was the same. The chairs was. I'm like, oh, because so
it showed you he had a style of how he does things.
Exactly. So when you see somebody doing that investors will invest with that because they looking like, oh, you could franchise this. You know?
Yeah.
I mean, the last soul food restaurant I went into, Cooler, I was sweating so hard, goddamn it, that all my sweat was swallowed in my goddamn feet. And the motherfucker had fans blowing and shit. I was like, fuck it. I'm paying $22 for a plate of goddamn food. And I'm sweating like I'm running a goddamn trap meet. You know what I mean?
Right. No, but that's what I was saying about the Manosphere. Like, the Manosphere could have been way bigger than World Star Hip Hop. Manosphere, like, all of the epic battles, and if you know the history of this place.
I think that's a reach.
That is not a reach.
If everybody in this space would have been just a little more professional,
man, I'm trying to
as far as their layout, as far as the structure, their shows, it wouldn't even matter that Caps was beefing with each other.
No, but this is what I'm saying. Like the history in this space would have generated way more money than a damn World Star Hip Hop. The World Star Hip Hop is just videos. We got live streams over here.
I don't know about that one, bro.
No, I'm telling you, if I'm trying to tell you, if the Manosphere was on, like how if the Manosphere was on shows like back in the day, like for example, Angry Man used to do something called Manosphere Mania.
Yep.
One of his Manosphere Manias would have broke the internet back in the day if the Manosphere was on like we should have been. Like if we was up, like I'm talking about, we put all of our money together, we own this shit, and we put ourselves on, because the Manosphere is like a sign yourself, like I said, type ordeal.
Yeah, now I feel what the brother's saying about World Star, because it's a juggernaut. But I will say this. If brothers back in the day would have got organized the way I was trying to get brothers organized, if everybody was like, okay, this is what we're going to do. Everybody going to have a time slot, right? Your show going to be at these hours, then your show, then your show.
Right after,
we crushed it. We would have had a freaking sector of YouTube where people were watching that sector 24/7.
Yeah.
You feel me? 24/7, bro. It would have been crucial, especially if it would have been, had some sort of uniformity to it. You know what I'm saying? But it was all over the place.
But you know what?
Was that because of the organization, or was that because of the content?
Both.
So the thing with those, like I've heard you guys talk about that, a lot of times when people get into these type of conversations. The thing that I take away from it is that you can have all kinds of organization, but you still got to have that content, right? That content got to bring the people, But
the content here makes itself.
Not necessarily.
No, it does. you can do a Manosphere celebrity gossip channel from a red pill perspective, and it makes itself.
But that's you see, that's like a very niche down type of topic, right?
No, it's not. The celebrity gossip is really not niche. If you are a nobody YouTuber, all you got to do is talk about celebrity gossip, and if that person's name is trending, you're just gonna get views out of nowhere.
Yes.
Let me ask the brother one question. Let me ask that brother one question. Would you say yes?
Okay.
Why you think Hollywood sucks in so much reality TV versus production now?
I mean, that reality TV became Hollywood back when reality TV when they started filming reality TV shows.
No, it started off with MTV.
Yeah, reality TV shows,
right? So what I'm because it's cheaper to do, cheaper to do, and you don't have to do that much scripting, and you know what I mean, and produce it. It's pretty much it produces itself. So what what he's trying to say is, if even all of us have our own snitch, what we do and what we do great, right? If we had to involve that into a unit, where people could come and choose what they want to choose, and we had did it as a togetherness, as a unit, you know what I mean? And then it would be like certain channels that you see on paid TV where they know what all the content is going to be pretty much in that demographic.
Have a time slot. Yeah.
Right.
The problem,
like when I'm shadow banned, you want to know how people find me? Because I'm on at a certain time. So they know to go investigate my channel.
Yeah, if you had a like, say for argument's sake, you had if the Manosphere was structured the way a channel is structured.
There you go.
Yeah, I was thinking about doing a network.
Yeah, and you had the different time slots where there were no, because see what you have going on is in the Black Manosphere, you only have a certain amount of people that's in this sector. So a lot of times when cats going live, you got people jumping back and forth from different because people are live at the same time. Now, as far as what you were saying about content, I agree with you to a degree, because the problem with the content, it wasn't the content itself. It was the fact that you had so many people that were flip-flopping on the content. You feel me? So like for instance, Rush Limbaugh, conservative, right? Radio show. Rush Limbaugh would have never gotten as big as he got if he started out as a conservative and then a year later he switches and start using liberal talking points. You know what I mean? You had too much flip-flop, and there was a lot of guys that would be talking about things from one perspective that is what drove the fan base to come there, and then they switched the perspective. They switched it, and then that made people like, oh, I ain't gonna watch that no more. And then you got people that's just constantly migrating, instead of locking the audience down. You feel me? Like if you watch Love and Hip Hop, people, there's a reason why they watch it. When Mona Scott go to cast people for Love and Hip Hop, she's going to get the most controversial. She's going to get the folks that she know is going to be messy. You're never going to watch Love and Hip Hop and all of a sudden everybody up there
is nice and uniform. Right.
Act like they got common sense. You feel me?
Right.
Right, and they was behind the ball. They was behind the ball in the first place because, when BET first came out, they said they wasn't gonna play rap, and MTV showed them they should play it. But it's very important lesson of this. What we was talking about earlier was, if you go to a channel like you go into Cartoon Network, right? It's all gonna be cartoons there. They're not competing against each other on 25 different stations. That's just a 24-hour station. Go play nothing but cartoons. You see what I'm saying? So they're not really competition. Only thing that the competition is knowing when they go come on, and it's gonna be competition what was before or what was after. And that's programming is very, very important. If we had to use that Manosphere circle, and we could have got together and gave everybody a time slot, where we're not in competition with the same Manosphere. See, that's what I'm saying.
But you're trying to control a free market.
No. I understand.
They have a choice.
Look, here's look, I'm glad you brought. I gotta add this point because you brought up Cartoon Network.
Right.
That cartoon lineup was crushing it. They still talk about it to this day. Toonami was crushing it.
Yeah, I missed the midnight run.
Oh, you missed it, right? I miss it. You feel what I'm saying? Like, because that was a block of time on a channel where you knew what shows were coming on at what specific time, and you was just sitting there binge watching, going through all of them shows, man.
And it even put you on to some new shows that you normally didn't even watch during the daytime.
Yep.
You know?
Yep.
So this is where you really don't have to be that smart. You can just see how Hollywood operates, how they just don't go. They don't have these board meetings, just sit down and say, okay, we don't know what we're going to plan for next month. And all of a sudden, all these different goddamn things come on different channels. They know who they're going up against. They know what time slot. When they bring a new show in, they put it behind a very successful show. That's why they bring that new show in behind a successful show or before a successful show about to come on.
Yeah,
see, this is all about. This is all. This is all about marketing people.
So are we
and
talking
sometimes
about? Are you talking about YouTube or cable television?
No, I'm talking about YouTube. How we could have took some of the things that work
the same way,
right? How it works. Success is success, brother. I don't give a fuck. When you come down to communication, it's success. It's success. And you take the great points about some things that's already been done, and you tweak it. As I say, the moon and shit. You tweak that shit, and you make it work for you because you know generation to generation is going to have an evolution. But don't throw out the shit that was successful. When you still, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Look, this is why, check this out. But see, here's the thing, and cats ain't even peeping this, OG. You're saying, are you talking about YouTube or cable TV? There are shows right now on YouTube that you would think is a show that's separate from YouTube, and they just upload it to YouTube. But no, that show originated on YouTube, and it has the same structure as a regular television show that you would see on cable, especially the news,
way better than cable,
especially news shows. There's a bunch of news shows that originated here, but it's structured just like it. Look, on my channel, and most cats don't even notice this, right? When I was doing pre-recorded videos, I would have an intro to my video. After about a year, I would change the intro. And the reason why I did that is because if you remember, when you watch a television show or you watch a cartoon, hell, if you watch Beetlejuice back in the day, after the season was over and they came out with a new season, they had a new intro.
Right, like Soul Train. Look at Soul Train, how many times they changed that music.
They had a new, they had a new thing. So like what I'll do is I'll do a show for a year a certain way, and then I'll add some kind of new flavor to it in the next year to make it, you know what I'm saying? I mean, come on, I got credits at the end of my show. You feel
right?
So it's like,
where I'm coming from, and that's good that you have credits at the end of your live stream. That's something I tell a lot of people to do. It looks fly when you do it. Well, the thing is that you guys are talking about independent channels as a syndicated network on a platform that no one owns.
Okay, again, that's what makes it so good because it's free. It's fucking free.
Yeah, but you're trying to, but you're saying.
Listen.
This is what I'm saying. This is what passes it around. If I know OG is having a show right after me, I do. I take his advertisement and run it on my show. So it's like, stick around after this goes off. You know what I'm saying? The Manosphere is more than a 24-hour network already.
Yeah,
people just manually jumping from people to people to people to people.
But see, I see why he's skeptical about that. But see, this is the part that's being left out that you don't understand. Like in 2016, we were connected. All of the dudes that were in the Manosphere were connected to the point where we could have done that. It fell apart before we did that. We could have done that because everybody was on the same page. Everybody was we were piggybacking off of each other's topics. We were doing all of that. That was the whole thing behind the idea of the commission. That was the whole idea behind it. But it fell apart. And the reason why it fell apart, and I'll say this to this day, because unlike a network, you know, there's no contracts involved. There was no allocation of money involved. So it really wasn't no incentive for people to do what they were supposed to do. That's where it fell short.
Right.
So I have a question for that, the commission thing, right? Do you like, just a guesstimate, how many new content creators do you think were coming out of that commission, or because you guys are trying to do a commission, how many new content creators were making content associated directly or indirectly with the Manosphere?
You mean what branched out from it?
No, how many people started to make content? How many new content creators did this period of 2016 create? Like, how many new people came about making content, like in the Black Manosphere? Like,
that was in the commission?
Well, okay, I'm sorry. My question is a little confusing. Let me just rephrase it then. I was it was a little confusing the way I said it.
But
you mentioned the period of 2016. A lot of people mentioned that. Yeah. During that time period when everyone was connected, how many new content creators were created?
At that time,
a guesstimate. I know you don't write them down in Excel spreadsheet. Like a guesstimate.
Right. It's tripled right now though, because then they had to do pre-records.
I would say 10. I would say solid, like big content creators. I would say like 10 plus.
Okay, 10 plus. All right. So my mindset is, I understand where you guys are coming from, right? My mindset is solid, that
like big content creators. I would say like 10.
Hold on. Morpheus, you got background. All right, go ahead.
He said 10. So is that you said 10, right?
Big ones though. Big ones. Yeah.
No content. No. A content creator is a content creator. Just like in what's the movie Bugs Life, and Ant is an ant. You got a lot of them. You got to crush them all. A content creator is a content creator. Like one content creator can blow up into a big content creator. So you just need a content creator. My thing is that I understand that, you know, the piggybacking off the streams and advertising, like that's great. The problem is it doesn't sound like a syndication problem. It just sounds like a community problem. People don't work together, right? You don't need to be syndicated like a TV show. You just need.
It was definitely a community problem.
Yeah,
that wholeheartedly. It was definitely a community problem because there was too many egos involved, and they did not have the foresight to see what was coming. Because look, it could have been done in a network way, because most of the content creators that you see in the Manosphere spawned from those content creators.
Yeah.
They spawned from those there's a bunch under me that came about because of me. There's a bunch that came about because of O'Shea. There's a bunch that came about because of Obsidian. There's a bunch that I don't know. I think some came about because of Jap. There's a few content creators back then that some of their fans or some of the people that watched them decided, I'm gonna be a content creator, and the content creator that was above them pushed them and promoted them, and it caused them to grow.
Yeah, and those are some of the channels that y'all know today.
And that's the most. I'm sorry. Go ahead. My fault. Go ahead.
No, I was saying some of the channels are some of the channels that happened to. Those are some of the channels that y'all know today. Like we could have been way bigger than what we were right now, because the thing is that if people were around during those times and you know we were kind of up or more seen, like this is better than reality television because people know this is reality. You know,
and you gotta understand this. The way it could have been structured for me, from my background, looking at it, is, I mean, you got the G League and you got the NBA. All right, the numbers go speak for itself.
Yeah,
and that's how you win your slots. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you had it, if they had did it something like that, that's still not gonna stop anybody independent coming out doing their own thing. That's how you get from the G League into the NBA. So it's not really stopping anybody creativity or when they want to go off, when they want to go on or whatever they want to go on. But this group would have been so tight, and they would have controlled by the numbers itself. And so people would have a motherfucker would have came from amateur sport and say, I want to be the professional. It's been something they can build in. But the problem is everybody who got a fucking cellular phone, everybody who got a computer think they can be a professional. And then they can call themselves the Manosphere. You see what I'm saying? Yeah. So that's what you lose out on.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. They're like
that
anybody,
structure. I'm sorry, go ahead.
Hold up, man. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Anybody right now can pick up their phone and get a free StreamYards account and say, "Yo, I'm in the Manosphere."
Yeah, and that's what you should want, honestly.
But
no,
but look, here's the thing though. Geeks and Gamers does that right now. Right now. There's a content creator called Geeks and Gamers. He ended up having a huge channel. And what he did is he went around and he snatched up everybody that talks about the same topics as him. And what he does is they'll do a video and he'll post the video on his channel, and they use the name Geeks and Gamers, and they have their own individual channels, but they're all associated with Geeks and Gamers. So because of that, because of the fact that he did that and everybody came under that banner, their channels blew up too.
But the thing with Geeks and Gamers, that's not scalable, right? Because Geeks and Gamers estimate from the content creators I remember on, I believe, under 10, right? Jeremy included. Maybe I believe it's under 10 content creators. Him and other people. It's under 10. So then it's not so that like it's good, right? That Geeks and Gamers is good. So if like the Geeks and Gamers Manosphere was what was it? It was you, O'Shea, Jab, Obsidian, maybe pick 7, 8 more other people. Like y'all do your thing, right? That's good for you guys. That would have been awesome for you guys. Everyone would have won, right? But the problem is like that's not scalable. Then you're talking about doing something like that for almost maybe what 500 people, 1,000 people. Like
yeah, but you making the numbers so big. You're making the numbers
because that's how many creators you have.
I understand. No, but you're not listening to what we're saying. You don't start off in the NBA to come under that banner. You see what I'm saying? If they had did it right, they could have had a banner where people who did come in and wanted to be in the Manosphere, even though they had acknowledged themselves as being in the Manosphere, they still would have been on the G team until they improved themselves by their numbers itself. Their success would have proved their numbers.
That's the problem, though. That's
it is a problem. No. It is. You're right. It is a problem because we don't think in that way. That's the problem. That's the major problem. Because we keep saying something. Excuse me. We keep cutting our goddamn legs off before we try something that we've seen has already been done and is workable. We keep trying to make something different when we don't have to make it that different. No, you're not forcing structure. You're trying to understand how the human mind works. That's what we call. Listen to me. I understand when you say you're a very intelligent brother. I'm not going to take that.
You got it.
Yeah, I'm not going to take that away from you. All right. But what I'm trying to tell you is that's the difference between why McDonald's tastes the same in California as do in Japan. You got to have a formula.
You ever had a baguette in France, man? That shit bad than a motherfucker, man.
Yeah, but
hold on, look, y'all. This man PewDiePie is so influential that people go out and get the same type of microphone he has. His fans call him with the same chair and headphones he has.
Here's the thing. This is where the problem comes in.
He will say, go buy an Audio Technica, blah, 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 be $1,000. A whole bunch of motherfuckers gonna go buy that shit.
But see, Kuda, you're pointing out something that is the big problem. It's not just the problem in the Black Manosphere, it's the problem in the Black community.
Yeah.
The biggest problem.
This is just a microcosm, yeah.
Yeah, the biggest problem is, look, on YouTube, they call YouTubers influencers, right?
Yes.
You're supposed to have some level of influence. Now, what OG is talking about is 100% correct. The problem isn't if you had, let's say you had 10 content creators. So back then, let's say you got me, O'Shea, Obsidian, Chap,
Hardcore Tito, BGS, who else was it? Let's say Chris Smith,
Black Ram,
Thug
Titian,
K-Soul and Black, Thug Titian.
Yeah.
Let's say that all of us had agreed and said, okay, we're the Manosphere, right?
Yeah.
Now, if we all stuck to it and didn't allow cats to just jump in and do content and say, I'm in the Manosphere, like if they came out and one guy comes out and he got, he got 50 subscribers, but he's only doing 100 views on a video, and he says, I'm in the Manosphere, and somebody contact him and say, look, man, you can't call yourself Manosphere because you're not in the Manosphere. Now, if you want to be a part of it, this is what you got to do.
Yeah.
And if he doesn't do that, then all of those 10 content creators denounce the fact that he's in the Manosphere. See, that's structure.
Yeah.
That's structure. But see, and you tell the dude, look, well, this is the benefit. If you conform to these group of standards, in other words, you don't get involved in beef, you don't do this, you don't do that, here's the benefit you get. Every last one of us, all 10 of us that have 10,000 plus subscribers, will promote your channel and we'll dub you Manosphere. See, that's how you're supposed, if you could structure it like that. But the only way you could structure it like that is you got to get Black people to learn how to work together and actually work in uniformity. See, the reason why Geeks and Gamers could do that is because, as much as I hate to say it, they don't suffer from the same goofiness that we suffer from. Somebody in the chat room mentioned it, and they said, well, the Geeks and Gamers blew up because of the Last Jedi fallout, where Nerdrotic, started the Friday Night Tights, and they created the Fandom Menace. Yo, the Fandom Menace is proof of what I just said. The Fandom Menace is the reason why you have the Mandalorian. The Fandom Menace is the reason why they're gonna reboot the freaking sequel trilogy. You feel me? That's how powerful that was. And
right.
Yeah, because they listening to that group of people before they put that shit in production.
I have one question. Okay, before you ask that question, maybe we want to ask it. If they had it structured like the union I'm in, AFL-CIO, for the movie industry, SAG and AFTRA. AFL-CIO. So if they had it structured like that, the Manosphere would have been a union of collective. You see what I'm saying? And that makes it much easier, because then a motherfucker couldn't just say he was in the union. You understand what I'm saying? He sounds stupid. You know what I mean? And so that's what we're just talking about, my brother. We're just talking about, sometimes we know we want to do things loose and wild and stuff like that with no structure, but it always end up in madness. So that's why Hollywood don't work that way. That's why radio don't work that way. No other business you see in communication works that way.
My one question is this. Algorithmically, how do you stop someone from claiming Black Manosphere?
You can't. But you know what? That's where the disclaimers come into. You motherfuckers.
No, actually, and I'm only gonna say this once here, because I don't want to actually give this is
too much away.
This is actually a secret that any content creator can exploit. There's something called a hashtag. Okay.
Nobody use hashtag.
No, you tripping. A lot of people use them.
No one in the Black Manosphere uses hashtag.
No, a lot of people even in the Manosphere use them. A lot of people use them. If you put hashtags in your description, the first hashtags,
the first three gonna pop up.
They're gonna pop up, and when you click that, anybody else that has that hashtag, their videos pop up.
Go to my channel. I've been using hashtags ever since I got in.
You can be a nobody and literally put hashtag Black Manosphere in all your videos. As soon as somebody click that hashtag, because somebody's gonna click it, all of that person's video is gonna pop up. You can own a hashtag. Somebody can put see over on their hashtag. Hashtag see over, and when you click that hashtag, whenever you find this out and click it, all of their shit gonna pop up, not yours.
Not necessarily, but yeah, I understand what you're saying.
Every video.
If they have more videos than you with that hashtag, it's gonna drown your shit out.
No, it doesn't, because
Yes, it does. I can show you.
If you use the hashtag, right, and you tag your own name in your video for every video that you do, and you say your name in your video, you can type a hashtag in, and that person won't take dominance over your channel because
you don't type it in. No, you don't type it in the name of the video. You can put it in the name of the video, but you put it in the description.
No, I know it goes in the title and order description. It goes in the title, and you put the 3 in the title, and it'll show up. Because I've tested this before.
It's the first 3.
Yeah,
that you put in your description. In the title is only 1, but the first 3 that you put in your description, it'll come up. Somebody like right now, if I put out these tech shows, and I put podcastage in it, I would literally be in the same algorithm as Bandrew if people were to click the hashtag. You'll see his videos, and then you'll see some of mine pop up.
But that also matters with engagement too.
Huh?
That also matters with engagement because
because they don't. All right. They don't have to click it on my video for it to pop up. They can click it on his video, and my videos will pop up.
Can you
associated with them?
Let me can you share my screen real quick so I could show you something?
Hey, Kuda, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Oh, hold on, let me share my screen.
That's why.
All they got to do is click it on his. You gotta share your screen. All they got to do is click it on his hashtag, and if I got a lot of videos using that hashtag, it'll pop up.
Okay, so peep this, right?
You got,
so when you type
what's
in
his name's channel, Aaron Fountain's channel. Okay.
Aaron Fountains, right? So right now he has dominance over the hashtag Black Manosphere, right? Because he pops up and his channel pops up. So when someone's looking for hashtag Black Manosphere, his channel
That's what he's done.
up.
He did exactly what I was about to tell y'all.
But that's also because of how he structures, the SEO of his videos as well.
Yeah, with TubeBuddy.
Yeah. With using TubeBuddy, mentioning it in the video. He has backlinks to a website that backs up all this stuff. So, just simply putting a hashtag doesn't give you dominance. You have to do other things.
No, you got to be consistent. If the majority of his videos have that hashtag in it, he's going to pop up. So go to one of his videos.
Do me a favor. Do me a favor, Kuda. Share my screen real quick. I'm going to show him something.
Okay.
Before y'all get in there, I got shit to do. I got to bring the sun up in the morning because it's been coming up for billions of years. Ain't nobody ever called it old. So it's been nice talking to
Henry.
so it's been a groove, but I got to move because the clock on the wall, so that's all. So y'all have a good one. I'll be in the chat listening to you.
Shout out to you, OG.
Right. It's always good to come in.
Look, so I put these 3 hashtags in all of these videos. Boss Talk Radio, The Street Conservative, and The Angry Man. When I click on it,
see that?
Right, you got my videos up there, but guess what?
Some random person.
Beef Manosphere. You know why? Because he put my name, he put my hashtag in the title. There go my hashtag in the title.
Right.
And I got plenty of videos.
Right, and it's a no-name channel any no-name channel can actually really do this.
That channel, that joint right there ain't got but 302 views. You feel me? And it's up here with my channel. It's got 8,000, 7,000, 4,000, 6,000, 5,000. You see what I'm saying? It's just because he put the hashtag up there. You feel me? It shouldn't even be up there.
Yeah.
Shouldn't even be up there, but it's up there.
Yeah.
Swagger jacking.
Yeah. People can literally own your if people want to put Player Talk Radio in their shit, they can literally own your hashtag.
Hey, Kuda, I need your help with this mic that I got.
You say you got a mic?
Yeah, one of my boys gave it to me for free. This Podcaster Studio. I don't know if you know about it.
Sounds familiar, but there's so many when I'm all right, not you, but in general to people, because there's so many weird quote unquote marketed podcasting kits and stuff like that. When I recommend y'all designer mics, and I'm not just saying designer mics, I'm just saying mics that have a name behind it. Y'all want to get mics that have a reputable name behind it.
How does this mic sound from your side?
It sounds good. You know, it doesn't sound bad. You know what I'm saying? But when I recommend y'all some mics, y'all be looking at the price and shit. I'm like, look, just get this. This might be the last mic you need. If you go get an SM7B, I'm telling you right now, you're going to have that mic for more than 10 years. That mic, you probably going to pass it down to your children.
I ain't
gonna
gonna
take care of it, right?
I ain't gonna front. I got this for free. A homeboy gave it to me, so I was like, you guys was talking, and I'm like, let me use this thing.
Yo.
Yeah.
Ethereum just hit $1,800, bro.
Oh shit, I got
For
some
real?
Ethereum too. Hold on, let me go look. I'm waiting for that Dodge to get up, man.
Bro, yeah, I gotta buy it with this next check.
I bought it on Robinhood. I bought this shit, bro. You know I'm
Oh,
so mad.
Robin shit.
Yeah, bro. You gotta
Get off that. Get off that.
Beginner, but you gotta be somewhere where you could be able to transfer that crypto, bro.
Because you don't, because the thing with Robinhood is you don't even own those coins, man.
Nah, you don't.
Yeah.
You don't.
That shit. Flip that shit and take that money and get on, man.
Yeah, bro. You can't do nothing with it but sell it. Like you can't even hold it.
Which one you guys think is the best?
I didn't know that.
Best to get.
Okay.
For you get Binance.us, you got KuCoin. They got this other shit called Uphold.
Uphold, yeah.
What's the one with the Visa card? I've been seeing one with a Visa card now.
That's Coin. That's or Coinbase.
Coinbase, Crypto.com. I don't rock with Coinbase, man. They goofy.
Yeah, Coinbase, but you actually own the coins with Coinbase. That's the one thing. Like you can take the coins and send it to a wallet.
Yeah, same, but that's the same thing with Uphold. I mean, Uphold, that's the same thing with Crypto.com. Shoot, you can even send them when you buy your freaking Bitcoin from Cash App.
Cash App doesn't. Do you own the coin with Cash App?
Yeah, because you can send it. You can buy it on Cash App and you can literally send it to a wallet. You can send it to your wallet.
Oh.
Yeah, send that shit to a wallet.
So I get a wallet and then I can just buy it on Cash App then.
So how much is a good amount of money to have in Bitcoin? Like starting out.
What?
Because I'm starting.
It don't even matter. It don't even.
I got a little bit.
It don't matter.
It don't matter.
Your life savings.
Get a couple of thousands.
No, I wouldn't do that. I wouldn't do that.
What I tell everybody when it comes to crypto, like I don't know, Bitcoin is starting to be like a safe bet, especially with Elon Musk buying like 1.5 billion in worth of crypto, and you got all these other dudes. But I always tell cats this, just like the stock market, you know what I'm saying? You don't want to put, you don't want to take your whole life savings and throw it in there.
Maybe 20%.
It's not an insurance.
Yeah, because there's ways that you can mess up. I just put it that way. Yeah. There's ways you could, if you're not on your P's and Q's, man, like any dude, like if you just starting and you getting into wallets, man, do your research, man. Do your research on where you buy your crypto from, because you could get scammed.
Mm-hmm.
Do your research on your wallets, because there's a way you got to set it up, and if you set it up wrong, you mess around, lose your crypto.
So if you own about 45K in Bitcoin, you're pretty good. If
you have almost a coin.
I mean, shit. I wouldn't even shit. If I had one Bitcoin, right?
I just tuck it, bro. I would
but actually though, I would actually, because at the price that it's at right now, I would be a little nervous because it could hit a very hard fucking wall. And once it gets to that one point where these fucking wells decide, okay, now we're going to kill the price, you can see a fucking 40%. That's the one thing with crypto. If you don't got a strong heart, you got one day you're going to see a 40 fucking % drop. And it just looked like the period is all over the crypto market.
But I tell you what, though, this is the one thing, and this is a little bit different than 2017, because look, with these whales grabbing it up or whatever, it's still a gamble, because they could try to crush the value of it. But I'm gonna tell you the truth, I really don't see them doing that.
It's gonna be hard. All these countries are trying to take people's money. That's the only way you can hide it.
Yeah, I don't see him doing that, because it's starting to look like it's moving in the direction where that's going to be a serious store of value. Like it is really looking like that's going to be the new standard.
You know, it's the big factor. China. You heard about China killing all these billionaires. All the billionaires in China are hiding their money in Bitcoin.
Well, but see, that's why the hoes in them foreign countries are way smarter than American hoes, because they tell you to pay them in Bitcoin so they can clean the money and transfer it over. Yeah,
they ain't playing no games. Like if you mess around, like, look, here's the thing. This is what I'm dreaming about, bro. If Bitcoin mess around and hit 500K, bro.
Oh yeah.
Oh my God.
We out of here.
Nah, we gonna see a fucking dip. We gonna see a nasty dip before it even gets there.
Hold on. If it hit 500K, like even if you have like
a tiny one,
1,000 in it, you're still made.
Yeah, it's gonna be like. Here's the thing, like we're gonna see a dip, but I got a feeling that this dip that's coming is not gonna be. It's gonna be a dip, but I don't think we're ever gonna see a $15,000 or $20,000 Bitcoin. I don't think we're gonna see that.
Whatever happens with China, because Bitcoin is tied so closely to China. If something drastically happens in China, the market could take a fucking L. And what would happen is that the real projects that actually have like real world use cases would rise up, like not overtaking Bitcoin, but like be more useful than Bitcoin, right? Because if you're talking about the use case and like transactions and monetary transactions, you know, Bitcoin kind of failed at that, right? Because you can send Dogecoin faster than you can send Bitcoin.
Yeah. But you know, that's the thing though. Cause see, I'm more worried about Dogecoin. I feel like because you got your boy Elon Musk constantly tweeting about it, and it's cute and it's funny, but he bought Bitcoin. He didn't buy a ton of freaking Doge.
Actually, they actually did.
Years ago.
How much
did buy Doge?
They actually bought Dogecoin. There was a couple purchases on the Dogecoin wallets. They sold like 1.4 billion. That's what caused that massive price dump after it hit 8. But then after that, about 2.5 billion more was bought back. And on average, the average price for the bulk purchases was about 500 million. So
hello.
Did he go? What happened?
Right when he about to get to the
right when he's getting ready to get to the payoff, right?
right. God damn.
But Bitcoin is going to be fine because it's so secure. And like I told you, they're killing all these billionaires in China, and that's how they're hiding their money.
Yeah, you got to repeat that, bro, because you went out.
Where did I cut out?
Right when you get ready to say something about Doge.
They know when to cut it off too.
Oh, right? Dogecoin. No, my internet's been doing that since I've been on the stream. That's why I hate StreamYard. But there's been on the Dogecoin blockchain, there was a sell of 1.4 billion. That's what killed it when it ran up to 8 cents in one night. After that, it's been doing the sideways movement to slowly go up. And then in between that, there's been massive purchases of 500 million Dogecoins. So there are still massive purchases going on for Dogecoin. I don't know if it's 100% Elon and other people, but I know it's Elon, right? So it's still going to pump now, right? So the Dogecoin going back down to zero shit, that's done, right? Dogecoin is here to stay. Will it be $1,000 per Dogecoin? I don't know, but it's here to stay now, right? Because
if it goes to $1, I'm good.
I don't know, bro, because I jumped in there on Dogecoin. I made me a nice little chunk of change. And you look, I got in and got out. That's an OG classic right there.
Yeah, but that's the thing with Dogecoin, right? Dogecoin is the people's stimulus check, right? Dogecoin is you put your little 600 stimmy in and you get about $2,000, $5,000, $6,000 out of it. There goes your stimulus check. And right now for like people, like I would say I have about 10,000. I'm just gonna hold. Like I have it in the wallet. I'm just leaving it there. I don't gotta touch it no more. I'm just waiting for it to when it gets to a reasonable amount, and I'll just pull it out. But if you have something like in Robinhood and you got like 12,000 coins in Robinhood and you got in at a good price, wait, flip it, come back in, buy it low, flip it again. Yeah, just do that.
Hold on, y'all. Before y'all go any further, listen, y'all. We are not giving out financial advice.
I know.
We are just talking.
Oh, man.
Yeah, we are not giving out financial advice. You don't have to do shit.
Nope.
Giving out opinions.
Yep.
Yeah.
Just go back and
opinion,
flip your food stamps. You don't gotta listen to nothing we saying. It's not financial advice.
We just babbling. This is not financial advice.
Yeah. See, I was said to buy touchscreen, and I don't have any more money.
You don't have to buy a damn thing. As a matter of fact, don't buy it. Don't buy it so we can buy it.
Do what you do. Don't do what they say do.
Right.
I'm so bad. I sold the Sunrun stock. I bought that when it was cheap, but some bad stuff happened. You should don't even look at that.
Do what y'all do when I give y'all tech advice. Don't buy it.
Don't buy it.
What up, Kuda, man?
What's going on?
Man, tell us something, man.
So
I'm enjoying y'all.
I got a piece of tech that you ain't got, Kuda.
Oh shit! I got something here too. You already know I got something up my sleeve.
There they go. There they go.
What you got? I got a black RE20.
What's that? What you got there?
Look.
Hold on, let me make the screen
big. Oh shit! Here we go.
Oh shit! I don't even know what that is.
What's that? An Echo? What's that? An Amazon Dot?
I'm scared. What's that?
You see what that is now?
Secure SecUX.
Is that a Ledger wallet or something?
Is that for Bitcoin?
That's my crypto wallet.
Oh shoot! That's what's up.
Oh.
And you put it in and it shows you the it shows you everything. You pull up everything.
Yeah, like this is just, I would turn it on and show you what I ain't showing.
Yeah, you don't want
I got
hell yeah.
Like, look, this is like your stash house right here.
Yeah, you keep that in your pocket, and every time you want to check what's going on, you.
Well, nah, it doesn't show you the updates. It just shows you what you got stored in it.
Okay.
Because it's not connected to the internet.
Okay.
Yeah, because that's how people can hack it.
Yeah, because people hack it and take it. Like this is where you put it when you don't want nobody to hack it.
Oh, that's why I said
you put
secure.
you put that shit. Yeah, it has no internet connection.
Yeah,
so anytime you want to sell, does it go through that or does it?
No, what I do is you transfer it out of here to your hot wallet, and then you could do stuff with it that way.
So that's how you can get it to your wallet. Okay.
Yeah, so it is your app that's on the computer, right?
Okay.
Or like an Exodus wallet.
I got the Exodus wallet. So what I'll do is I'll transfer it from here to the Exodus wallet, and then I can convert it into different crypto, or I can, cash it out or whatever, stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
But like this is where you put it when you don't want nobody to touch. And really, it's not even here. This is just like a portal to get to it in the blockchain.
Okay.
And so like if somebody was to come and break in my house and steal this, it wouldn't matter because they don't.
It has a yeah.
And what'll happen is I'll just go and buy another one of these, and I'll put in my little stuff to recover it, and then I can
10-word phrase. What is this? Was it 10-word phrase, something like that?
Well, this one got 24.
Damn.
Oh, okay, yeah.
This one got 24. So you put in your 24 words, and then you can recover it from the blockchain. But that's why I told cats, like, if you get you a wallet, you got to set it up, right. Because if you don't, and then you mess around and send your crypto to it, and then you get locked out of it, and you don't got no recovery words to recover it, guess what? Your crypto's gone forever. You'll never get it back.
Yeah, that's it. It's over.
Oh.
Yeah, I just got Exodus.
Nice.
I got to learn how to use Exodus.
Any of you guys got miners?
My friend, I got a new computer. My friend was telling me to use it for mining. I could probably make, you could probably make like with Ethereum, you could make like $8 a day or some shit like that.
I thought you were gonna show some tech, Angry Man. I was about to be like, I got my hands on one of these, man.
What's that?
All right, this is the PodTrack P4 from Zoom. This goes up against the Rodecaster Pro.
Okay.
And the joint that you got. Also, keep your hands on your Go XLR. They're discontinuing it.
Oh.
It's gonna be worth a lot.
Bro,
of money.
oh my God, Joe. Oh
They're
my God.
It.
Oh my
They
God.
can't make it. It costs them too much. It costs them too much to make it.
Man, I should have just bought that bitch, man.
You can still buy it. They got them out. You
I
get
know,
one.
but
I got the mini here, but get you a Go XLR. They're discontinuing it.
And fucking Alpha Gaming said that shit 6 months ago, and I still didn't buy this shit.
Yep. So all right. So Angry Man, look at this, right? So right here you have. Let me make this bigger real quick. I don't know if you guys can see it because lately my my resolution been trashed. So you got this podcast P4 right here. All of these buttons right here. These are sound pads.
Okay.
You can upload anything you want to them. This is the mute buttons. These are the microphones right here. You got 4 microphone slots right here.
Word.
So you can podcast from it, right? And look, you got 4 headphone jacks. This is the seller right here. Everybody can plug their headphones in. You see what I'm saying? So this is your whole podcasting unit. So this way you don't have to run it from one headphone unit and then run it through a splitter.
Word.
See what I'm saying? Everybody can, and they can adjust their volume and stuff right here. They actually got mods for it. Right here, here's the volume for everything. Here's the screen where you can track everything you're doing. It got a low cut filter and everything. You can hook your cell phone into it so you can run music into it. And they got a Bluetooth adapter. That's what channel 3 is for.
Damn.
And then the same thing right here, you can run your computer into it. So on the side, it got USB-C. You got your SD card right here. And then right here, you got your you got your power button, and then you got your aux cable that you can run into it, and you can run it from you can run your music into it from your aux cable, and everything will run on channel 3. See what I'm saying? And I'm trying to tell y'all, bro, we're gonna do this on the next tech show. I'm gonna be putting it up against all the other ones like the Zoom. I know you know about this one, Angry Man. This one, this H6 right here. This still the king. But this thing right here, the P4, this thing goes for about $200. Get your hands on one. This is your whole podcast right here. Also, this thing comes with 78 volts of power. So you can run this RE20 on there. You can run your SM7B on there. You can run anything you want on this damn, you know what I'm saying? On this damn P4. So we're gonna do the test soon. So all your standard podcasting mics, yes, you can run it on there. So
look.
Wow.
You see it.
Yeah, there you go. See? Yeah, that H6, bro. Have you took it out in the field with you?
Yeah, I was doing podcasts in the car with it. You know, I got my little
what's up.
I got my little Don King.
Yeah, you got the windscreen. Yeah, hell yeah.
Put on that mud, you feel me?
Hell yeah.
I rock out with it or whatever, you know.
Yeah.
It does awesome, man. It does awesome.
Yeah. Oh, Keep It Techie said he make sure y'all subscribe to Keep It Techie, man. He said he recently did a video on the Exodus wallet. That's what's up. So yeah,
look,
yeah.
I got my Exodus right now. I already took a bunch. Well, it's got a little bit of my crypto on there that I'm playing around with. You feel what I'm saying? But I got a little something up there I'm playing around with. That's that joint. Like I took a bunch, man. God damn, I didn't even realize it went up that much.
Yeah, I was looking at the lit coin too. That lit. The
yeah,
light
bro.
coin.
Like I made oh my god, over the weekend, like just about every crypto that I picked was down, except for like
Doge.
I think Cardano wasn't down, and Dogecoin wasn't down, but everything else was down.
What's going on, Ebo Sosa?
And I'm pretty sure everybody was paying.
True.
I was like, man, screw that. All of this stuff is down. I'm gonna buy me a bunch of crypto. And bruh, I woke up this morning. It was like, because when I woke up, all of them was up. And I was like, look, I just put it this way. Yesterday, I bought quite a bit. So I made like a little hefty return last night while I was
so let me ask y'all a question. Okay, so when it's up and you sell and you make a profit off of it, do you got to buy the same amount back just to kind of stay where you was at, or
no?
Buy the dip.
Well, it depends on how you doing it. Like everybody do theirs differently. Like this is what I do. Like I always keep a certain amount of Bitcoin and Ethereum.
Yep.
And what I do is I'll buy like some of the altcoins, and then I'll buy them in a dip. And then when they're going up, I have my alert set because I'm sitting there looking at the percentages. So if it reaches a certain percentage that I feel like is going to be a high, I'll pull some profits out. You feel what I'm saying? Like I'll either, like, usually what I'll do is I'll convert it to another more solid crypto before it dips again. You feel what I'm saying? That's my little strategy. And that's been working for me for a little while. You feel me? So
I don't think you can buy Ethereum on Cash App though, right?
Nah, you can't buy Ethereum on Cash App.
Damn.
You got to go to one of the other. You got to go to an exchange to get it. But it's, you know, some exchange you go to, you can't get certain crypto. You got to find the one where you can get it from. You feel me?
Yeah, I noticed.
Yeah, like
it's a good strategy.
Huh?
I said that's a good strategy.
Is it? Because I was just guessing.
What's going on, Ty City?
I was just look. I'm new to crypto. I ain't been messing with crypto for about a little over a week. And I done crammed and did as much research as I possibly could do. And I ain't gonna lie, like I done made a few bands off of it already.
Doge move quick. It's a good in and out one, so you want to watch it so you can make a quick buck. And since Elon keep pushing it, because every time he puts something out, it goes up. So you want to look at his tweets and keep looking at it every day.
Word. Oh yeah, Kuda. I'm gonna tell you who you need to holler at about the crypto.
Who's that?
You need to holler at your boy. He in the chat room right now.
Oh, Ty City? Hell yeah.
Yeah, you need to holler at Ty City.
Hell yeah. Yeah, Ty heard crypto and he woke
I see you busy.
Yo, this Friday I'm gonna buy me
some. On it, yeah.
You said what?
This Friday I'm gonna buy me some more.
Yeah, but like
I was looking at ETFs and stuff to get into.
Word.
Yeah,
Word. Oh yeah, I'm up on the market too, man. Like this bull run has been crazy.
Did you buy any game spots?
But they said that Biden gonna fuck up the economy.
You know what's jacked up? What's jacked up is I actually had like some stock in GameStop for like I've had it for like a couple of years, but the only problem was I had it in like a mutual fund and I didn't really have enough in it. So I got a return on it, but I didn't get the return like a lot of cats was talking about. So I was mad about that.
That was a smart strategy with the shorts, because they're very vulnerable like that.
Yeah,
know that.
Yeah, so like but mostly I try to stick when in the market. I try to stick with the blue chippers that I know. Even if they dip, I know they're not really going nowhere unless something catastrophic happens. It's like with the stock market, I try to invest more long term. Hopefully, the freaking market don't crash this year with all the stupidity they doing.
Yeah.
No, they said Biden gonna fuck. It's inevitable that he's gonna fuck up the economy, but he gonna blame it on the Trump administration and shit like that. And they said just make sure you get your money in the market real quick and just leave it there. And then they said once everything start, because they said a crash is inevitable. And then they said just leave your money there and then it'll go back up.
That's why you got to go in crypto. Every time there's a crash, you notice the cryptos go up.
Yeah. That's why. That was the whole reason why I started really. I was doing a show talking about the market, and a bunch of my fans was talking about crypto, and I started asking them mad questions because I was like, "Yo, everybody." That's all I hear in the market is that everybody that's worried about a crash, they trying to convert money into crypto. They can avoid it.
Now I dip over to the white manosphere. That one dude, MLD, because he talks big about it. That guy that's in Japan, because he got a Japanese bitch schooling him over crypto. Because they do it heavy over there in Japan and China. And believe it or not, and even in Africa, I forget which country in Africa. All those places that the currency is kind of funny, they all in there.
In Africa, one dude that was on your show, Kuda. There was one dude that I was talking to on your show that's here, but he's from Africa. And me and him got into a little back and forth. and he sent me a Cash App and was like, yo, here's my number, call me, because he wanted to clear up what we was talking about. I had like an hour-long conversation with him. He was telling me how over in Africa, cats be paying for stuff with crypto, and they don't really like, they not heavy on the dollar like that. Like he was really like schooling me to it. I was like, word, is like they already paying.
I think it's Zimbabwe or Kenya. I can't remember which one it was.
Yeah, like they paying for stuff with crypto and you know, sending crypto to each other, freaking apps and stuff.
Yeah, it's inevitable because these governments are trying to steal people's money. You heard about that guy that has like I think a million Bitcoin, and they have him in jail, and they trying to like torture him to get out, to give away the key.
To give up the information.
Yeah, he's like hell no.
They can't get it, bro. That's why, like, the night that I first started really looking into crypto, and I finally got, because I was against it for a minute until somebody finally explained it to me properly. So when they explained it to me proper, I was like, holy shit. If I would have knew that back in 2017 when I first heard about it, I would have grabbed some Bitcoin.
Bro, this thing came out since 2011, and it was like 1 cent was 1 Bitcoin back then.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Because you able to get like 10,000 Bitcoin for like $20.
Oh yeah, if you bought Bitcoin back then, you probably in the top 5%.
Well, not necessarily, because you got some cats back then that had a bunch of Bitcoin
and sold it when it got to 100.
Sold it or messed around.
Or they lost it. Yeah.
Yeah, so sell it. So that's what I'm saying. So if you sell it, isn't it better to just rebuy some back or just don't sell all of it?
Maybe like a percentage, maybe like 10% or whatever.
Yeah, you want to hold some of it. Like if
so it's good to have 2 Bitcoin accounts, basically, kind of like.
Well, like if it surged, like say it surges up, right?
Leverage.
You can get a percentage of the profit and still keep a lot of it because you know it's still gonna go up. So you could periodically, like it's so volatile that you could get profits off of it every day.
Yeah, I noticed Bitcoin is safe. It's like the safest coin out there. You can't really lose with it. You can stash some money away.
The rest of them are kind of under it.
Yeah. So like a stock like Tesla, if Tesla goes up and you know it's going to probably be the highest it's ever been in a while, sell it.
I would sell a percentage.
I wouldn't sell all of it.
Yeah, I wouldn't do that.
I wouldn't sell all of it.
I think it's going to be like an Amazon stock.
It is.
I'm gonna sell my Tesla coins and buy a Tesla.
They're still trying to short. They're still trying to short Tesla.
Good luck.
Yeah,
they stay short in Tesla.
Good luck with that.
That's actually why Elon Musk is doing the shit with Doge.
Exactly.
That's why he's doing it with Doge. It's a way for him to get back at the banks too.
I bet he bought a lot of GameSpot stock.
Of course, yeah. He's probably the one that bought the fucking billions of dollars of Dogecoin and shit like that. Yeah, Elon. A lot of stuff Elon is doing because
he can make it lit. Yeah.
What he was dealing with was because they were shorting the living fuck out of Tesla.
Yeah, that should be illegal to short.
They're not gonna be able to fade that dude. Elon is like a fucking 10th degree overlord time traveler.
This man got a rocket company. Like,
yeah, not anymore. Yeah, the stock made it, but before they used to short the ever loving fucking shit out of Tesla.
Once they passed like 600, they left them alone. It's like
Fasting said, when it comes to Africa, you have to be sure what country. The dollar is still based on the currency for trade in all Africa. DJ Kuda mentioned this.
Yeah, it's one of the African countries. I can't remember which one though.
But
yeah, that's how I was thinking. 7 Project have a long-term bag and a short-term bag with crypto. So it's like all right, that'll be the best way to set it up. Yeah.
I'll tell you one thing though. Yo, at the end of the day,
yeah, Black Wolf.
At the end of the day, once I finally had a full understanding of the blockchain, that's the future, fam.
Oh yeah,
that ain't going nowhere. That's the future right there.
We were supposed to have blockchain voting.
Yeah,
I wonder where I could buy the XRP though. Can you buy XRP on Robinhood or something? Because I need to get an account where I can actually.
I'm not.
I want to trust Robinhood at this point.
Yeah,
just leave them alone, bro. For real. Just
so what? Do like Vanguard or
anything else but Robinhood?
Yeah,
I still keep the account, but I'm not gonna really go crazy like
because you don't have the coin on Robinhood. That's the thing. Like you don't have a coin.
So do Coinbase to buy it or like
if you have a Coinbase, yeah. If you have a Coinbase, yeah, Coinbase. If you have a Coinbase, go ahead and buy some. No, you can't buy it on Coinbase because of the SEC.
You can't. You can't. Because look, you can't. There's a bunch of them you can't buy XRP on either because they got that freaking lawsuit
with the SEC. I think it's the SEC, right?
Yeah, I think that joint's supposed to be settled like on the 20th or the 21st or something like that.
Oh damn! I only got Coinbase. What the fuck, man?
I mean, XRP, man. XRP was supposed to be doing something, man. But that's kind of like the man coin, man. XRP got all the swamp rats fucking around them, man. They fucking up, man.
Hey, be careful. XRP got a following, man. You mess around.
I know. I follow the guys that got a following too, but XRP got swamp rats around them, man.
Mess around to get your head off.
They got all the swamp rats.
So if you buy 500 in XRP, you throw $500 in XRP, right?
Wait and hope for the best.
Yeah.
So just take 500, throw it in XRP.
I'm gonna tell you what I got my faith in right now. I got my faith in Cardano.
That's the project. Yeah, that's one of the projects.
What's it called?
Cardano. Yeah.
Yeah, like Cardano is basically Ethereum, but without all of
with less the gas fees, because Ethereum has a high fees. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the only thing about it. Cause like, I made some cake off of Cardano.
How you spell it?
Huh?
Cardonel.
Cardano.
Oh, Cardano. Okay.
Yeah. Like I mentioned it on my cats that was watching my stream when I was talking about Cardano. They loving me right now, fam. Cause like, since I brought it up, right? Cause like right now it's at 70 cents.
Mm-hmm.
But when we first started talking about it, I think it was at like 30 cents.
It was like 34, 35.
Cardono or Dono.
Yeah, Cardano. Yeah, Cardano.
The first day that I really was talking about Cardano, I snatched I bought like $1,000 worth of Cardano, and after I saw it jump, I said, "Let me get some more."
Cardano. The thing with Cardano is that's one of the problems that Bitcoin have now. That it doesn't its use case it's not meeting its use case that it was made for. Yeah. And same thing with Ethereum. That's why it's so expensive to fucking send Ethereum, and it's slow. So you got something like Cardano that actually has a actual use case that actually benefits the financial system, like XRP is supposed to be. But XRP got so many XRP got so many fucking swamp rats around them. That I don't know what they gonna do, but
only reason why I really started having confidence in that is because I like your boy, what's his name, BitBoy. He did an interview with the founder of Cardano, and I found out that he was the co-founder of Ethereum. So he know what to do to fix it. So I feel like he got a better product. And it's just a matter of time to see how it's really gonna play out. Yeah, but I feel like that joint is gonna be like that.
So are you guys watching Elon Musk? Because he's just dropping hints every time and then deleting shit off his page.
I'm watching this shit.
Good morning, fellas. Good morning, fellas. Man,
what's going on?
Yeah, good.
I wanted to touch two things. How can you get XRP? So I'm not a financial advisor. I'm going to start by saying that. Yeah. But what you do is you get a digital wallet. I mentioned the atomic wallet, right? Yeah. So you get the atomic wallet and then you insert any crypto off of an exchange, i.e. Coinbase, Kraken, Uphold, you name it, depending on your state. See, I'm in New York, so there's a lot of regulations on my state with crypto. So I have to go through extra steps. But for XRP, which is something that most people can't get ever since the SEC lawsuit, you'd have to get it through other means. So there's a backdoor way to get it. So you have to do that through the atomic wallet. Essentially, what you do is you buy the crypto, any other crypto that is not XRP from a different exchange, transfer it to the wallet, and in the wallet, you can convert that crypto into XRP and you can hold it. Now, this is why I also mentioned the hardware wallet. So I'm glad that Angry Man actually started showing that kind of stuff, because what you do after that is you send your XRP once it's converted to your hardware wallet and put it in cold storage. This is where I put in the comments earlier.
That way, hold on. The wallet Angry Man has basically makes the coin almost physical.
Essentially. So he holds it and it's held on the blockchain and no one can get it, right? So if you have it on an app like an exchange or even in a digital wallet, you can still get it taken from you that way. But when you put it into cold storage, they can't access it. Now, XRP, many people don't understand the power of XRP. XRP is a bridge coin, right? So for currencies, it operates in over 47 countries and it actually helps transfer about 22 fiat currencies, essentially, right? So like, let's say you wanted to send money from the US to Mexico, right? You wanted to change the US dollar to a peso. Instead of paying the large fees to do it the old fashioned way, if you were to buy XRP in US dollars, right, and then convert that XRP into pesos, you're paying significantly less to make that transfer happen. Now, mind you, I recommend that everyone do their own research on this, but the Ripple network is a lot bigger than people think it is. And Ripple and XRP, they use it interchangeably, but the Ripple network is completely different from XRP, the token. But once the SEC gives clarity to XRP, it's going to soar because it's worth about 4 figures.
Yeah.
Right now it's between 30 to 40 cents, but it's worth 4 figures. Yeah. Now, mind you, the SEC has a lawsuit for it because of the money that was being moved with it, right? But let's do some math. Bitcoin is up at 40,000 right now, and that's not a security. But the token that is less than $1 right now has a pending status on whether it's a security or not. Why would they place restrictions on retail investors to buy something? That's because a major play is going to be made with XRP, right? So it's essentially just annexing all of the XRP. So those who have the money or those who've been in it and they're holding it steady, those will be the ones who pretty much make the big bucks. Once the money is made, after it passes the early adoption phase and it gets to that Johnny come lately, people are starting to actually have faith in it, the money has already been made.
But here's my question I got to ask you about XRP, right? So obviously, already know what they're going to end up doing with this SEC crap. They probably going to pay a little BS fine or something.
Right.
And then it'll be, you'll be able to cop it then without having to go through the extra steps.
Correct.
At that point, will it be too late?
What I think they're going to do, and here's just my speculation. This is not a fact. I would also, again, say do your own research. I think they're going to drag it out as long as they possibly can. And what we're going to see for those who can't buy it, the price is going to shoot up to its original value. And then it's going to drop back down. And then they're going to let people come in and buy it.
Are we talking about past 350? Because that was his all-time high, if I'm not mistaken.
I'm looking at XRP right now. It's at 4605.
Correct.
Damn,
that's
not that much. So you could buy a whole bunch of it.
Past that, exactly.
Damn.
So
9.
And another thing, the SEC lawsuit, if XRP gets hit, the entire crypto market is going to get hit. Because
so
then
I
every
paid
other
$200 in XRP. I could get a whole bunch of goddamn.
Yes, you can. Because you have to think about it, right? There's other coins that are not labeled with the security status that's worth way more than XRP and has done many questionable things and has come up. Those
wasn't Ethereum on that list?
Yes.
Yeah, I remember Ethereum being on that list in 2017, 2018.
So check this out, right? Ethereum, and I'm glad that you mentioned Ethereum. Right? Ethereum, a part of Ethereum's purpose was to be for smart contracts, right?
Yeah.
So there's another company that's going to be launching another coin called Spark, Flare, right?
Flare Network.
And Flare Network is going to be working closely related with whom? The Ripple Network and XRP. So there was a drop back in December, an airdrop. If you had a certain amount of XRP, you would get the equal amount in the Spark token, which is Flare's token.
Man, this
right?
shit the casino right now.
Yeah.
So just like the stock market.
Let me ask y'all a question. What, like after you break that down, I want to ask y'all how y'all feel about Polkadot and Aave.
Okay, both are good coins to have. That I can't really go into depth on each of them, but I can say that those are also good coins to have in the long run. I feel optimistic about them both. But this thing goes back. As a matter of fact, let me actually pull up some articles and stuff. Give me one moment.
Yeah, bro. Kuda.
Yeah, I'm looking at this atomic wallet. I'm about to start buying shit.
Look, bro, I'm gonna tell you the truth.
I'm about to go broke.
I'm gonna tell you the truth, bro.
I'm already broke.
Look, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I've been trying my best to figure out how I'm gonna bridge this gap to become a millionaire. I'm convinced I'm gonna mess around and become a millionaire messing with crypto. I'm convinced of it.
Okay, I have one thing that I want to share, Kuda, up on the screen if you.
All right,
if you can. So let me actually blow this up real quick. And this is just one of many articles that you could connect the dots on, right? So a formal Ripple board member is going to be tapped in to be Biden's OCC, right? And this is just one thing. Let me actually bring it out. There's a lot of people in the crypto space and the Ripple network. It's interesting. Everything about the SEC case, it just looks too good to be true, right? The way that they frame it, like, oh, don't get it. It's a bad investment. It's a poor investment. You're going to lose all your money. If that was the case, why block it?
They've been saying that about XRP for years.
Why block it? And the thing is, the Ripple network XRP is a bridge token.
Bro, I'm gonna tell you right now, the people that know what's gonna happen, them be the first ones to tell you not to get it. Why they done bought a whole bunch of it on the back end because they know what's gonna happen.
There you go. So once the money is made, that's when they'll say, okay, let them all come in. And then the Johnny come latelys will come with the philosophies of XRP and call those who are talking about it years ago lucky. Like someone like Ty City, who has been talking about XRP for years. When he finally says, you know what, I want to stunt. And he takes a picture of his deal of him cashing out on XRP. They're going to be like, oh man, he's lucky. No, he's been saying this for years. And he's been encouraging you to do your own research and figure this stuff out. But, you know, like you guys said earlier, when you tell the black community anything, they don't want to do it.
They don't listen, man. Wait, well, so this is my question for you guys. Because, all right, so you can always effectively buy. But when do you sell? And then if you sell, do you have money on the backup or like how does that work?
It's kind of like a high yield savings account. Think of it like that.
Yeah. You can't think about it. That's the trick. Like that's where I was messing up when I first started dealing with it. I was thinking about it in terms of stocks instead of thinking about it in terms of a high yield savings account.
Yeah, that's a better way of thinking.
Money.
So it's like a high yield savings account more than anything else.
Like you got to think about it like, okay, you got to think about it into like we think in terms of physical everything, but we living in a digital world now. So right now, cats is thinking about, okay, if I invest in this Bitcoin, if I invest in all of this, when do I cash out and get my cash? But you're not thinking about the fact that paper money right now is garbage. You feel what I'm saying? It's not, it doesn't have the same value that it had. Like, what did they say? I think they said like they printed 24% of, what did they say? I forgot. Y'all heard that, right? That the money that they printed in the last year or two accounts for a huge percentage of that. Like it's the most money we've ever printed in the history of the country.
Like 30 trillion.
But I haven't seen physical money in a long time. I barely touched physical money. I was touching $1 the other day. I was like, this is weird.
See, that's the point. Like, cats ain't even paying attention to that. How they're trying to like really acclimate people to not really using physical money.
Yeah, and they were talking about that. I think there was a discussion with like BGS and I think Ramil last year or 2 years ago where they were talking about the UBI, the universal base income, how they were gonna try to control how people spend money. And
yeah, that's the reason why everybody is shifting to crypto, because it's decentralized. Like the same, like the goofy stuff that you see going on, you know, in this country with money, it would be a little more difficult to do that with crypto. Like, you know, there's a certain amount, it's like 21 million of crypto.
Mm-hmm.
And that's like, it's 21 million crypto coins. And that's like all this, like you can't, once that crypto is circulated, you can't counterfeit it and you can't make more of it. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm.
Like you do with money, how you know, they just keep printing money. And I forgot how they explained it, but the way they explained it, every so often they do something to it to try
a shorting.
Yeah, to stop the inflation.
Mm-hmm.
I think the right interest rate or
okay, Kuda. So what you're looking at, right? Because I think this is I like images. So this is the best way to explain what's gonna happen with XRP. Right now, we're in this mark, even with the SEC lawsuit, right? So right now we're in what's called the chasm. Early adopters, people getting a second chance, if you will, to get in despite the lawsuit.
Now, is that because of the coronavirus?
Yeah, I would say that a part of what's going on in the world is definitely aiding in this push. And as Angry Man was saying, right, majority of our currency is already digital. We don't even use physical cash. Everything is plastic, right? And with technology, as technology continues to advance, we're literally in the shift of another, industrial revolution. Only it's just technology based now.
So we got to early adapt to it. So we're like the early adopters.
Correct. And by the time XRP gets its clarity and it goes up to its actual worth, because again, it's worth about 4 figures, right? The all-time high is about 350. And again, I'm very optimistic about it. And it's something that I plan on holding on for years now. So like I was saying, have a long-term bag and a short-term bag. You can swing trade it by all means, but you want to hold for long, because when it reaches this point, right, the early majority, that's its peak, right? That's going to be that sell-off. You're going to see that sell-off, and what's going to happen is after that, then everyone's going to start to get faith. Some people will start to like mosey on in, the Johnny come latelys, and then there's people that come in real late,
and that's the late majority right there, and the laggards.
Yeah, and that's when it drops back down.
So let me put it this way. So how you can look at it is, what if you say, okay, I got $100 to invest, let's say every week, right? Long-term bag, short-term bag. Can you say, okay, 70 of that 100 goes to XRP, 30 goes to Bitcoin, and play with the Bitcoin money, and then just throw the XRP money away for a rainy day?
Yeah, you can. That's the purpose of having your hardware wallet or cold storage. So like the device that Angry Man showed, right? If you're going to keep your Bitcoin on the exchange and you're going to swing trade it like that, cool. But what you do with your XRP is you send it to that cold storage and just hold it there. Now, when you're ready to make the sale, again, because it's so quick to actually transfer that coin from your hardware wallet to an exchange and make the sale. But the thing with XRP in particular, because there's many people that want to swing trade it now, even though it's not on many exchanges. So what you'll have to do is actually convert your XRP into another currency. It'll still have the same dollar value, that profit that you made.
Okay.
Yeah, so it'll still have that profit that you made, but it'll be in the form of more coins, a different coin, a different crypto. And then you sell that crypto and you walk away with the profit you made from XRP, only is on file, right? On the data, it's like you sold Allegrand or XLM, Stellar Lumens, or insert any other crypto, but you're really making that profit off of XRP. Does that make sense?
It should be the same price when you sell it. It didn't. Yeah.
Correct.
So I got.
Not when you sell it, when you convert it. Yeah.
I got a question for you on the XRP, because when I first was gonna get some, I ran into that roadblock and dude telling me to be careful. They was like, "Yo, be careful." So if you go through the atomic, right now, I don't have the atomic wallet. So if I go through the atomic wallet and then cop like, you know, whatever else, like Ethereum or something like that, and then convert it, am I converting it on the atomic wallet, or can I convert it on
You can convert it on the atomic wallet. And then what you would do is send it to your cold storage, or you can keep it on the atomic wallet if you wish.
Zero in Thai City was talking about getting that shit last year.
You're not catching no issues on the atomic wallet. That's basically what I'm asking you.
Oh no, not right now. Not right now.
Okay.
Yeah. Also, another good coin.
Actually, 2 years ago. My bad.
Stellar Lumens XLM is another coin in particular, and why I'm excited about this coin in particular is because, you know, the singer Akon just started the construction for his smart city, right?
Yeah.
And he's projected for the smart city to be complete within 10 years, and he wants to launch his own cryptocurrency known as the A coin, and it's going to be run on the Stellar Lumens network. The thing about Stellar Lumens now is that the XLM is like the sister coin for XRP. So the correlation and movement happens closely together, which means the worth is just about the same.
Yeah, I see XLM right here is 39.61.
And see, you know what's crazy about XRP? Was killing me, and I've noticed it. I've peeped the game. Every crypto dude that really know their stuff got nothing but good stuff to say about XRP. But if you look at the market, if you look at what everybody's saying in the mainstream, they're like, "Don't get it, you're gonna lose your money." Like, I'm peeping the game.
People said the same thing about Bitcoin, Angry Man, and look what happened with Bitcoin. Like, what blows my mind is that when Bitcoin was around $2,000, $2,000 to $3,000, no one was jacking Bitcoin. Everyone was like, "This is shaky, don't trust it." And then the minute it hits 30,000, it's like, "Oh, I'm a believer in Bitcoin. All hail Bitcoin."
I wasn't a believer because nobody really explained it to me, and there was so many people talking down on it.
Right.
I could have bought Bitcoin at $200. I remember. I could have got it at $200. I'm so heated about that. Like, for real.
How about I can beat you?
So you mean you could have had an actual coin?
Well, yeah, I can beat Angry Man for by about 10 years. How about having the actual? How about actually having the white paper before the financial crash, and then forgetting to buy it?
Oh,
I know a lot of people. A lot of people be hitting themselves in the head.
I had a whole hacker PDF, and it was saying, "Yeah, and if."
Oh shit.
Well, remember, I am not a financial advisor.
I don't know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm a rookie.
You know, this is all for educational purposes only.
I'm about to buy $50 worth of XRP, messing around with y'all.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, bro. All I know is this. I'm getting very close to being able to take my initial investment out of it and just, you know, just be freaking flipping the profits, man.
I just want a 458 Italia.
What?
I can drive it, man. I just want one.
So I'm gonna speak for myself, right?
I just want one Bitcoin that I can sit on like a mother hen. Because if that joint, the way cat, like, okay, so if Bitcoin becomes like the new gold standard, right? That joint could go anywhere from 500K to $1 million a freaking coin, bro.
I don't
know about that one.
I don't want to burst the bubble, but I don't think it's gonna go that high. And I'm anticipating a crash with Bitcoin, because normally what happens, just like with stock investing, right? When people start to get euphoric about something, like really euphoric, that's when shit goes left every single time. I mean, let's look at what just happened with GameStop, right?
That's like being a Redskins fan.
Here's the catch, though. Here's the catch. This is what I'm saying. A lot of stuff would have to happen for it to even get close to that potential. But what I'm saying is, we would have to be in a space where, one, Bitcoin became the new standard for a store of value, to where it's uniform. Everybody's doing that.
Tony said Bitcoin will crash in April.
So
I've heard that before.
And then if it did that, it would have the potential to be 500K a coin, because if it was the standard, like gold is the standard,
right,
have that potential. Now, if also it was being used the way we use currency, for transactions, for everyday transactions, then it could go higher. That's what I'm saying. I'm not saying it can do that right now.
Well, you throw out the 500K. Like, do you think you'll ever get that high? Is it possible?
I don't know. I wish. I hope.
Because all right, so let's say you have 500K in Bitcoin, right? How much in Bitcoin would you have to be invested to be like a made man or get a nice chunk? Like how much dollars do you think you would have to have in Bitcoin to say, like, you'll be like, I'm good?
I mean, right now, like
500K, that's a huge jump from
right
45.
Now, if you could get a few coins, like if you could build your portfolio up to where you had like a few coins, like if you had like
let's say half a coin, right?
Yeah, like if you had like 5 coins, man, bro, like you sit on that joint, it's gonna crash, but I don't see it crashing and not going back.
I got 45K though.
I think we're getting very close to one of the biggest peaks for Bitcoin. With this 50K number, it's gonna hit a wall at 50K.
I don't have 45K.
It's gonna hit a wall at 50K.
Yeah,
y'all trying to spend Escalade money on a coin.
I keep hearing 50 to 55. That's what I keep hearing.
There's gonna be a huge fucking sell-off between 50 and 55. There's not gonna be the bag holders are gonna sit at 50 and just watch it go. A lot of people there's gonna be probably a huge sell-off at 50 to 55.
So sell at 50.
There probably will be. Whenever it gets past 50 or 55, there'll probably be a sell-off.
Yeah, fasting is at 47 right now.
Yeah, there may be a sell-off at 55, because that's another what's the word they use? That's another psychological number. That 50,000. That's a psychological number.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Yeah, certain numbers do represent.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, right? Here's the thing, though, that a bunch of people are gonna think. Bunch of people gonna be thinking, what if it break through that resistance?
Yeah, that 56.
There's gonna be a bunch of people that's gonna try to hold out and be like,
that's what happens. Like, it'll go 55, then it'll go like 56,089, then 56,500, and then it just like that fucking drop when Bitcoin drops. It's like it's not for the faint of heart, man. I didn't watch that happen. That ain't for the faint of heart.
Like Super breaking the style barrier, right?
Yeah, that ain't for the faint of heart. Like that
this shit is like Texas Hold'em.
Yeah, that shit ain't. You see some shit drop to 30% in 20 minutes? Nah, that ain't for the faint of heart.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, bro. You try to sell. You try to sell while that shit is slumming.
Yeah. That shit ain't for the faint of heart when it drops like
if your Wi-Fi go out for that.
For
that little bit of second.
Look, real talk though. In the last drop, I heard that there was dudes that like they became a millionaire in 2017 and went right back to zero, went broke.
Yeah, because they blew it. Yeah, that's what happened with Bitcoin, man. You can blow that money real quick.
Money is not, a lot of money is not good for y'all. I don't know why people think like, a lot of money in one setting is really not good for y'all.
It's good if you get it slowly. If you get it,
because you got to pace your spending habits on the way up.
Yeah, but if you mess around and you was one of them dudes that just happened to buy it and hold on to it,
will fuck your life up.
And then you fuck around and that shit jumped up and your ass is instant millionaire. Yeah.
Because, a lot of people don't realize if you could afford to fuck your life up, you would. That's the kicker right there. If you can afford to fuck your life up, you definitely would.
That shit is true. Ask Rick James about that.
Yeah, MC Hammer, all of them. He could afford. Nigga, when you get to the point where you just got some random tiger just chilling in your house, off the leash, like you gotta call a zookeeper to come get him.
Okay, I'm gonna try to.
What's going on, Ty City? Oh man,
boy, that's like your boy Ashley Laird when he got that freaking the reparations. He's like, yo, you got this money.
Right.
Nigga was like, I ain't no truck driver. I just bought this truck.
Cash.
Money.
I'm rich, bitch.
He said, I got enough cigarettes to last my family the rest of my life.
I'm rich, bitch. Yo, Chappelle was like, nah, I just bought this baby cash.
Cash money. Nah.
That shit is crazy, man. What's going on, Ty? Seven, yeah.
What's up? Can y'all hear me?
I got to screenshot all of this shit. God damn.
Yeah, I can hear you. Welcome, Ty City. Now you can help me with explaining the benefits of Ripple and or XRP. But what I have pulled up on the screen is pretty much what is it and how it works. So as I was saying, that XRP facilitates faster transactions, right? There's no mining involved, and there's complete differences between the two. As you can see, I have on the screen here. Again, the seventh project is not a financial advisor. This is just for educational purposes only.
So XRP is like day trading, sort of, like really quick. Just
Well, any crypto you can essentially day trade and or swing trade it, but I wouldn't recommend it especially if you're not watching it frequently.
Okay.
You would have to actually chart it, get skilled with chart, put your indicators, having a Fibonacci, making sure you know the good ranges in which to buy and sell, setting some stop loss orders.
Yeah.
Setting some limit buys. But more importantly, right? What I wanted to pull up. But yeah, screenshot this, and I'll also send all the links to the stuff that I'm pulling up as well in the back chat. So don't really worry about it if it's not on the screen for too long.
I'm listening to this brother that's on YouTube that's talking about it, like the ETFs and the index funds and stuff like that. And I think y'all know him. He got like a Porsche and a Lambo or something. He got black cars and a Benz and something. Tall dude, bald headed. I forgot his name.
Oh, I know who you talking about.
Yeah,
that's Richard Fan.
Yeah,
Richard Flair. Yeah. Is he good? Is it cool to
Yeah, he more of a traditional investor.
Yeah, he know his stuff, but he not like a crypto. Not as far as I know.
Yeah, because he is more traditional. Like because he talks about more of long-term investing.
Yeah, but I'm gonna just sum up XRP like this. It's pretty much like what it is, instant settlement, right? So it's like it's like imagine going to work and getting paid by the second. You know what I'm saying?
Oh, okay.
Instead of waiting till Friday to get paid, like money is actually streaming into your bank account when you clock in.
You on the clock? Okay, yeah.
Right. That's the power of XRP, and it's not really a currency. It's more of a digital asset. It's to be used. It's an instrument to be used by banks and financial institutions. So on top of XRP is what everything is going to float on, whether it be the new digital dollar, whether it be Bitcoin or whatever else. You can't really look at it as currency. It's actually a financial tool.
Okay.
Okay. Now Ripple is the software that's been laid out into all these banks across the world already. But the hangup is with XRP. For it to work, it has to have the XRP. So once they legitimize the XRP, then the banks will actually be able to custody it. And that's when you're going to see the run, because the banks are going to be fighting over this goddamn XRP.
Because that's what. Okay. All right. I see what you're saying.
I'm going to show a list of banks that actually are partnered with the Ripple network and have an interest in XRP.
Now,
it's a pretty long list.
Well, I mean, it's just the funny part is XRP has actually been enlisted to actually help the government with what they call the Faster Payment Task Force.
I know big ass Wells Fargo gonna be on there.
So-
I know Wells Fargo going somewhere on there.
So it's named in executive orders and shit. That's why it's funny to see like the SEC shit. It's funny, but my true belief is the founders of XRP, they hold so much XRP that the government will never let them hold it and let the price run. Brad Garlinghouse and them, they became some of the richest people in the world during the last bull run. And
Yo,
that was
that one, it was like, what was that for? Like one day, he was like one of the richest people in the world.
Yeah, and that was at $2.
Yeah, that was like 2017. That one fucking day, he was the richest person in the world.
Yeah, so
for like 10 seconds.
Yeah, that was a crazy 10 seconds.
So I believe they own about 10 billion XRP apiece or something like that. They're not going to let the price run while these banks run the price up while they own 10 billion of it. You know what I'm saying? So that's not going to happen.
Damn, look at all them Japanese banks, bro. Yamaguchi Bank.
Western Union.
One of the biggest bank in the AUE or the UAE, my bad.
Hold on, wait. It was on the list too.
See, man, people be thinking black people are dumb. We smart.
Bank of England. You get some Chinese names up in here too. Again, I'm not a financial advisor.
Black people smart. No, I'm not a financial advisor either. What's going on, Aaron Collins, Derek Payne? I saw Tim in here earlier. What's going on, y'all?
So there's a lot of groups and banks that have an interest in XRP, credit unions, you name it.
So all of these people about to be fiddling over.
All I know is I was doing a show talking about crypto. Ty City came in there, and I can't remember what he said verbatim, but I remembered it like this. Man, I don't care what y'all talking about. Y'all need to be talking about this XRP.
Nah, yeah, I'm heavy in it. Heavy.
So how much would you say is a good start to have invested in it?
I rolled over 60% of my 401k into Grayscale last year.
Damn.
So how much is a good amount of money to have invested in XRP? I know you guys don't throw out.
Well, I would say do your research and you make that determination.
God damn! Come on, man. Text it to
me.
Okay, I normally don't do this, but I'll give an estimate, right? So I got in around 30 cents per coin, and I got about 10,000 of them. And just put them away.
That's not. You see, this is the thing. This what kills me, right? Because I jumped in at 17 cents, right?
Right.
And like I just recently got over the fact that I'm never going to be able to buy that low unless something crazy happens.
Correct.
So you said 30 cents and you got 10,000?
So because with this situation, I've seen it go the other way. Ken, a project called Ken, had an issue with SEC, and the Ken token was part of Ken. It was like a what's it called? It's like not TikTok, but it was a social media thing that was real big.
Yeah, I remember.
some shit called Kick, I think it was.
Yeah, they bodied
Kick, K-I-K, yeah.
They
Kick.
bodied that fucking shit. I forgot about that.
Yeah, so the SEC got involved and that shit tanked. And then what they did was they just paid a fee. And that King token is up like thousands of % right now.
Where can is this
the kick ecosystem has expanded, and they actually use the King token
because they're kind of like TikTok a little bit. Because TikTok is like Vine basically, but
well, yeah, I did a live stream.
What's the ticker for that? What's the ticker for that?
Kin, K-I-N.
No, because I haven't heard about that in a long time after the SEC thing. I forgot all about that.
That shit boomed, and nobody. It kind of boomed in the background. I went back and looked at it. Man, I want to say it's something like 8,000% or something crazy like that.
That's why I'm calling this the Ripple magic trick, right? Because that's how it's gonna happen with XRP, at least to my summation.
EOS paid a fee to the SEC as well. It's like pay to play almost. Like the SEC got to get in your way real quick.
Yeah, that's what I keep hearing about like ever since like the first day I was talking crypto, everybody kept telling me, yo, Angry Man, XRP. So I did my little research, and everything I keep hearing is like everybody saying, man, they're gonna pay their little fee, and then after that, it's gonna be on.
With XRP, what you gotta understand is people have left the government to work for XRP.
For the Ripple network, yeah. And everyone that's in the Ripple network or was once on the board is now working throughout governments around the world.
Yeah, so it's funny. It's like you don't think these people know what a security is after they left the government to work for Ripple. Bank of America listed publicly that they was looking for somebody to train people to implement the Ripple protocol. What's going
on, Omega?
I want to say a year ago, 2 years ago. They actually posted that for a job.
Derek, what's going on? Damn, man, y'all killing me. I'm about to start looking up a whole bunch of coins and stuff. I need to get another card. I just need to get another card.
Need to get another card.
Yeah, where I can just put this shit on this atomic wallet and just anytime I hear these streams, just buy that.
What's up, guys? How y'all doing? Peace,
What's going on, Fasting? Mr. Dogecoin himself.
Man, don't
What's
going
on? Fasting is trying to get to a
Dogecoin going to zero, man.
He said he's trying to get to $1 million Dogecoin.
I talk about $1
Hey, Ty City, I sold the shit out of my Dogecoin. I made my little profits and got out, nigga.
As you should, Angry Man, as you should, because Dogecoin was originally a joke. It was a meme coin that was created, and people in Japan took it seriously.
Ain't nothing behind that but hype.
Yeah, but it's Elon.
What's going on, Green Machine? Yeah, Angry Man said something about the Cardano.
Cardano, Charles Hoskinson. He part of that project I was telling you about, Polymath. He jumped into that Polymath. He part of that
some of these places you can't find that shit on though. What are y'all using?
Man, I use all kind of exchanges. I ain't gonna lie. Whatever exchange I need to get, because what happens is, to get in early on this stuff, you some of the exchanges be like kind of janky. I ain't gonna lie.
They do. That's how I feel like I'm not getting in too late because of how janky. Like it's like, man, you got to go over here, you got to do this, you got to do that. I said, oh, I see why. This is why niggas don't really get into it, because there's too many damn steps and shit.
Yeah.
Oh, it was worse. It used to be bad. You used to have to get on exchanges
talking about this shit now.
You used to have to get on exchanges that would like get hacked the next day and shit.
Damn.
Oh, so you had to get in and get out.
Yeah, it used to be crazy. It used to be wild. But it's more regulated now with all this KYC stuff.
It was all Ty City's fault. Blame him. He's the cause of it.
Nah, you know what I did with the Cardano
Kuda, this is what I did. I copped like some Bitcoin around like I think 36, because it was last week. I copped some Bitcoin around like 36,000. And
y'all trading cars.
When I went, like I didn't get that much. I got some of it. You feel what I'm saying? So
okay.
I got some of it, and then I once I put it in my wallet, I converted it to Cardano.
Okay. Oh, you flipped it. Okay.
That's how I got the Cardano, because I was trying to find a freaking exchange where I could buy it, and every exchange I was going to, like, they didn't have it.
So Cardano is moving because the Ethereum is starting to show its its inability to scale, is what I will just say. I don't know if y'all remember, maybe like a couple years ago, they had this thing called crypto kitties that clogged up the network.
Yep, I remember that.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh.
The Dodge got him.
About to get the F-150 coin.
My bad.
All right.
Can y'all hear me?
My bad. Yeah, see over. All right, see over. He put up the Lion King thing and bounced. All right, see over. Thanks for being up here, bro. Good shit, man. Thanks, bro.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get up
Cardano is
all right. Thanks, Green Machine.
Cardano is a smart contract platform like Ethereum, but without the fees and stuff. So right now on Ethereum, it costs like $67 to send $7 worth. So it's ineffective right now.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm saying. Like we in a speculative kind of like scenario right now, where the utility is not really at the forefront. If you look at something called like Flare, like the Flare network is going to bring smart contracts to the Ripple protocol.
Yep. And the coin that they have is going to be called Spark. And they had the airdrop back in December 20th. If you had a certain amount of XRP,
if you held XRP, they automatically gave it to you in your wallet for free.
Yep. Before they're going to launch it and allow people to buy it.
What's going on, Light Bear? Torrance,
So,
what's going on, man?
The thing with smart contracts is that is the future. That is the wave. Like right now, I believe it was year before last, France actually made smart contracts legal binding. So like smart contracts is the wave. But I personally, in my opinion, I don't think Ethereum is going to be the one for smart contracts. And they try to put different layer solutions on it, like Matic and all the rest. But in order for it to work properly, the smart platform that's going to rule over all of them it's not going to take or need a third party, a third layer solution.
I got my money on Cardano.
Yeah, I mean, Cardano's good. That dude, Charles Hockenson, man, these dudes like high-level mathematicians and shit. They some interesting dudes. Vitalik started Ethereum when he was 17.
Word.
Yeah, I'm just gonna long-term just keep putting money in XRP and then play around with Bitcoin.
No.
I don't know what the fuck y'all talking about.
See, look, Ty City, you see, I feel the same way, bro. When I be doing my shows, they be like, "So Angry Man, what you think I should get?" Bruh, look.
Whatever you want.
Get whatever you want. Like, cause I'm not trying to take no liability when a nigga say, "Man, I lost my..." Nah.
Right. Cardano sounds like a place where you can sell your Mazda and probably walk away with like a Prius or some shit.
Yeah, but one thing about Elon Musk, man, that's funny is Elon Musk came out and announced that and he bought, 1.5 billion in Bitcoin yesterday morning.
Yeah.
Now, the SEC documents is from last month. So when he comes out and says, I bought $1.5 billion worth of Bitcoin,
he's not going to show up.
And everybody jumps in and makes the price go up. What do you think happened to his 1.5 billion? That's what I'm saying.
He pimping right now.
Yeah, hell yeah.
That man owns Bitcoin. Like,
well, the same thing happened back in 2016, 2017. John McAfee used to boost coins every Sunday. And he was like the security, the computer security guy, John McAfee from McAfee. And people would look at his list, but they didn't know that he was getting paid by these goddamn projects to promote it. And they would give him whatever the coin was or whatever. He would say something about it. The price would spike, and he would sell the coins that he got for free.
Look, speaking of it, Elon Musk and fucking Tesla. Yo, Ty City, did you see that shit where Biden announced that he was going to replace all of the government vehicles with electric vehicles and was going to do something to get more charging stations? And then right after that, your homegirl Pelosi went out and got like $1 million options in freaking Tesla. Did you see that shit?
Yeah, Tesla. I know Tesla gonna go up at some point.
Yeah, but I think he's gonna go with a Chinese manufacturer like NIO. That's what I think. I think
there's a manufacturer here in the U.S. too. So the ticker symbol is CCIV, Churchill Capital, and they're going to be working with an EV company called Lucid. They were supposed to be doing a merger sometime in the next 2 months.
Y'all killing me. I can't write down all of this shit.
I got some. Check this out, fam. I got that NIO stock.
I can't write down all of this shit, man. God damn.
Like I got a bunch of. I got some stock in NIO.
How do y'all know this shit? Y'all be where do y'all shit?
Nigga, I don't be in the Manosphere all goddamn day. Nigga, I be listening to podcasts. I be listening to podcasts. I be listening to a lot of shit, man. I'll be all over the place.
You gotta spend time in the lab, man.
Bro,
I gotta
bro, I be watching. Look, here's the thing. I be watching the shit out of the market. In addition to that, like everybody's like, oh, Joe Biden in here now, he gonna mess up the market. Nah, Joe Biden, regardless of what he gonna do, pay attention to what that goofy nigga do because he telegraphs everything he gonna do.
He said, I go to the Manosphere.
Look, and the stuff he be doing, look, the stuff them niggas be doing in like in the Biden administration and in Congress. They be telegraphing everything they getting ready to do. And you be looking at it like, oh, okay, I see what you getting ready to do, nigga.
So this is like a game where you got to plan like months ahead, like a couple.
Yeah,
months.
like yo, I see
you got to read the tea leaves.
Exactly. Yo, I see that shit and I'll be like, oh, I see what you getting ready to do, and I'll go grab some stock in whatever pertaining company, and before you know it, that joint be up. I'll be like, yeah, I knew you was gonna met like they be
What's going on, yo, bro?
When I finally figured out like really what they doing in Congress, right? Like these niggas is like really is some insider trading shit, but they able to get away with it because they in Congress.
Yeah, Eldrin. Yeah, that's yeah, I gotta start watching more. I gotta watch the market more and get up to date.
Like
Y'all are right.
You saw as soon as Joe Biden got in office, right? He freaking signed that paperwork to shut down that Keystone pipeline, right?
Motherfuckers was hot. Motherfuckers was pissed off.
You see that shit, right? And
yeah, $90,000 job's gone.
Most people was like, oh, he did that because he trying to be greener. But see, that doesn't make sense because it's actually more it's actually safer for them to transport it that way than to do it the traditional way, with, on trains and stuff like that. But the reason why he did that shit is because Biden is tied in with this damn company. I forgot the name of it. It actually transports it. So whole reason he shut that shit down was because he didn't want it to compete with this other company that he in bed with. So if you know that, you feel what I'm saying? You go look at that stock. No financial advice. I'm just talking here. You know what I'm saying?
What you call it though? What Yo Bro saying is true though, because that's what old school. That's what old school was telling me. He was saying, that's what old school was saying. The brother that be doing the stock trading. He said it's better to do like ETFs and stuff if you really don't understand the market, because what they do is they do like a pie chart of stocks, and then you can swap them out.
Yeah. But you know what? I'm gonna keep it G, bro. I never was interested. I was always interested in like the traditional markets, but like the brokerages and the accounts and shit, like that wasn't it for me. Like when I started fucking around with crypto, it was like sign up on this, do this, go over here. It's like bet. You know what I'm saying? By myself, I can fucking, you know what I'm saying? I don't need no oversight, nigga. That was me, you know? Well, and it's like the streets, nigga. If you lose your shit, nigga, you can't go to the police about it.
Right.
Yeah, but see, that's what I told everybody. I said, when I really learned what crypto was, I said, oh, this is a hustler's dream right here. Like, because it makes sense when you break it down like that, like Kuda. Like if you look at it, think about it like this. Like your cold wallet, right? Your cold crypto wallet, the one I showed you.
Yeah.
Like your stash house. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Or better yet, kind of like Walter White on Breaking Bad. Remember when he buried all his money in the desert? And then
it's like good as yeah.
And then he wrote down the coordinates, right? It's just like that. So if you lose those coordinates, you ain't gonna find that money.
Well, I'm gonna tell you something else while we talking about politics and crypto. A lot of politicians was taking Bitcoin and Monero and a lot of these like cryptos like as campaign contributions and shit. That's why nobody really came after like Bitcoin like that. You know what I'm saying? So when you say it's a hustler's dream, it's a everybody's dream. You know what I'm saying? You had people coming from Wall Street to get in on it because you know the market is going to get more volatile. Like right now, we seeing swings of about $5,000, right? That used to be the old bear market. If the price fall $5,000. But where we going, I think you're gonna start seeing the prices fluctuate on Bitcoin like by the 20,000. Like it'll go between, you know, maybe 120 to 100,000. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but you gotta see this though, Ty City. What is a politician or a Wall Street banker? They hustlers.
No, absolutely. And crypto didn't have no regulation though. It's like going where the police ain't at.
Yeah, exactly. Yo, you had cats in the chat room. So, you had cats in the chat room asking me, they talking about some, what if you get a divorce? Can the judge get your crypto?
No, that's coming.
Yeah, it's coming.
It's coming. It ain't gonna be no under the table money no more because the CBDCs is coming. The central bank digital dollars is coming.
Yeah,
they're gonna put everything on public blockchains. You're gonna have federal blockchain, state blockchains.
That's actually smart because before you lose your money and the bitch get it, you put it all in crypto.
Not only that, but see,
put it all in Bitcoin.
Well, here's the thing, right? Let's say let's work this out there, right? Let's say this, right? That you send the cryptic money across for child support. Everything she does is going to be put on a public ledger. Anything that's done with that card, so they'll see if the money is going towards that child or not.
Yeah.
Yep. Look. Now check this out, right? This is on Whale Alert on Twitter. So they actually track all the money all the transactions that are currently happening in real time.
They got a Facebook. I mean YouTube.
There's a Twitter.
Shit, I wish I was on.
Hey,
Damn, I'm not on Twitter.
Look at all these numbers that you're seeing with this is Bitcoin, right? Getting like 23 mil, 41 mil, and these are coming from like unknown wallets and going straight to where? Coinbase, Binance. Let's keep going down the line, bro. Like they have XRP up here too, and they're coming from unknown. Look at this, unknown wallets into Binance.
I bought Binance coin. I bought Binance coin a long time ago.
Hey yo, Kuda.
Yeah.
Somewhere there's a dude that just got wrecked in his divorce, and he's on his way to the hideout spot like Indiana Jones,
right?
And blowing dust off of a fucking crypto wallet.
Right. Like, that bitch don't know about this. They tell you to bring your crypto wallet to court. Like, what crypto wallet?
Yeah, they actually just had a case about that. I forgot what country it is, but some dude got 17,000 Bitcoin.
What's going on, Chris G?
He won't give the authorities the password.
That's
I heard it was beating his ass.
Yeah, in France. I believe it was in France.
You know, if you whip my ass for some information, by the time if you start whipping my ass, I'll suddenly forget.
Yeah, but see,
that is 790 million in Bitcoin. This thing
y'all
got
whipped me
800
so
million
hard
in
I
Bitcoin.
forgot.
But to me, I think it's a fake news propaganda. Why? Because look at the number. They say he has over $60 million in Bitcoin. Number 6.
This ain't wait. This ain't the first time Bitcoin has been confiscated though.
No, I'm saying like nothing is a coincidence because everything is about Bitcoin, and then you have a story about. No, I'm like nothing in this world is a coincidence. Number 6, that's a sign. You gotta keep it in the news, man.
And this is what happens in the bull market. Everybody thinks everything is new or just happened. Like, do you know how much news been coming out about cryptocurrency over the last year and a half?
Oh yeah, a lot of them. Yeah.
But see, y'all confusing me because Eldrin said I should have invested in GameStop last summer when it was low, right? So can y'all find something that's really low, like fidget spinners or some shit, and invest in it?
No, that's all I do. I look for new projects. I don't really like.
Well, I mean, anybody here has money because there's been a stock that I've been following for like a few months now. Yesterday, it jumped 200% right within my eyes in less than 30 minutes. I was like, "What the hell is going on?"
You couldn't get it out fast enough.
No, I don't have money.
Get it out fast enough,
I'm
dog.
broke.
It already pumped. You had been holding the bag. You've been holding somebody else's bag.
You're holding the bag, fam.
No. I only had one stock.
When something like that pumps, you sell it.
Yeah,
No,
but
why you doing it? You buy it before you get it.
in the traditional markets, you just can't get out. So it's going back down faster than you can get it out.
Damn.
No, actually, it's still going up.
Can I explain? All right, in the traditional market, what you would want to do. Go ahead.
Hey, Kuda.
Yeah.
ZOM, bro.
All right, hold on.
Oh, Zom Media. Zom.
Let me look that up. Y'all got to start giving me something about at least on Cash App. Shit. I'm trying to get another.
Yeah, there we go. I had it on my portfolio.
Wait, if you buying on Cash App, that ain't your shit, bro. I don't think you can transfer out of Cash App.
Yeah, you can put it to your wallet. Zombie.
Traditional markets, I use Webull. So if you are new to Webull, right, and you sign up off of someone's referral link, you can get
2 free stocks.
Right?
Yeah,
so
bro.
Somebody put their link in the
I've transferred out of Cash App.
I never use Cash App. Exchanges that only got like 1 coin or 2 coins, bro. I don't never fuck with that.
I had a $150 Bitcoin.
I got too much apps on my phone.
You know the reason why cats be using Cash App is because they fee is like kind of low. That's why they be doing it. Like they'll grab the Bitcoin and then transfer it.
Yeah, I had $150 in Bitcoin when it was like 40 or 39,000. You know how it's been going up and down. So when it surged, I only get like $10. So it went up to like 160 and 42 cents. So when I sold it, on Cash App, when I sold it, they charged me $2 and a few change for me getting my money.
Man, this stock is gonna benefit off of Biden administration. This is not financial advice, as I'm not a financial advisor. If you lose money in this, I am not responsible. Real Deal Financial is not responsible.
No, real talk. Mike B. Mike B. Mike B hit him with the
disclaimers. Y'all disclaimers be funny as shit.
No, Mike B hit him with the I am
RTX
not a
is
financial
Biden's
advisor. If you need one, contact the CFTC and get
Yes, but Angry Man, RTX is Biden stock. Raytheon Technologies jumped up in November 3rd. And I remember one of my white homies bought that when it was $54, and now it's around 96, around 86. At its highest it was $96, so he cashed out. But that's Biden stock because we going back to the Middle East, boys. Syria, load up the troops, get the guns ready. We back in this motherfucker. So RTX is Raytheon Technologies.
Right, let me buy $1.
That nigga say we going back to the Middle East.
This is literally like Halliburton back in 01, Bush Cheney. Literally getting involved. Bush Cheney.
I bought that $1 in RTX right now.
Hey, no more.
Look into it. Don't buy it. Just research it because RTX is Biden stock. We going back into it. They got a couple $1 billion involved.
It's up right now. It says up to 0.22%. I bought $1.
Be like me. I buy penny stocks, but you gotta use Robin.
If it's $3 by tomorrow.
Yeah, but see, that's the beauty.
I can only afford
but
stocks
see,
that are like less than $2.
Yeah, you see, that's more like how I do, right? Like a lot of these projects that's up now, like they was pennies at one point. You know what I'm saying? So it's like I like getting in when shit is like 1 cent, 5 cent. You know what I'm saying? I'll go heavy on it. And like right now we in the bull run. Every time
everything up.
No, every time shit moves a penny on some of my investments, that's $1,000, bro.
Yeah.
Word.
Every time it just move a penny. So sometimes I look up and be like, damn, that shit went up 30 cents.
Yeah, that's why I like those freaking altcoins, fam.
Yeah, like
the
Dodge,
altcoins is where the money is.
Bro,
Dodge was doing that to me. Like I put 2,000, right? So whenever it moves like 5 points, like let's say it was 0.076 and it went up to like 80, I'll get like 200, 250. But I wasn't selling it back and forth like that because I'm a trucker. But I'll notice, I'm like, man, if I had time where I can actually sit there and do like 10 exchange when it goes up and down, I could even make $1,000 within 2 hours.
I'm gonna tell y'all something, and I know people think I'm an asshole by saying that you buying the top and shit. But no, it's facts. A lot of these altcoins, they still haven't reached their all-time highs yet.
Yeah,
the crypto market will shout you down.
Yeah,
they'll scream at you. But I just want y'all to know that this is the top of a market.
Doge to the moon, Cardano to the moon.
Whenever this market corrects, you're gonna be like, wait a minute, that shit is that cheap, and then you're gonna be doing the opposite. You're gonna be seeing how low it can go before you buy in again.
Yeah, you're right. It's like a reverse psychology. Like,
I've been there. That's what I'm saying. It's hard to tell people because they see in these games right now.
Buy the stocks that's going down.
No, absolutely. You buy red candles, not green candles for sure.
Yeah, whenever it's red, you buy it.
Bro, trust and believe. I'm waiting. I'm waiting for the
Yeah,
but that's what I'm saying. Like it's just like don't go too deep.
Sitting on it like a mother hen, bro.
I'm waiting, bro. Like, fam, look, because if I see something, look, there's a couple of these altcoins that was like, 20 cent. Like 10 cent, bro.
Just buy like $20, $40 worth.
No. I bought like the last joint I bought that was low like that. I bought like $1,000 worth.
Yeah, you have to spend that much.
See, here's the kicker though, right?
Okay.
Projects that haven't had any development or something like that, those are strictly on speculation. Those are gonna dump.
Yeah.
Right. The projects that have actual working models with a working product, those they're gonna drop real low, but they're not gonna dump as much as the other one, So Be on the lookout for working price and dollar cost average. Yes. Look up videos on dollar cost averaging.
Yeah, because that's what like I'll scroll through the altcoins, right? And then I'll be looking at
into a stock every month.
Like I'll be looking at them and I'll be like, okay, that joint is super low. And then I'll go pull up I'll go see if certain content creators is really talking about it. Like I'll go check out old boy.
Hey, Angry Man.
What up?
By the time the content creators start talking about it, bro, it's almost too late, bro.
It's done. It's done.
They already bought their bags and they finna go to their hundreds of thousands of subscribers and boost the fuck out of that bitch. And then they're gonna sell, but they never gonna tell that they sold after they fucking did. You know what I'm saying? And they be working together on this shit.
Hey, Ty City, let me add into what you're saying, guys. You know, like people who are listening. I mean, this is a teaching moment. Guys,
no, trust me, I learned the hard way.
Yeah, I just want. This is more like a public statement, like a quick one. Basically, for the brothers who are listening, because I know some of the brothers are sleeping, they'll watch it later. Guys, be appreciative to everybody on the panel and the brothers who are actually talking to you about this. You want to know why? This year, people who knew it, they didn't tell nobody. My brother goes to a university, right? He has 2 roommates. Both of them are Caucasian. But one of them, check this out. He knew about this whole stocks and everything. He's been making money. He wasn't talking to none of them. So my brother, when I told him about it and he started getting into it, when he started talking to the other roommate, he's like, oh yeah, I've been doing it. So my brother came to me and said, hey, bro, so this motherfucker, he's known about this, and he didn't tell none of us. And when we talk about us students, we're complaining about being broke. This guy is banking money while talking to us that he's broke. So I told him,
y'all Nigerian though, right?
No, I'm Congolese.
Are you African?
Yeah, Congolese.
Yeah,
Congo.
Yeah.
So basically,
that's how Africans be doing, bro.
That's how Africans roll, man. I got an Ethiopian father, man. He do the same shit.
No, my brother. No, my brother is Congolese. No, I'm saying we didn't know anything about.
Bro, you African. That's just how it goes, man.
No, that's how it go, nigga. You should have been knew this, man. Come on,
this nigga surprised. Nigga, you African.
No.
He was saying it was a white.
No, Ty City, you're not getting what I'm talking about. You don't understand where I'm going for. What this is what
you
I'm
say
saying.
Your brother wasn't telling you about what his roommate was telling him.
Yeah, no, what I'm saying, the reason why I'm saying is, I'm saying what the people gonna listen.
That shit is secret. You gotta go.
What I'm saying is,
money. You gotta go.
Y'all should have fought for that one. Y'all should have.
I'm saying.
If I win the lottery, I'm going down to claim my prize, looking just like Mad Bus Driver.
Hey yo, Kuda, I'm gonna holler at y'all later, man. I gotta get some sleep, yo.
All right,
Angry Man. You know who's Angry Man?
See you in the AM, bro.
Yeah, hey, I gotta go to work too, but hey, I did a stream with Keep It Techie on blockchain alternatives to YouTube.
That's a good one.
Oh yeah, I watched that, Ty City. You guys did a great job. Guess what? If I make money from that advice, I ain't giving you 1 penny. I'm keeping it on.
I'm already. Hey, it's my advice. Why would I need your money?
Jack.
All right, y'all.
All right, see you, Ty City.
All right, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, y'all got me up here about to buy a whole bunch of unnecessary shit.
But I get what Fasting was saying. Fasting was saying that the Caucasian roommate was making the money, and he didn't tell nobody about trading.
Of course not.
He listened to them complain about being broke, and he was saying he's broke too. But in all actuality, he's sitting on money basically.
Yeah.
So
my bad, y'all. Shout outs to the Angry Man for coming through. Yes, Black Wolf, you're absolutely right. He is going to be on Bernard Riley's show this morning. That shit gonna be crazy. So make sure you guys are there or square.
He's only gonna get 3 hours of sleep. That crypto alarm is gonna wake him up.
Yeah, just about. Yeah, my bad. Jump in 7th. My bad.
Yeah.
No, it's all good. Well, what he was saying is that by the time his brother found out or started trading, and he spoke to the Caucasian dude, he was just like, "Yeah, I've been doing this." So they were upset that this dude. They've been basically cohabitating with this dude for the longest time.
Months. Yeah.
and he just been withholding all of that information.
But let's keep it 100. When you tell people, they don't listen anyway, so it's like,
No,
no,
Yeah.
no, they don't. No,
Yep.
they don't.
Yep.
No, they don't.
Yeah, that's
They
you
look
know
at you like,
that's
did you put
another
money in
part too. Yeah,
They look at you. Did you put any money in it? Yeah, I put money in it. Nigga, I've been told that you did shit 4 months ago. The stock blew up from $17 to $200.
Yeah.
Y'all are the kings if y'all finna miss out.
Yeah.
My
My cousin like when the whole pandemic happened, you know, when Walmart was making people not work and stuff like that, so he took off and then he quit, and for like 9 months he's been doing stocks, so he was able to make money, but he was kind of like too anxious, right? You know how some people when they panic when the stocks is falling down, so he like there was one stock that he had a lot of money in and it started falling. Guess what? As soon as he sells it, that stock skyrockets to like 200%. He would have been a millionaire. Like he was just holding his head. Like, why did I do this? So his advice is say, guy, he's like, when it comes to stock, you gotta have a plan, long term and short term. If you're gonna be in a stock that's long term, don't panic when it starts dropping down because you never know when it's gonna go back. Like the one I've been watching, I bought it when it was like $2 something, right? I just had it there, like just one stock. Yesterday jumped 200%. Now it's like it went up to $17. Imagine if you had 1,000 shares of that. Like that's I'm like, but I'm too broke, so I can't really buy it. So I'm not afraid to tell people what stock that
I'm about to die with a whole bunch of shares because I'm gonna just buy the shit and never sell it.
That's why I was like, hey, guys who are listening,
well,
I
you can
appreciate
take a loan out of it. Kuda, you can get a loan out of it.
So
So you're
old man with like 1 billion shares.
Kuda. But that's actually better. Due to the fact you can get a loan against it and don't have to deal with a taxable event. That's what a lot of Elon Musk take a loan against Tesla stock. $15 billion 6 months ago, when he had $15 billion, he took around a couple $100 million Tesla shares and bought a couple of houses in Beverly Hills, then sold it the next month. And
I wish
much
stocks
shipping
help
down
your
in Austin.
credit. I wish stocks increased your
But
credit.
you gotta be qualified for your loans. I tried to get a loan.
It's blue chip stock. It has to be blue chip stocks. Penny stocks or anything involving of low cap companies, they're not gonna fuck with it. They're not gonna. They're not gonna fuck with it. They're gonna say, is it MetLife? Is it Pepsi? Is it Coca-Cola?
Is it Tesla?
Yeah, Apple stock. Apple stock is like the last cheap. I'm not gonna lie, and even Tony can tell you this because Tony, he had one of my consultations. So Apple is literally the cheapest stock right now, undervalued due to the fact they had $100 billion quarter.
Yeah,
teetering around in under $200.
But it kept falling down too. It kept falling.
This is not financial advice. Once again,
let me buy $1 in Apple real quick.
You can actually buy. If you really hurting like that, you can do options. A lot of people do options.
Well, like Elgin said, the more stocks, the better because you really become a shareholder after a while, right?
Yeah. That's why I wanted to tell you about Dogecoin. So, this is my strategy. This is not financial advice. Fasting his life is crazy, so you don't have to listen to me anyway. You already know what to do. But what I was doing is, I think Angry Man mentioned earlier, don't look at the dollar, look at the shares. So when I bought it cheap, when it was like 50 cents, was it 0.5, was it 5 cents or whatever? I bought like 45,000. Now, as it started going up, me and my brother, that's the game we've been doing. When it goes up, let's say 60 something, we'll sell and then get the money and then wait till it falls down. So we figure out like 10-point difference. So if it was 50 and it goes to 60, we sell and then we wait. If it falls down, we wait. As soon as we notice it's going to climb up, we buy cheap and then it goes up. So it's like you have to figure out. Now, the thing is, my goal is, because I know it's going to keep going up in price. So my goal is, whenever I buy back, I still have to buy the same number. So your goal is have the same amount of shares. Why? Because I know this thing is gonna go to $1. Once it goes to $1, now you can't afford it anymore. But now that you can buy like thousands of them, so my goal is 45,000 is my number. So every time I'll buy or sell low, I'll buy 45,000 shares because I know once it hits $1, $45,000 right there. You know what I mean? Hey, but guess what? Don't listen to me. I'm nobody. I'm crazy. I'm fasting his life. The Bible. Don't listen to me. You already do it anyway.
So once it hits $1, just get like 4,500.
No. Buy it before it gets $1. That's the goal. That's what we say.
Buy it low.
Oh,
So
buy it
low,
now. And then when it hit $1, oh.
See, you said because right now it's 5 cents. That's the goal.
Let me run through the math. I'll run through the math.
I'm gonna stop buying microphones and just start dropping money on these damn.
Check this out, right?
Yeah.
With XRP, like I told you.
Goddamn stocks. I feel stupid after.
No, I don't have money. I don't have money.
Nah, because
I
it's
know you
dividends.
do,
Nigga.
Fast.
It's
Fast is
dividends,
rich.
nigga.
Fast-
Dude, I only
Fast
deal
is
with
lying.
stocks with at least a dividend of some sort.
I'm broke.
RTX it has a good dividend.
Fasting lives in Texas. Fasting's rich.
Fasting will give you stocks that don't have a dividend.
I don't trust anybody from the motherland that lives in Texas.
Nah,
It
I don't
sound right. Fasting
I'm
is
Superman. I don't lie. I tell the truth.
Investing is life.
Fasting, yeah, there you go. Fasting is life.
Kuda, I'm not a financial advisor or a personal accountant, but we could run through some numbers, right?
Okay.
So I'm completely broke, by the way.
I believe you too. Yeah, don't worry. I believe you, man.
But on the for real, it seems like buying all this shit, you will be broke. But it's like, okay, I'm thinking about tomorrow.
It's an investment, yeah.
XRP, right? I got in when it was 30 cents, and I told you I secured 10,000 coins because it's not shares.
Look at you, moneymaker.
Right?
God damn.
So you want to know how much that costs, right?
Yes.
You times that. You times that by the quantity that I told you.
Was it $333?
No. Look, way more than that. So I secured 10,000 shares at 30 cents per coin, right? All you do is times that 10,000 by the current price. So you times the desired quantity by the price of the coin, and that will tell you how much I pretty much invested.
So you would do 10,000 times how much it is right now.
0.3.
Even all the numbers, right?
Yeah.
Every single number?
No, not every single number. You could just do like the first decimal point value. You don't have to go that far. That's just to give you an estimate.
Yeah, you rounding it. Yeah.
So in this case, right, you're gonna do 10,000 coins, which I have, times 0.3, which is the price that I bought in at. That's my average price and/or my cost basis. That runs me up about $3,000.
Yeah,
right?
3,000. Yeah, 3K.
Now I have 10,000 shares or coins, right? When the asset appreciates to $1, remember,
it's at 45 right now.
At 45 cents. But when it appreciates to $1 and I have 10,000 shares, if you want to know how much money that is, times the 10,000 by the dollar.
That's $10,000 right there.
$10,000, right?
Yeah.
But what I told you, that XRP's value, it's undervalued right now, and its true value is around 4 figures. So you times that 10,000 by $1,000 or $100. That will be the money that you're making off of the initial investment of $3,000 if you bought in at that time.
So it's basically you're multiplying it.
If that happens, would you sell it or are you gonna hold on to it?
Well, I'm holding on to it until it reaches its true value. Once it reaches its true value, I'll be able to make the sale, bust the sale, and you may not hear from me for a while.
I know, right?
Hey, go to Brazil, man. Go over there.
Yeah,
trick.
Yeah, you're gonna be somewhere in the McLaren.
Hey, me, I already know. Once I become a millionaire, you know what I'm doing? You know what? I don't want to dox myself, but let's just say Wakanda forever. Wakanda.
I respect it.
I'm telling you, your dollar, people don't understand. Being in America, you don't understand that your dollar goes a long way overseas. Even look, just right next to Mexico. I know some guys who, when this pandemic happened, they're leaving places like New York and stuff like that and going down to Mexico. Think about it. $1 equals 20 pesos. I when I went to Mexico City, I was in a downtown area in I was a 3.5-star hotel, and I was paying $25 a day.
Damn.
Think about, I was in Roma Norte, which is like the art district. So there's a lot of expensive places. I was paying $25 per day to stay there. Now think about it. Here in Houston, a location like that, you're paying a lot of money here in the States, but over there, $25. So imagine you having, $1 million US dollars living in Mexico.
Right.
Times 20. You're rich. You know? You can
So it's better to buy the car that you want there, or they transfer that price.
No, I mean
over.
you can buy it here and take it over there. It's like when it comes to like see the whole thing people have to understand. When it comes to money, the market value, let's say buying a car, it will still be of that value. But the thing is, when it comes to like things like food, housing, and all that stuff,
it's lower.
That will be cheaper. So like even back in Congo, buying a car, it will still be expensive as if you're here. That's why people buy a lot of used cars. It is until recently because of, everybody's trying to move, quote unquote advance, now, because I remember when I was young, they had cars from like the 60s, 70s still running. And you like even today you have cars that are like 20
in Cuba,
years old.
They just swap the engine.
They pimp it. Now, Dubai, I think Dubai, they started making these little short, kind of like European cars. Like people are using it for taxi now because it's cheaper. Like, man, people like in Africa, they drive crazy. So it's like one of those cars that you can damage it easily, but because it's cheap to produce it, so there's a lot of imports. So it's like another way where Dubai and all these, Arab countries using the oil money, they're making money. So like you think like there's some cars, like some people who travel, they will know there's some cars that are available overseas that are now here because people have to understand America is like a bubble. There are certain things they don't want to come in. Example, when it comes to music, there are a lot of artists overseas. If they were to break into the American market, they will crash. Like they're gonna beat off all the artists. So America has to keep its market safe, just like other countries. They'll prefer to keep foreign artists from here to go over there and kind of like put theirs down. Like it's a competition. So you may be like, oh, I like this artist from this country, but why he doesn't come here to do concerts? Yeah, because they don't want them to come here. It's all about money. They'll let a few sprinkles here and there, but it's a competition. So because people don't see it, only people who come from outside or people who left America, they can have that broader idea. That's why certain market or certain car manufacturer, certain car models cannot come here, but you see it overseas because there's a lot of I call it like rules of engagement where we allow this cheap car here, but that car, man, we don't want it here because our people are too poor, so just keep it over there. Like like I say, it's the way of the world. You just have to know where you fit in, basically. But what do I know? I'm just an African. No, you're not black. You're African.
Man, imagine
OJ.
Fasting.
Yeah.
Imagine trying to deliver such information, but the only barrier between you and your people is your age. So, like, talking to people that had the capital, they'd be like, "What you know, young blood? I'm old enough to be your daddy. You can't tell me shit." And it's just like, I
can't teach me nothing. They'll be like, I changed your diapers, man. What are you talking about?
You can tell me nothing. I've been selling stocks since you were 10.
Yeah.
Man.
You know nothing. You know nothing, Jon Snow.
It was crazy. Like when so I have a group, right? A group of friends that I got together, and I pretty much wanted to test them, see if they're gonna put their money where their mouth is. When I talked to them about stocks, before they got in, it was like, "Oh, you can make money on it," and I was like, "Yeah." As a matter of fact, everyone loves to see receipts, so I was just like, "Check this out. This is how much. This is how much I profited." You, right? You could start here, and once you learn these core sets of principles, you can grow your money.
Yeah.
Right. And this is for traditional stock market stuff. Like right now, currently, the pre-market is going on right now. The pre-market is from 4 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to 9:30 a.m. Currently, pre-market hours is usually where a lot of people make money in the pre-market hours before open market hours, which is 9:30 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now, after 4 p.m., you go into after hours, which is from 4 p.m. to 8 p.m. Eastern Standard. You can, depending on your time zone, you can adjust for your appropriate time zone. But those are the three intervals in which trading is being conducted. Now, you see the most volatility during open market, because that's when they're just doing a lot of active trading going on.
Yeah.
But most people are making the money when everyone's asleep, like right now.
Just like right now, I got BlackRock. I got BlackRock Capital, and BlackRock Capital took a huge increase yesterday. Then it took a slight dip today. And BlackRock is a multi-trillion-dollar investment company corporation. So right now, it's extremely undervalued. I bought it at like $2.20. Now it's at $3.30. I bought a couple of shares. So when it comes to that, I'm holding on to this until it turns to $10 again, because it needs the economy to open back up. It needs more stimulus checks and also corporate stimulus.
I know somebody cashed out when that toilet paper shit went up. I know Snuggles probably paid.
Yeah, Snuggles made at least $400 million. $400 million in a 3-week time period. I searched that, and also grocery store stocks as well, like Journal Mill.
What Purell is sitting on gold right now?
TRL and Albertsons. That's pretty much what I'm focused on. I'm looking at Albertsons due to the fact, Biden's stimulus check shit is going to be $30 billion in food stamps. So that's why grocery stores stocks is going to go up. Plus, they had the $13 billion from Donald Trump's stimulus package in December.
So it's just best to get your stimulus check and just trick it off on the stock market.
No, I am not. I'm not suggesting that, but a lot of people are. A lot of people are.
He's like, I'm not suggesting that, but a lot of people are.
A lot of people are. That's why the stimulus check got to run
up. Nudge, nudge.
And also, Donald Trump's stocks also went up because now his net worth increased by a couple $100 million off of the shit due to the fact that the Dow Jones was up 234 points yesterday. So yeah, motherfuckers got a lot of money into this shit. So even though the shit is extremely manipulated, they're trying to manipulate silver right now. You got the media trying to say the Reddit people from Wall Street Bets is talking about that, which they're not. I'm on Wall Street Bets right now, and they're not talking about silver.
Yeah.
The media trying to pump it up so they can get back, so they can be able to fatten up the pig, so they can slaughter it at the end.
And that's another thing you got to watch out, because they play games with y'all, man. I got to really start reading up and then watching podcasts on these
Wall Street Bets is still talking about GME, AMC, and a couple other Chinese investors is looking at it and putting up a couple million.
Hey, you want to know another reason why? I got my tinfoil now. The reason why I don't even care about gold or silver as let's talk about it, here's a secret they're never going to tell you. Now, this information, it's not a fact. It's just my opinion. All the gold and silver that's available in the world, none of it is natural. All of it is a product of alchemy. I know people don't believe in alchemy, but when they will talk about, using magic to create, magic technology to create gold out of nothing, right? Well, there you have it. Everything that I remember watching a doc, like I always say, they tell you without telling you. Basically, everything when they talk about gold or silver that's available, circulating in the market, none of it is quote unquote natural from the earth. All of it is manufactured.
Fasting. When you refer to alchemy, can we refer to it as science for the sake of people not thinking you're talking about?
There you go. Yes.
Magic? Yes. It's a form of science.
Yes. So, science. Yeah. Shout out to Zero. Science, it's also a religion, So yeah, the God of science. He did his mumbo jumbo and create. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because that's what it is. Science. Yeah, witchcraft.
We got all this brain power in the Manosphere, and it's ridiculous.
Because Reddit is pretty much influencing the market, where you got Chinese investors and German investors seeing what are these motherfuckers talking about next. Because you got a pool of 5 million people putting in $300-$400, sometimes $5,000, so anything can really be pumped up. That's why the GME shit went up so high due to the fact that you had 80,000 people that had $2,000 and they had private back chats. So that's why you can't really time a pump and dump, to be honest, because they have a private chats where they got into it super early.
Time a pump and dump.
That's the term that's
time a pump and dump these stocks.
Yeah,
he said time a pump and dump.
You can time.
It's a Manosphere talking point, Yeah, it's not crazy.
It's funny how you use a Manosphere point for stocks. He said you get
copy us.
That's like if you had a Reddit and they pretty much didn't know who you are, but you had either some influence or some game for them. You can literally tell Platinum, you can tell everybody that's in this motherfucking joint to put $700 in this, and your influence can bring 80,000 people in literally 3 hours.
Yeah.
Damn.
Of people getting Reddit, because people got their Reddit shit where they got every notification on pretty much standby. Shit.
So
shit,
all right, I'm
holding
on
line, to
Reddit.
be honest. They
I'm
got
on
another
Reddit.
one
I
that they're
gotta
talking about.
figure out which
Wall Street
groups to
Bets.
join.
No,
Wall
don't
Street
worry,
Bets
Kuda.
and
I'm
some of the other
gonna
people that
copy.
got the most juice.
Don't worry, Kuda. I'm gonna
Same thing.
copy the link of their
Web handling.
I have it open. I have all the tabs open. So let me copy Wall Street Bets and post it in the
Really, you
YouTube
copy
chat.
the person's that
too.
has
I
the most
can
clout.
time a pump and dump, a
You can
financial
time,
pump and dump.
yes, a financial pump and dump, and you can time it, and it's literally all, pretty much the shit is all legal due to the fact that ain't nobody got caught.
Yeah, it's illegal. Yeah,
Motherfuckers doing cryptos and shit. Motherfuckers doing cryptos.
because nobody knows. Like we don't know. We don't like that. Like it's you know what's funny? They'll be like, oh, you know, it's spilling. I'm like, these guys, they know everything. They know how many people bet. Like they sell the information to them. So it's like,
Roaring
if
Kitty.
anything,
Roaring
we should
Kitty.
be accusing them.
Go to Roaring Kitty. I know his handle is very stupid, but Roaring Kitty is pretty much a financial advisor that pretty much has been helping motherfuckers on Reddit Bets and Twitter to be able to get on this shit. So when it comes to figuring out figure out the group, then look at the people. You know, if you got to rub hands with them, I even put up $50 and got a couple of good people.
Yeah,
That pretty much got me in their inside post. You got to figure out who is who.
Yeah,
my notes
initiate
are full,
yourself.
man. My
Initiate
notes are
yourself,
definitely
man.
full. My head is definitely spinning, man.
Hey, who's speaking? Is that Seven?
Yeah, y'all speing a whole different language.
Wait, who's speaking? Seven Project?
No, that's real deal financial.
Okay.
How y'all are with these stocks? This is how I am with microphones, man.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. You know, everybody has their own strength, and you gotta give credit when credit is good. That's what I was saying. I was trying to say earlier before Ty City, interrupted me. What I was basically trying to say is to all the people gonna be listening, be appreciative that you actually have brothers who are actually giving you advice without charging any money. Because there's some people out here, they're telling you nothing, and by the time they tell you, it's so they can, they could make their video, YouTube video climb up.
That's the thing. We're not giving y'all financial advice.
No,
wink,
it's
wink,
not.
Wink, wink, nudge,
Wink,
nudge.
wink.
But people pay for
to listen to this.
Yeah, what is being said on here, to tell y'all the truth.
Yeah, like they'll charge people $15,000 to go to a stock market seminar, and they walk out there with nothing.
Oh yeah,
$15,000 just to go to a freaking seminar about how stocks work, and those guys make. Guess what? The people talking about the stocks, that's their stock. So you're paying them to tell you how to stock in their stock. Like, how stupid is that?
StockTwits as well. StockTwits and Reddit is pretty much the two best sources.
But
yeah,
if you want a smart Asian dude to be able to look at some stuff, decentralized TV. This Asian
I'm about to listen to what y'all are saying, but I am gonna throw away some money into some ETFs and some.
Yeah, that's the stable money, dude. That's the stable money. I do dividends. I do dividends, so I need something that can at least generate something quarterly.
Yeah, I'm about to because I be broke, and I'm tired of being broke.
I'm broke right now, but you know what? I have faith my money is gonna multiply. Like that's what I say. Magic. You put one corn and you get 1,000 corn. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I got it. This is gonna make me even more broke. But I want to at least cash out on a house or a car.
Do dividends, man. Do some dividends out there.
Remember, 2021, we're gonna be getting money, Kuda. Don't worry.
At least dividends bring in.
We're gonna get
income and shit.
I'm trying I got my hands crossed that multiple people in the Manosphere are going to get rich this year.
Yeah,
we
will.
Be in that number, man. I'm trying to get rich this fucking year.
Yeah,
like stupid rich.
Yeah, I mean,
like so much money, I'm scared type rich.
But you know what? Here's an offer, guys. For those of you listening out there, especially if you're quote unquote woke, there's a formula for my ancestors. It's called the chicken, where pay me $2,000, and I go to Mexico and buy an organic chicken, a chicken that don't have any GMO in it, and sacrifice it in my backyard and pray to the ancestors. And I guarantee you'll get $500,000.
No, I'm good. They about to
Okay.
sacrifice those chickens.
Nah,
Okay,
man.
I'm gonna give you guys.
I would
Hold
say
on,
high
y'all.
ticket
Hold
drops.
on, y'all. Shout outs to two. Hold on, let me get this thing together. Hold on, cause I got my thing tied up. Shout outs to two Triv. Thank you, bro. I'm gonna take some of that and buy it and buy $2 in Tesla, man. Thank you, bro. Two Triv done looked out for the kid. Looked out for the cookout. I'm about to take some of that shit and I'm about to buy $2. Two Triv. We gonna get rich, bro.
Hey, remember, guys, the chicken is still available.
We gonna be out of here. Shout out to, he said the chicken is still. Yo, shout out to Raven Knight. He said, really appreciate this discussion, Kuda. You at a whole new level of respect, brother. Trying, bro. I'm just as lost as y'all, but we gonna do
Hey,
this.
Kuda,
Man.
you may have to change the title of your show. It'd be like Crypto Talk or something like
that.
that.
Hell no. Then they really gonna financially be on my ass.
Well, let me help you brothers out. So I'm gonna share a resource. I think it's a very good resource for you to start learning about this kind of stuff.
Okay.
Right? I'm gonna pull it up on screen. This is Investopedia, right? I have it sharing my screen if you can, right? So Investopedia will teach you about pretty much anything financial. You can start here with your financial literacy education, essentially. And there's some good YouTubers that actually do the same thing. But you can get the education on stocks, bonds, ETFs, 401ks, general investing. You get to learn as much as possible, right?
And they talk about it? Wow.
Yeah, they do like in-depth key takeaways. So like let's go here, right? We're gonna go into stocks in particular. So they pretty much essentially talk about it, right? And you could choose wherever you want to go. If you want common definitions, you want to look at particular growth stocks, tech stocks, dividend stocks, right?
I like that game Ty City earlier. He said buy your candles red. Buy your candles while they're red.
Oh yeah, absolutely. So dividend stocks. Let's talk about the definition of dividend yields, right? So, what is a dividend yield, right? A dividend yield is expressed as a percentage. It is a financial ratio, right? Dividend in price compared to your asset, right? That shows how much a company pays out in dividends each year relative to its stock price. So it gives you the key takeaways. I'm pretty sure you guys can see.
So wait, do
they
they add the dividends to your earnings, or the dividends get placed into like your wallet? Basically, you just hold the stock.
So let's say if you have a brokerage account, right? I.e. like Webull or insert Robinhood, if you will. I'm not a fan of it anymore, but the dividend payouts will go out into your wallet. So it'll look like you have buying power in the form of dividends. But the thing about dividends is you got to have a particular amount of stocks, right, to get a significant payout. So it's like what you're doing is leveraging a large money to get you have a large investment, right, and that is going to be paying you each year.
And that's why I have TD Ameritrade. That's why I have TD Ameritrade, and that's why I have a couple of other brokerage, because I can be able to have the ability to reinvest the situation. Because you need to reinvest so it can compound. Because that's a small yield. Because RTX, the pretty much the stock that I pretty much mentioned, $72. It has a 47 cents a share quarter dividend, and that's pretty much a healthy company.
Yeah, because I was thinking about signing up with Ameritrade. I heard Ameritrade is good.
So you need to be able to make sure that a situation can be reinvested so it can compound. There's other websites that can tell you pretty much their high yields, because there's dividend yields making 36%.
So
on your money.
Let me give you guys let me ask you guys, in your opinion, how much apps should you be having? Like, what are the top 5 apps you need to like buy stocks and like what are the top 5 would you recommend?
I'm not a financial I'm not a financial advisor.
Like I'll give them a couple, like Fidelity, TD Ameritrade. Should I still hold on to Robinhood? I still actually hold on to Robinhood.
I use Robinhood because I like the app. It's very simple.
And Fidelity can actually help you get credit. Actually, Fidelity can actually help you get credit as well. As soon as you be able to deposit some money, that helps you with credit as well. You can actually utilize that to be able to use a trade line. That him 500 dude, I actually took his course, and this shit has actually got some good game.
All right, so hold on. All right,
So
so
that helps
what
you
are
with
the
credit, and
what
you can also
are
use that to buy more shares.
what are the top 5 apps? You said Fidelity.
Fidelity,
All right. It's
TD
helping everybody
Ameritrade.
in the crowd too.
Robinhood.
You said Robinhood,
I still hold on to Robinhood, but
E-Trade.
E-Trade.
Coin
And
market cap. You
Think
need
or
to look at
swim.
coin market cap because you can actually buy crypto coins on coin market cap as well. That's something that
Think
a
or
lot of people.
swim. I
So you
think
got
think or swim.
hold on, you got
Yeah, that's
Fidelity.
another good one.
Hold on. All right, hold on, y'all. You got Fidelity, you got Robinhood, E-Trade.
Yeah,
All right, we'll do
Robinhood.
we'll do top 8. Okay. You got Fidelity, Robinhood, E-Trade. What else you got?
Webull.
Webull?
Yeah, because you get the free
Webull.
shares.
WEBLE?
WEBULL. Webull.
WEBE.
No.
Like we bullshit. We bullshit.
Webull. Yeah, like bull. Like the animal.
Yeah, like we bullshit. Yeah.
Webull. Wait, Webull?
Yeah,
WEBUL?
Uh-huh.
L. 2 L's.
Damn, Kuda must have been drinking tonight, man. 'Cause I
Webull,
don't see how
Hold
you
on.
struggling.
No, because it sounds like Revo and Revo.
Because you wrote down
No,
Fidelity.
Yeah, I know what they're
I
saying.
thought
Yeah.
y'all said Weedle. I was like, Pokemon?
Yeah, it sounds like Weebee. It sounds like the Chinese website.
Yeah,
WEBOO.
So Webull, WEBULL.
Correct. So
Okay.
when you sign up off of someone's referral link, you can get up to 4 free stocks that range from a value between $16 to $1,600, essentially, right? Each stock.
Oh, who
It
got
can
a
range
link?
anywhere. It's pretty much random.
Somebody send me a link.
So
somebody
that's
email a link to Player Talk TV at Gmail.
That's the app that I use. Don't worry, I can send you my referral link, man.
All right.
But it's so there's a few steps that go into it. So it's when you deposit $100 or more. So you get 2 free stocks for signing up, and then you get another 2 free stocks for depositing $100 or more at minimum
Plus
within
the
the first
affiliate
30
link,
days.
you can literally stack stocks with your affiliate link too. Because I've seen white boys that Meet Kevin do when he was doing that stimulus check update hustle. He was pretty much making like around $12,000 off of just shares of just forwarding shit. People click on his link, bought some shares. He get a couple 2 shares. They get the 2 shares.
The only reason
Wait until Kevin Samuels start talking about stocks. Everybody.
The only reason I don't really post my affiliate links is because I don't want people to say because I'm not a financial channel, right? But this is something that I do dive into if people ask about.
Yeah.
I'm more or less I like talking about the spiritual aspects and the masculine process.
Yeah.
So
Plat.
and talking about history to some degree. As we did in the dojo, we went over the man knot and stuff like that. But
yeah.
finances is something that is a tool that people use. So why not talk about it? But don't worry, Kuda. I'll send you my referral link, and I may start releasing my referral link.
I'll send you a list. I'll send you a list. Matter of fact, I'll send you the list, nigga. Nigga, you could do shit.
You gotta have some bread though. You gotta have some bread.
But these are stocks that's under $5. These are like
I already took
biotech
too much
stuff.
notes tonight. All right, so we got Fidelity, we got Robinhood, we got E-Trade, Webull. Hold on, and we're not giving out financial advice, y'all. We're not giving out financial advice. Eldrin said Acorns.
That Platinum can get involved in because
Acorns is pretty good. So what Acorns does, right?
It rounds up your change, right?
Correct. So it rounds up all the change from each transaction and puts it into a specified portfolio, right? A custom portfolio that allows you to you're pretty much making money
on Curlin?
On the back end. Off your roundup change. Go ahead.
I know I just hopped in here, man. But would you be willing to say go on 3 years, 36 months, just work, improve yourself? I mean, not if you're not getting in a relationship, no bitches, just work, improve yourself, put all your money in the bank, just so you can say that nest egg, so you can invest, work, self-improvement, pay bills, but nothing other than piling that money up. Then 3 years, you'll be in great health, right? But you also had an extra, 10,000, 20, maybe 50.
Dude, Platinum, we talking 40. We talking 40 to 50. We're talking about 40 to 50. So what you're talking about right there is actually what is actually a great thing, man. You're doing a fixed dollar cost averaging. You're setting aside money every month, putting in, working hard, be able to figure out how can you be able to get everything neutral. I actually salute that to you, Platinum. Because a lot of people do that.
No sports, nothing. I'm just saying just the job and yourself. You trying to get the body together, the mind. I'm talking about everything. It's a complete renewal, so that 3 years of that you spent on yourself, right, and the money, too, but
Right,
everything. You just a changed person. That's what I'm saying. In addition to this bag, because you guys be talking about the bag. A lot of these people ain't got no bread, man.
Yeah.
Well, we can talk about how we get it started, right?
Shout out to Curlin. He said CoinTop is a good site for keeping an eye on crypto. So so I got Fidelity, Robinhood, E-Trade, Webull, Acorn, CoinTop. Tony Anthem says Webull, Coinbase, and Doe.com.
Coulda just bite the chicken, man. Just let me have.
That's you let the chicken go.
But which I'm eating right now.
You know what I've always said though, real talk. Niggas will do a bid, right? Niggas will do 2-4 years in the pen, right?
Yeah.
But they can't do shit. But they won't do.
Doug.
They won't do their own, self-imposed.
Doug, I'm about
bid.
to take.
You know what I'm saying?
I'm about to take 2 of those and invested into what you call it into this. These 2 is going into Apple. Thank you, Doug.
$5.
Shit. Speaking of Apple, so on Webull, I actually got one of the free stocks that I got was a free stock of Apple from recommending someone to it. So a part of you signing up, you get up to 4 free stocks. I get 2 free stocks, and by luck, one of my free stocks was Apple. So
wait, so all right, when you say stock, do you get like a actual whole stock? Like
yes, you get a share. You get a share of the company free.
So all right, so let's say if I follow you on Webull and I get a stock, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I want to get Bitcoin with it. They'll give me $45,000 worth of credit.
Okay, no. So you're that's a completely different thing.
Okay, I was about to say them niggas tripping.
No, there's a limit. Remember earlier he said that they'll give you a stock between $20 to like 3,000. So
From
that's
about,
what he's saying.
okay,
Like,
no.
they're not gonna give you 45,000 stock.
Nah, man. $20 is usually what people get most of the time.
Just
People
buy
usually
the chicken.
All right, so
they usually get $20 a stock. They don't get no.
Break the range.
I know there's a catch with everything. So all right, so if I sign up, and like, cause you said $16 to
$1,600, so that each stock you get can range between there.
What? Okay, so
free credit, nigga. Free credit to start it.
Hold on, let me let y'all. All right, let me let y'all explain it. Okay, so all right, so I sign up under you, and so I can get about $1,600 worth of stocks.
Up to. Pay attention to the language. Up to.
That means it's not guaranteed.
That means it can fall anywhere between $16 and $1,600, depending on what stock you get. Because it's completely random.
What if you? Oh, okay. So
it's at random. So you will get like a $2.
So they might. So they'll give you anywhere between.
Don't put a high faith. Be like, I'm DJ Kuda. I'm gonna get $2,000 share.
Hold on. Wait. So the numbers that they're gonna give you varies between 16 and so you can get anything.
Yeah, you can pretty much get anything.
You can get Amazon. You can get Tesla.
I'll give you an example.
Walmart.
So I recently signed someone up, right? Who signed up under me. My 2 free stocks that I got for signing them up, one was GE, which was at General Electric, which was at $11. The other stock was Apple, which is currently at $136.65. So what I'm saying is, essentially, it's a random drawing. You can get any stock worth that price tag that they give to you when you sign up.
Oh, because you can sell it and
you can sell it. You can sell it and take the cash and put it into another investment if you want. So it's not you. All you have to do is make sure you claim it, because if you don't claim it, then the app will take it back.
So I can sign up with no money in my account, and those stocks will be the only thing I own.
Yes, you can. And the thing is, what I've been telling people to do, because making sure you lock in the 4 free stocks, because there's conditions that must be met. So you have to sign up to get 2 free stocks. To get the other 2, you have to deposit the minimum of $100. What you can do is let your $100 sit in your account. Once the deposit clears,
Yeah.
You claim the 2 free stocks. You can, if you want to, you can take out the $100 and whatever stocks they gave you, the price tag, you can sell those shares and use it to put into another investment.
Now, all right, so I'm having a problem with getting a steady account, like with like a bank.
Okay.
That's refutable. How can I transfer, let's say, Cash App money to that, or just buy the stocks on Cash App?
Do you have the Cash App card?
Yes, sir.
So what you do with Webull is you can actually attach the banking information from Cash App directly to Webull, and you can do a ACH.
That's the buffer. Yes, the ACH transfer. That'll be what 7? Will it be like what 48 hours or 72 hours? Because I usually get my
72 hours.
Yeah,
72 hours.
I forgot what weird ass bank Cash App has, and like because I don't like.
It's Bancorp. It's Bancorp.
Bancorp. And when you go into your Cash App, right, you could actually find your tracking. You can find like the routing number and account number. Right. And you could just put that information in on any app or any, like if you had a job, right, and you wanted your paycheck to go to your Cash App, you could put that on a direct deposit form, and it'll go directly to there. Chime is another good one.
Yeah, thank you, Tim. I was like, damn, I gotta get a Chime account now.
Chime,
I gotta cave into them commercials and shit.
Chime is free, so Chime is free, and it can get you paid up to 2 days earlier because they release the funds 2 days earlier from the original day that the checks usually hit.
Okay. Yeah, I was thinking about Chime, and then there's this other company called Moneyline, and they help you with your credit and stuff like that. Y'all download Moneyline. Moneyline's actually pretty cool.
Y'all need to post your channel so guys can go follow you. You know?
Yeah, man.
Y'all speaking facts.
I'm about to be heckling y'all. I'm about to miss my pump and dump because by the time I ask y'all, should I sell this shit? It's gonna go down. I'm gonna be mad as shit.
So. I had a recent stream about a money talk, right? Which is essentially what I learned about credit and how to build your credit.
Yeah.
I was just pointing out a few strategies that can be implemented. And depending on what type of phone you have, your smartphone can literally be the key to fixing your financial life. And not many people know.
I got a 12 Pro Max.
Oh, okay. So you have an iPhone. So check this out. There's 2 particular apps that I want you to look into.
God damn, it's too much apps.
But these are for credit. These are for credit now.
Then download like 30 apps. All right, hold on. Yes. All right.
One is called the Grain app. So what the Grain app does, or what it is,
Grain, GRAIN.
Yes. So it's an app that allows you to turn your debit card into a credit card. How does it do that? So it takes, instead of doing what's called a hard inquiry or a hard pull on your credit, it doesn't really do a hard pull. It doesn't reflect on your credit. It uses your direct banking information. So it judges your cash flow, and then it allows you to take out pretty much credit off of your cash flow history. Right? So like, let's say you download the Grain app right now and you apply for it. It's not going to show up on your credit report just yet. Okay, right? It's not going to do like a hard pull. So you won't see it as an inquiry. But if when you get approved, it may ask you, depending on your credit situation, I don't know that. Sometimes it could ask you to make a deposit.
I'll let you know that. It's terrible.
Okay, well, it'll ask you to make a deposit, right?
Yeah.
So it'll say, make this deposit of like $200. That $200 that you deposit becomes your new credit line, right? Without a hard pull on your credit. And when you start paying for it, right, you keep it within good standing, you get that $200 back into your account, and you get good credit history from keeping it in good standing, and it never pulled on your credit, which means initially when you have what's a hard pull or a hard inquiry on your account, your credit score goes down just a little bit. But what lenders do when they do a hard pull, you never know. It's a toss-up. They can deny you. Just because they pulled your credit doesn't mean they're going to approve you. So the beautiful thing with the Grain app is you will get approved, and the only thing that will be reported is the good history that you keep up. If you pay it on
now jump it. Okay.
Right. And once you get your deposit back, what happens is you graduate from a secured card to an unsecured card. So when you have an unsecured card, what happens is the limits, your total credit limit increases, right? I'm just going to share a story.
I'll be able to borrow more money.
Correct.
Okay. See,
And
this is good. Now I don't have to listen to Bandman Kevo anymore. All right, so
That's funny. That is funny as hell.
that was a joke.
Funny
But
as hell. Funny shit. You know, he be having like a half-cocked business plan that leaves out a lot of details.
bro, he gonna get a lot of people in trouble, bro.
I actually took his course and shit, and his course wasn't necessarily wrong, but there's certain holes that are not very clear, not very distinct. Because you gotta be really distinct.
Well, that's
he's talking about
because-
CPNs. He's talking about CPNs. CPNs
So that's
can
because
be illegal.
he
Hood
does
niggas,
that.
hood nigga like Bandman get a CPN for $150,000 and pretty much buy a house, but it's in somebody else's different social security number. That's fraud.
Yeah, that's
fraud.
He might go down in a couple years, bro.
Right. So what he does is, you know the saying, game must be sold, not told. So a lot of people are just giving you the breadcrumbs or nuggets, but they're not giving you the whole piece of the pie to actually make it happen for yourself.
Yeah, he's
And
giving you a halfway method.
Right. They'll give you the dream and say, I did it, you could do it too. And then you go out and try it. It's not going to be a proper application because you didn't get the full formula.
That's like the Asian dude back in the 80s, that Tom Venn. He was a Vietnamese dude. And he pretty much had the white hose, the boat, and pretty much said, "You want to live like me?" Oh, Asian.
They rent it. Yeah.
You want to live like me? You want to be able to do real estate like me? And the thing was, he got caught up due to deceptive advertising, and it wasn't necessarily a fraud. He just pretty much didn't tell you that you were supposed to do the "We Buy Houses" sign to be able to get these properties at a cheap rate.
Somebody
another credit app.
Yeah.
Credit app that I want to give to you guys. I'm actually going to pull this one up on screen.
For the iPhone?
Yeah, it's for the iPhone. iPhone users, unfortunately, they're not iOS friendly, so I do apologize to the Android users, but they are working on bringing it over. So for now, let me just pull this up.
This is like what you call a Clubhouse. Financial Clubhouse.
Unfortunately,
Clubhouse ripped off StreamYards. They ripped off the whole Rumble thing from. I think they ripped off the whole thing from O'Shea because the way how they have that shit set up. You got the game. You got the rapper The Game pretty much doing this shit.
I am not a financial advisor, right? And I do. This is all for educational purposes.
Mm-hmm.
Right? So this is Self, right? This is the Self app.
Hold on, let me pull it.
I think that's platinum. Drop him.
What's going on, Lucas? Hey man, I want you guys to shout outs to Doug. I want you guys to wish Lucas a happy birthday. Lucas Mark, happy birthday, bro.
Happy birthday, Lucas.
Happy birthday.
Can you guys please drop birthday cake emojis in the chat and wish our brother Lucas a happy birthday, man. Happy birthday, man.
He's getting old, but he's still young.
No doubt.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, this is Self, right? So essentially how this works, as you can see, it's not going to pull your credit, but you can build credit with this.
Okay.
And what it does is it creates a credit builder account for you, or like a CD, right? It creates a CD for you and you pay into it each month. After the third month, you keep it in good standing. You unlock a credit card with them, right? And the price of your CD becomes your new credit limit. So you could start it between $25 per month, or you could get the most bang for your buck, which is at $150 a month. That's currently what I use, right? And the value, see, I can't even do it here without actually.
Yeah, you don't want to dox yourself.
Getting the email and signing into mine and showing you. Yeah. But essentially, what this does is you're making these monthly payments and you're building a positive credit history. And by the end of the term for your CD, which is like around 12 months, you get all of that money back. So I'm just going to tell you all the price points now. The total cost of it, if you were paying $150 per month, would be about $1,800 over the course of a year. Now, what you get back is about $1,664. Why $1,664 when you paid $1,800 in total over the year? That's because you have to pay, the taxes and interest fees.
Yeah.
Right. So you're paying the taxes and interest fees, but you're getting back at the end, at the top of the year. This is what you're getting. You're spending.
You're basically paying for your credit to go up.
Yeah, you're paying for your credit to go up, but you get that money back. You get that $1,600 back. You get a credit card with that limit, total credit card limit. You get good history, and all you technically paid was less than $200 to get good credit history.
Wow.
And the beautiful thing about Self is that you can, after you do the first term, you can apply again and build another self loan credit on CD. So you can do it again and actually double your credit score after doing it the first time.
Shit, I need to do this.
Me, I got student loans, so my credit is bad already.
I'm not a financial advisor.
Seven. Have you heard about age corporations? Because Ty Lopez used that to be able to buy a company that already had credit attached to it and leverage that.
I've heard about age corporations. My thing is, I'm not gonna invest in them. I'll rather just build my own age corporation. Or it's depending on your state. You just put some money aside, and
California's not friendly.
Huh?
That shit is not friendly. It's only good for like Tennessee, Texas, Georgia. That only can be really used effectively in those areas.
Yeah,
because a lot of underwriters pretty much said that if the company don't have no credit history with your name on it, we're not fucking with it.
There you go. That's what I'm saying. You're better off building your own age corporation for way cheaper than, because look, I've watched Batman Kevo go into age corporations, right? And he was like really setting it up nice, like, oh, you can buy it for like $3,000, blah blah blah.
Playing with himself over there.
But
Eldrin, the name of the app, because I just downloaded, it's called Self Build Credit.
Yeah. So if you're an Apple or iPhone user, you can start there. Discover is also another good credit platform that you can use. The beautiful thing about that,
Silky done came out of nowhere with financial advice. She said Discover One is like that. They give you a good credit limit.
That's true. I currently also have Discover 2. The beautiful thing about Discover 2 is they have an affiliate link as well. And when
Discover 2 better than 1?
No. I'm saying I have it too, as in I have
I was about to say.
But
Silky ain't bought me my boots, bro. It's supposed to buy me a pair of boots and 2 silk shirts.
No doubt.
Some real shit.
I gotta find a Discover One app.
She want me to fuck on her.
I don't know what Discover One is.
No, it's just Discover. It's just Discover. You can actually Google it.
Is that in y'all credit book?
Discover, they always send me the bunch of email. Oh, you can get credit. I'm like, okay, trash.
Discover Mobile.
Yeah.
No, like
before you sign up, this is what I'm gonna do for you, bro. Because I'm gonna give you the game. I'll send you my referral.
You said game?
Yeah, I said game.
You're not gonna like that. Manosphere don't like that one.
Game.
All right. We know that game is synonymous with knowledge to some degree, right?
Yeah.
So essentially, depending on where your credit is, do you have a way to check your credit? Because I guess I should have started there before giving you guys.
Yeah, I can do it. I can do it through Moneyline without them running it.
You could also do it through Credit Karma, which is completely free. It would actually give you your Vantage. It'll give you your Vantage scores with TransUnion and Equifax. So look up Credit Karma, sign up for them. It's completely free.
Yeah.
Again, this is not financial advice, but ladies and gentlemen, if you are wondering how you can check your credit without it actually being affected for free, Credit Karma is the way to go. It's completely free. They also have tax preparation services where you could you could do your own taxes if you took the time to learn how to do it.
Yeah, this is my last year going to H&R Block.
Yeah, there's a lot of good benefits with Credit Karma. Again, it's completely free.
I just rather the company do it. So if something fucks up, I can point the finger at them. Hey, look, that's them. Bro.
Now that's the credit also.
Them niggas said they did it. I ain't do that.
Your Vantage score is completely different from your FICO score. So your FICO score is actually what's used by some banks or other lenders. How you could check your FICO score is through Experian, because that's the third credit bureau which reports your credit or provides a score for you. So the Experian app is another app that you can download to monitor your credit for free.
Experian.com.
Yeah,
That's where that shit came
Expedia.
from. Shit, this is a record number for downloading all these damn apps.
Kuda, is your brain fried yet?
Yes.
Okay.
My
Just
bad,
make sure
man.
you add the chicken.
Experian Boost.
Yeah. Okay. So the beautiful thing about Experian Boost, and it's interesting that because I know you used to say, let me go pay a water bill. Well, with Experian Boost, you could actually include your water bill, and it'll actually boost your credit up a few points for having a reoccurring bill.
God damn. Okay. I wish every time I press this record button, it boosts my credit. I'd be fucking.
But with Discover,
no time.
Rotating back to Discover. So what I did for my fiance when right before we got together, I had this financial talk with her, right? And I sent her the referral link and explained to her the following. What I'm explaining to you, I've applied it in my own house. So I will send you, once you learn to monitor your credit through Credit Karma, let me know. You don't have to tell me the score, but you could just let me know the condition or the shape in which your credit is in. Then I'll send over the referral link for Discover, right? Now, each of us, when you sign up, and if you get approved, each of us will get $50 in the form of a statement credit. Okay. Now, what you do is, when you get approved, they'll send you a card. You'll get the $50 statement credit. You could just make a charge on the card, right? At or under $50, and then the statement credit will automatically apply to that charge, and this will set you on the right path to having your credit card in good standing, because essentially your first month will be paid off for after charges between $10 to $50 because of the statement credit. Now, a good rule of thumb for credit cards, right, is to keep it between 10 and 30%. That's the standard rule of thumb, but I like to say between 10 to 20%, right? 20% being the most. If you need to stretch it to 30, then so be it. But how you determine that is by looking at your total limit, and you times your limit by 0.3, which is 30%. So that'll tell you exactly how much you could spend each month. And I'm getting approval from Silky Red saying that I'm right. I appreciate it. But that would set up the stage for you to have good credit history.
Okay.
Look, Green Machine is saying under 25. I'm trying to be lenient. That's why I'm saying 30%. If you must, if applicable.
It's not like if as soon as I get good credit, I could buy a crib, because they're gonna be like, well, looking at your history.
with a crib, right? If you do like a FHA, like a first time home buyer, what you're gonna need is about 2 years of solid gainful employment plus the credit history, right? And with the FHA, you can actually apply for that at a 580 credit score and better. But the only thing is your down payment will be bigger than it will be a bigger down payment than if you actually had a good credit score. So if you did like an FHA loan, right, and you had a good credit score, your down payment could be as little as 3% of the total.
3.5.
Yeah, and then you're paying low interest on it, as opposed to you paying higher interest and going through all the other shenanigans.
So getting your credit to 580, I know 580 is not a good score. That's still a low score, but
that's the bare minimum. That's the bare minimum. And actually doing your homework. Again, I recommend everybody to do your own research. Right? That is the bare minimum, and you start there, and then you make sure that you get all the paperwork in order, so that it's showing good paper history. So what the lenders want to see is that you're financially responsible and you're credit worthy, essentially. So as long as you follow some of those guidelines and principles, you'll be all right. But if you start today, that's you taking the first step. And small steps are bigger than leaps, and they're a little better than leaps and bounds. Like, I know you may see other people,
because you're learning how to maintain it. Yeah.
Right. They're stunting right now, like, oh man, look at me. But you don't know, the glory of what they're doing, right? You get to see all the stunting and the hustle porn that people are putting out there. You only know the glory You know the glory, but not the story. So you don't know the steps or the work that they had to put in to get to where they are today.
I like that hustle porn.
I didn't create that term, by the way.
Grant Cardone does that a lot.
That's a dope.
Grant
That's a
Cardone
dope
does
ass
that a
term.
lot.
Yeah. So
Grant Cardone does
like
that a lot.
shout outs to Jacquees. So like do it like you'll do anything. Like let's say if something if you have like let's say a $300 credit card, right?
Correct.
Where they give you extra $300 a month, right? That you can
Mhm.
use, right? Let's say you buy something with with your credit card, but you have $300 in cash. So is it good to buy it with the credit card and then take that $300 in cash and put it back in the account?
Yes. So that's exact. I use my credit cards like I would my debit card, right? But I only spend the cash that I actually have. So this is what I do for the bills that I have, right? Essentially, I put my bills on my credit cards and then I just pay off the credit card. So now I know that my bills will be paid every single month because it's from my credit card and I'm paying off my credit card. Like, let's say I miss 2 days, right, of work for any reason, unexpected reasons, and my pay isn't as much as it needs to be, but I have the available credit. My bill is paid, right? My bills are paid. And now I don't have to worry about anything. By next week, I'll have more than enough money to pay the credit card off.
Well, see, this is weird. I'm weird. I've done everything in cash. I've never had a credit card.
Yeah, I agree with you, right?
I'm 32.
I
and
was
I'm
the
glad I
same
didn't
way,
because I probably
Kuda,
would have
don't
fucked
worry.
myself up even more. I never had a
I
credit
still
card
do.
before. I don't use my credit.
I only have
Yeah.
one credit card, Kuda. I'm the same way.
never
I don't
used a
I
credit
don't, I
card
don't trust
before.
loans, nothing.
Cash.
Yeah, I mean, I haven't had one. I need one. Shit, I'll be going through hell.
Well, I
Cash.
mean, I'll say
It'll be
this.
good to have the extra money.
No,
shit.
no, Kuda. I'll say this because the debt system, it's an American system. I'll say you just need one credit card. Why? Because I'll
I'll
put it
take
as
one. Shit.
Yeah, because like if I want to get an apartment, what do they need? They'll be like, oh, we need to check your credit. So it's the American system. It's like this system is only in America. That's what I tell people. I'm like, overseas, money talks. If you have cash, okay, well, let's make business. There is no, oh, let me check your credit history. We don't do that. Like, it's only in America. So I'll put it this way. You have the credit card just to build your quote unquote credit, but always leave your credit card zero. Like mine, zero. I don't even use it. If I'll use it from time to time, like if I'm buying like a $400 item or a $200, but whenever I buy, I set it back. So this is the reason they say, oh, the reason why you buy with your credit card is so you could build your score. But here's the thing, people forget. So I'm like, I'm better off just paying with my credit card. I mean, my debit card. Forget about it. It's out of my account, and move on. But like I say, we live in an American system. So if you wanna build that credit system, then they recommend you have at least one credit card, but make sure you always pay on time and keep it at zero. Don't leave it there like $200. I'll pay $20 here because that's how they rip you off. Don't do it.
Correct.
Don't do it.
So let me break that down in a let me.
Yeah, go ahead. I know I went crazy.
I'm gonna make it concrete, right? So what fasting is saying is don't let your balance carry over into the next pay cycle, right? You need to have financial discipline when you're engaging with credit cards, right? This isn't like some whimsical thing that is going to it can change your life and it can destroy your life if you're not careful, as with anything, right? If I handed you a screwdriver and I told you to take out the screw out the wall and you start using it like it's a pile driver, you may hurt yourself, right? It's just you're applying the tool wrong. You're using it in the wrong application. So with the credit card, you have to be very responsible with it. And you don't want that balance to carry over to the next month because that's when you start to incur interest on that money, right? So they'll do it just as the way that he said. Yeah, they'll say, oh, you can make a minimum payment of $20 even though you have a balance of $200. I would recommend you, if you have the $200 in cash, pay off the $200 because later on down the line, that is going to reflect positively on your credit report. Right now, as Fasting was saying, it is an American system, right? And I'm not refuting that cash is king at all, because cash is king. But while you're here, you would want to make sure that you're playing the game and opening up these doors of opportunities for yourself.
Yes. That is if you want to play the game. That's what I tell people. There's always a choice.
Correct. You have the choice. No one's holding a pistol to your head and telling you go sign up, do this.
Yeah. Only pay $20 a month.
Right.
Yeah, but these are good advice. Like that's what I'm saying, brothers. Support the platform, support the brothers, man. You getting free advice that you're not gonna get it out here. Nobody, not even your quote unquote own family, is gonna tell you. Nobody likes you.
Yeah, I done got a lifetime worth of game on this show. I got to listen to it all day today, man. Shit.
Support the stream. $2,000 Cash App or something.
The beautiful thing about credit is too, if you have a family member, right, and they're actually going to start some constraints on this. If you have a family member with good credit, what they can do is they can put you on their credit.
I was going to talk about that.
Piggybacking. That's piggybacking.
Yes, because that's how I do with my son. I'm sorry, y'all. I'm just like, I'm real.
So
I'm real like fascinated with credit.
So you gave your son the authorized user ability?
Yeah, you could use. Yes, you could put your family member on it, especially if they got good credit or you got good credit, and you could boost their credit up. Like,
and this is how you build generational wealth.
That's the authorized user, yes, or they could boost your credit, especially somebody with real good credit, and they put you on their credit card as an authorized user. You don't even got to use the credit card. It'll just help you. Like if they responsible, it'll build your credit up. That's the beautiful thing, because that's what I do with my son. He's a teenager, and I got him on my credit cards, and his credit is so high. His credit is higher than mine. And he don't even use no credit cards. I got all the credit cards and everything. But by me paying everything off and like building my credit is building his. So that's a good thing.
You see, she's actually doing a great job in building a financial foundation, a stronger foundation, financial foundation for her son, right? So by the time she explains credit to him, the world is pretty much his oyster, right? And when he starts getting income and he's maximizing his income plus good credit, oh my goodness, like you literally have access to do anything, essentially.
Yes, and I have him under 2 on my credit card.
Yeah, shout outs to 2 Triv. I just signed up for Chime. Shout outs to G Track Beats. I've always heard about Chime, so I'm gonna start messing with Chime.
But I don't know what Chime is. Is that like a
small bank?
That's like a cash app type thing, right?
It's a fintech bank, so it's like a digital bank.
Oh, see, I don't know about that.
I wanted to charge a fee if you put like a direct deposit thing on it.
Oh yeah, that's like Cash App type thing. But no, we talking about credit. Like, yo, for real, my credit from this year, my shit done boosted up for like 100 points. Like I'm like in the 7s now. I started out like in a kind of like in a low 5. I think I was like 565 or something. My shit is like damn near 7. I'm not gonna say my exact score, but my shit done went up. And what I do with my credit cards, you know what I do? I put like little stuff. I put like Netflix. I put anything to where as they can like have via an automated system to where they just take that shit out every month and you just paying it, and it look like you just paying your shit on time a month, but it's a low fee.
Oh, so like what I do, like let's say if I have a $200 credit card, like I will put like StreamYards, Netflix,
and then just pay it, and then just pay it down to 10%. You don't even. I never pay my credit. I never pay the whole bill. Like, say if I got a $200 limit and my bill is like $35, I'll pay that down to like, you know what I'm saying, make sure it's under 10% to like, I make sure that it's like $18 left on it. So it's like you're using it, but you really not. You don't even use that credit card. That's just something that you just. That's just something to help build your credit, unless you really need a credit card. You know what I'm saying? Like, you don't even use it. You don't even need it. It's just to help build your credit. Just pay always 10%.
Your score actually goes down if you pay it off. It's actually bad to pay off the credit card.
And it look like, you know what I'm saying? It look like I always keep it under 10%.
That's why it's the what was it? The person was saying. That's why I said it's the American system. They want you. They want. It's the whole thing about.
Also, like, you gotta act like you're in a. Oh wait, so you gotta
Okay,
act
it's
like
the
you.
American
Wait, hold up.
system, but you gotta learn how to live by the
No,
system.
no,
You
no,
live
no,
in
no, no.
So
America,
wait, so
No,
you
no.
so
What?
you
gotta
gotta
act like
fucking
you.
live by the system. I
So
mean,
you
No, no,
gotta
no.
put.
that's what's up.
Hold on, y'all. So you gotta put yourself in a little bit of debt and then pay it
Yes,
off.
that's.
Yeah.
Oh, these niggas, man.
I know.
They want you in
Swear
debt.
to God.
They
But
want you
if
in
it's
debt.
a $200
all right,
limit,
so
it ain't like
I gotta do what Silky said, being like $18
Yeah.
worth of debt. And then
yes, exactly. I'd rather be at $18 worth of debt than 18,000 or 18 damn shit. Look, if this gonna help build my credit, shit, yo, if this gonna help build my credit, yo, because yo, I'm with that.
Hey, slavery was a choice. That, oh my God, this is crazy. That's
But
what.
anyway,
That's what.
one thing I can say, Discover is a good ass credit card if you can get it. If you could get it, because like after 6 months, they gave me a fucking whole another $1,000 limit. Like my shit started out at like what, like
I
I
can't
think
do that. I
500.
got a microphone
Now they gave me
addiction.
a $2,500 limit.
I will just be buying shit. I'm gonna hear 1,000 and be
And
like,
your-
okay, that, all right.
your,
You gotta have discipline, Kuda.
You gotta have discipline.
Y'all
You
tripping.
gotta
I'ma
have
buy-
discipline because you
I'ma
gotta
buy
pay
a
that
damn-
shit back.
I'm gonna buy a damn
This is
Neumann.
not your money. This is
Okay.
not your money. So you gotta have discipline. You gotta pay this shit back. And if you don't, you gonna be fucked. They will fuck your. I mean, credit will fuck your life up, yo. You can't get shit without credit, yo. I'm telling you, you can't
Well, here's
get
the
none
bad
unless
part.
you pay straight cash.
Yeah,
If you got
I-
cash
just
like
said-
that, then you good.
Yeah,
So I was-
Well, yeah, I'm used to cash.
Yeah,
If
I'm
your
always.
credit-
Yeah, but you could have more cash. You know what I'm saying? You could have more equity. Say if you wanted to go buy a car, and you know what I'm saying, you just didn't have all that cash, and you could just, you know what I'm saying, you could use your credit card for that shit and just pay that shit
No,
down.
your APR.
I always
is gonna-
buy
your-
used car cash. I always buy
your
used
your
car.
APR is gonna be out through the roof if you try. Your credit fucked up. I've been out there on the lot, and the guy was like,
Exactly.
everything here is 25% APR. I said, God, all of them? He said, everything. Everything. He said, we don't even go by that. He said, you talking about, he said, unless you're finna buy cash. He said, all of these cars, you come in first. He said, you come in first, right? Then we'll go through your credit thing. And then based on what we think you can afford, that's the car you can get. He said, you
You're
don't have a
gonna
right
get.
to just, you can't pick the one you want. You got to go and we'll tell you which one.
And after 2 years, you could go get you another car. You could like lease that shit, and you could go get you something else. You don't want that car no more. You could go get you something else.
One wheel, y'all.
This is not financial advice, but I'll tell you this: you better off buying a used car cash.
We know
$2,000,
that, but I'm saying,
$3,000.
what if you don't have the cash? We talking about people that don't have the cash, but they got credit.
You know, if you don't have the cash, just contact me. The chicken game. You know, you give me $2,000. I go to Mexico. I buy a organic chicken and I sacrifice it
like
to
I
the
was
guys.
saying, Discover is a good fucking credit card, and they give you your money back too. Like they give you like a whole nother check. Like once you sign up with them or whatever, if you got to put money down or whatever, you gonna get that money back within 6 months.
Okay,
They good like
another
that.
thing. Well, another thing on the credit cards, right? Like a lot of people got them shitty cards, them shitty debit cards,
Yeah,
or
so I was
them
gonna
real.
talk about
That's
them real
not credit though.
I know, but I'm saying them real fly by night, hard to get credit card. You know what I'm saying? That they prey on people, right? With all my cards, right?
Make sure you guys subscribe.
All of my cards, right? The insurance, like if I rent a car, my car pay for all the insurance. I've had to actually go in there with this little paragraph that say anything under 9,000 pounds, we'll pay for it. Because most of the people, they're trying to say, no, we don't know if that's a glass. Man, what the fuck you talking about? So I go and get my little policy, right? And right there it says like 9A, anything under 9,000 pounds, we pay for it, all the insurance. So that little $20, you know, the car is like $17.95 or $21.95, but then they try to give you the $20 a month, you know, $20 a day. Where they try to fuck you, you know, they can't do it. So,
well, where you live at? Because I ain't never had no car, no $20-something a day.
Memphis.
No, I
I'm
don't.
gonna be going through hell trying not to buy a mink jacket and some microphones. I'm gonna buy a gorilla vest.
I'm always teasing Platinum. You live in Memphis. Stop
I live
lying.
in Florida. How would you know where I live at?
Because I know here in Jersey,
I got that one
like
email.
$60-$70 a day.
Platinum, I got that one email.
Longer than that.
Somebody sent me that one email, you know. See, Boogie, one email.
I think it costs. Well, see, you know, out here they.
Can I be heard?
Yeah, go ahead. Let him talk.
No doubt. So earlier, I did see someone in the chat say, "Oh, did someone say generational wealth?" And here's why I said that: because you're passing on knowledge to the next generation that will help benefit them, right? Now, the kicker in this is that most of the Gen Xers, some of the boomers, actually put younger generations in debt for keeping up with the Joneses. They actually bought like furniture or some other stupid shit off of credit.
No, put your phone bill.
Or a phone bill without actually doing the research and having the discipline. And then instead of actually giving them the keys to wealth
that
or
knowledge, it's about knowledge.
They actually passed on debt to the next generation.
Yes.
This is why you grow up and you finally get access to credit. You're like, why is my shit so fucked up? It's because mommy or daddy wanted to keep up with the neighbor because the neighbor had a new chandelier. So she wanted a new chandelier fixture as well to say, oh, this is better than I have one that's better than yours. And they didn't tell their children about the shit. So what ended up happening is by the time that this child becomes a young adult, he now has to, his introduction to credit is very bad. Our introduction to money, period, has always been bad. So it's a mindset in which we were set. Anytime you talk about money, you only hear about it when we're complaining about it. You don't hear about the fact that it's a tool to be used. People say that money is the root of all evil, but that's not true. It's the love of money that's the root of all evil.
Yeah, it's the love of money. Yeah, people misquote. That is one of the most misquoted verse in the Bible with John 3:16, where they say God so loved the world. I asked them, which world? Because the Bible tells you, do not love the world. So when they say God so loved the world, which world God love? You know?
Kuda, like
anyway, Kuda.
You said,
let's get
anyway,
off of that,
Kuda, you said you spend money.
Yeah, I didn't want to dive
Instead
too
of
deep into the religious
you
part.
said you spend cash, yo. You could get a credit card, and the cash that you spend or whatever, you could be putting that into your credit. You know what I'm saying? Like whatever you buy or whatever, you know what I'm saying? You that you use your debit card for, you could use your credit card for, and just use your money that you would spend on that, and just put it into your credit. Like you'll just pay that off with your credit card, just as long as it's under 10%. A lot of people say 30%. But that's good. But if it's under 10%, it's better. Like, because it looks so much, it's like you really using your credit card for like emergency use only. That's what the credit bureaus look at. And another thing, when you do with your credit card, when your statement is due, make sure you pay your credit card off. I mean, not off, but make sure you pay your credit card by that time, because what it does is, like, especially if you got credit cards, you need to get credit cards that's going to report to like the credit bureaus. Like Xperia, TransUnion, and Equifax. But they like whenever you use your you pay your credit or whatever, like you pay your credit card bill, it takes like 3 to 4 days. So you do not need this. You don't need to use your credit card at all within those 3 to 4 day window. But it's going to look like you paying your shit. You know what I'm saying? Like the money that you would use otherwise, just put that shit into your credit card, and your shit will boost up so fast. It's crazy. If it's and only if it's under, like, I mean, they say 30%. Me personally, I do 10%. I'm sorry, I do 10%. But a lot of people, like over the Christmas holiday or whatever, a lot of people couldn't pay it up until 30%. But me personally,
I know I'm a little slow. So wait, pay up to 10% of what you owe?
No. Okay, let me break it down.
Is she talking about 10% of the maximum credit allowance? Is that what you're talking about?
Yes, the maximum. When your bit, like, say if your credit limit is $200, right, and you use like 198 of that. When it's time to pay it, you better make sure your credit card is down. At least make sure you at least put you know what I'm saying, out of that 198, make sure you pay at least 160 of it. Or 180 of it.
Oh,
you know
okay. I see what you're saying. Get
and
it
always
down.
keep it low when it come down to when it's your time to pay it. But you can spend all the money you want.
Okay, so you can owe them a little. But
owe them a little, under 10%. When you do owe them, when it is time to pay your credit card bill, make sure it's under 10%. But once you got, like, after you pay it, if it's like a $500 limit or if it's a $2,000 limit, you could spend damn near $2,000. But when it's time to pay it, make sure that money is there. You know what I'm saying?
Like the brother was it saving minus debt. He say what? All this is what? Slave talk. It's debt talk.
No, it's not. It's your money. It's just giving you a credit. It's just giving you like an
It is dead talk. It is dead talk. Straight up.
Hey, right here, right?
That's what Secret My Creator said.
Hold on, real shit on Facebook, right? 15,000 right here, Apple Card. I was like, what the fuck? Do they know what they doing?
But
they gave
but
me
see,
15
I don't think Apple. The only
Goldman
thing
Sachs,
about
Goldman Sachs, Apple Card, like what the fuck?
No,
like,
I don't
if you
think
got an
Apple.
iPhone, they said if you got an iPhone, apply
we can see the number. Is it Apple?
I said
gotta
15.
apply for that, Plat.
No,
but I don't think Apple report to the Apple report.
No, and it's like I got to, right now they got me right now, but I'm finna run that thing up, bro. Fuck them.
But see, I don't think Apple report to the credit bureau.
You gonna wish you didn't.
He said,
okay, can I make a disclaimer real quick?
Yes, sir.
Cash is king, right? Because I see somebody in the chat, and I just wanted to clear something up because I don't want people to conflate things. The amount of money you have when you maximize your income is a lever that allows you to use that money, which is a tool, to do other things. The reason why I'm talking about credit in particular is because it is a system that is used here in the US to actually gain access to property and or other financial vehicles.
Exactly.
If you do not have the cash physically.
Don't spend it if you don't have the cash physically.
Exactly.
But it ain't even don't spend it like that. It's like spend it in a different way. You could still spend it, but you could still get something out of it while spending it.
Okay.
I mean,
you have what's called an income to debt ratio, right? You want to make sure that you maintain that in a positive light so that you can gain access to other financial mediums.
Cash rewards right there, Plat.
So now I know that Platinum was talking about
15K right there, 15,000,
right?
15,000, nigga. I'm finna run up a bag, nigga. Watch.
but Apple is not a good credit card though.
Wait on it, nigga. Wait on it.
Roll up a bag. My bag.
Bro, you just your credit. Hey, bro, that's 25. You can go buy in on a franchise, all that with that. No, I'm just saying you can with that. You gotta pay it off. I mean,
no, you don't have to pay it off.
Hold on,
I don't even think Apple report to the credit bureau though.
Hold on,
I don't think Apple report.
I think they do.
Hold on, Seven. What's going on, Melody? Seven. You can you can take your credit card and buy stocks with it, right?
Yeah. What's up, man?
You can.
Hold on. Wait, what'd you say, Seven?
In some cases, you can, right?
Okay.
But what I want to warn people about, because there's several different credit cards out there. There's some that are not, that literally prey on people that don't do the research, that just jump into it, right? What you want to look for is cards that give things like cash back rewards,
travel rewards. You get travel rewards.
0% APR.
Gas rewards.
Wait, hold on. So go ahead, Seven. What's going on,
you want to look for cards that give you cash back rewards, right? 0% APR for the first year, because this is setting up a beautiful situation. Your APR is not. It's not. You'll see it, right? You'll see that paperwork, and I do implore you to read it.
That's the good one.
For the first year, you won't have to worry about that.
That's the good credit one. That's the silver chart.
Yeah, I see you. I see you with the Quicksilver card.
Yeah, we going over 30,000, nigga.
Hey, but this the thing, big dog. If you pay your shit down to 0 every month, you don't have to worry about APR to begin with.
Exactly. Yeah, but you don't want to never pay it down to 0 every month.
Yeah, all right. So wait,
you don't never want to pay it down to 0 every month.
If you pay it down to 0, that's not going to reflect on your credit.
That defeats the purpose of having credit. You don't never want to pay it down.
Hold on. Let Seventh explain this. Hold on, y'all. He's been trying to get this out for like the last 10 minutes. Hold on.
Wait.
Go ahead, Seven.
If you're using the card on a monthly basis, it is okay to pay the card down to 0. When you pay
by the end of the month, though, right?
Yes. So if you're paying the card, if you're paying your statement balance or down to 0, and you're not carrying over a balance into the next payment cycle, you will not incur interest on the money.
Only if it's down to 10%. Like I'm telling you, you could still carry over and not have to pay that APR charge if it's under a certain
hold on.
balance.
Hold on. Let Seventh explain what he's talking about. Go ahead, Seventh.
Okay. With some cards, that is true, right? But not all credit cards are equal, especially if your scores are different. Like what Platinum has, right? His credit limits. If Kuda's credit score doesn't match up to his, he's not going to get the same limit. He's not even going to get the same card. He's going to get a completely different model based off of his own credit score. Right? It's going to be tailored to him, tailored to his credit worthiness, his debt to income ratio. So let's say, because that's why I'm using math and trying to be very visual with it, let you think about it, chew on it for a little bit. So you have a card that is $300, right? A $300 credit limit. Your total limit, because there's terms that they use in the credit industry, that is your total credit card utilization. Currently, if you only have one card, right? You have $300, and I'm going to pull up the calculator for it. So you put in the $300. You want to know what that 30% is, right? And I told you before, all you do is times that by 0.3. Your $300, 30% of that is $90, right? You want now that is if it needs to be. If you need to spend that much, go ahead. But keeping it between 10 to 25 is also good, right? If you want to identify what that is, all you have to do is take the total limit, right? And times that by the percentage. What is now when you're dealing with the percentages, all you have to do is put the decimal point in front of the number of the desired percentage. So if you want to bring that down to 25%, you would put 0.25, right? That brings your $90. That brings your $90 threshold down to $75. Okay. Right now, you want to look at a 10% threshold, right? So you take that same $300 credit limit, you times that by 0.1, right? That's 10%. That's the $30 threshold for your $300. But normally, depending on where your credit is and depending on what card you get, they will have you make a minimum $200 deposit, and it'll be a secured card. But the thing is, you can actually make another deposit on top of the $200 deposit to increase your credit limit.
Yeah,
and after you keep your credit card within good standing for 3 to 6 months, you graduate. What happens is there's an event that takes place called graduation. So you graduate from a secured credit card to an unsecured credit card.
Y'all pray for Black Wolf. He in a blizzard. Okay, so you graduate from a secure credit card to unsecured.
Correct. And what happens is the amount that you had to deposit, you get that back. They send that back to you in a check. Right? And then your limit.
And then now they trust you.
Yeah,
and now they increase your credit limit too.
If you keep your account within good standing after graduation, every 3 to 6 months, your credit limit would increase. So I'm going to share a real life example with you, right? Initially, when I first introduced credit to my fiance, she had a credit limit of $500 at the start. She was getting exposed to family members that had credit, and most of them had higher credit limits than her. She was a little wigged out at first. You know, she was like, oh, man, I wish mine was that high. I told her, don't worry about it. Don't worry about the instant gratification. Take the small steps.
All right, get to the point.
Follow this model, right? Within 3 months, her credit limit is now $1,500, and she actually surpassed all of her family members currently. Then, because her credit score actually shot up, she's up in the high sevens. When you have good credit, right? Pardon the echoing. I know I hear it, but you start to get offers for other credit cards, better credit cards with better rewards entails. right? So she ended up getting an offer from Chase. And let's just say now that her total credit card utilization is about 5 bands, essentially.
Damn. So her and her families were high, but her practices were better than theirs, which enabled her.
Right.
Which actually accelerated her growth.
You got to know how to use your credit. Like I said, if you got money already, you just use your credit card just to build your credit. You don't use that just for utilization. You don't even, like I said, I don't even look at my credit cards. Like I just use it for what it's worth and to build my credit, because you got to pay that money back. You know what I'm saying? So it's no need to unless you have to live off your credit card.
In order to have a 740, 750, you got to be a homeowner for like 20 years. Once you hit no, they start slowing down once you hit, because you can only go, highest you can go is 8.
Yeah, you could. Yeah, the highest you could go is like 7. What is the highest you could go? Because I think it's what,
800.
like
800.
Yeah,
800. Yeah, but that's about longevity.
But then they say that's not even good to have your credit that high though. Some people look at that.
What you mean?
Yeah, hold on. So the credit scale is actually, it's up to 850.
Oh, Raven said Raven said 860.
Yeah, it's from 300.
But that's good ass credit. You're really not utilizing your credit if it's that high though.
Motherfucker right there. That's old rich.
Hold on. There's a lot.
I heard you shouldn't have your credit that if you get it that high. I mean, what the fuck?
At the end of the day, credit don't mean shit unless you have the income. That's the key to it.
Yeah, exactly.
And also, wait a minute. Hold on. Y'all forgetting something. There's secondary bureaus that a lot of people don't know about. So when you write those letters to get those disparaging things off of your credit report, the majors go to the secondaries, which they also own, and they quantify whether what you're saying is right or wrong. So a lot of times you have to freeze the secondary credit bureaus. I mean, it's a lot that really goes into it that we're not talking about here, but I just wanted to stick that in there.
Between this, stocks, and me being broke, I didn't take a nap.
Man, Green Machine, I was actually gonna add all of that in there.
What's going on, Q4?
Well.
But see, once you get that LLC, that's a different person or a different tax number.
Right, but you have to build your personal first though. But yeah, you're 100% correct.
Yeah. So I'm saying, so then you're dealing with a situation where it's a business, it's not you. So when you file bankruptcy or whatever, it's not gonna really fuck with you. Now I'm not too sure about how it does cross over to you, but I do know it's that business that incurs all, because you put the credit card in the business name. You put the credit card, all your expenses start going into that subway that you own. You own a subway, you own a barbershop.
You could get a business credit too.
Platinum is using the chapter laws. Platinum is using the chapter laws correctly. That's correctly using it.
No,
a lot of people do it off the business.
Yeah, you could do.
You could get a business credit card.
You could do your tricking on.
Do we not understand that Trump has over like 200 LLCs?
Melody done bounced. She like, what the fuck are y'all talking about?
No, Melody.
What's going on, DJ?
We ain't talk about nothing
Trump
sexual.
don't pay nobody either. You know what? The dude, that rapper, the baby dude, right? He don't pay nobody. So I'm saying all them dudes, like, they don't pay you. Like, you come rap for them and work for them. When it comes time to pay, they gonna pay. They say, go talk to my lawyer. Because they know at the end of the day, you got to settle. And so you ain't gonna get what I promised you anyhow, nigga. So it is what it is.
Yep, they pay them pennies on the dollar. That's what they did down in Atlantic City.
I know.
What's going on, Melody? Congratulations on... Oh, shit. She done bounced off.
No, she left to go get her channel because Melody's always having phone problem. I tell her that she needs to find somebody to trick on her to get her iPhone or something.
Well, she don't have no problem doing
that. Nah, she on that thirst trap wireless.
No, she's
not. She got that Joe Biden. Joe Biden wireless.
Melody, set the record straight. He said they said you're on thirst trap wireless, which you're not.
No, actually, I am. I didn't hear anything you said. I
she said she is.
Bye, y'all.
No, I'm only
Bye,
kidding.
y'all.
Bye, Silky Red. We have the sexy lady Melody in the building.
Uh-oh.
You
I don't
cool,
give a
Silky
fuck who in
Red.
the building. I'm just like I'm not
my
being.
God.
Bye, y'all.
Goddamn. Hold on,
Oh,
y'all. Hold on.
she must be from Jersey.
Hold on. Hold
I
on.
am.
Hold
Y'all
on.
about to start
I
talking
know.
about that
Me too.
bullshit. I don't
So
got
Hold
so
on.
time.
am
All
I.
right. Hello.
No, so am I.
Hold on, y'all.
What part of Jersey you from?
Hold on.
Hold
Goddamn.
on. Kude's
Jesus
talking.
Christ.
What part of Jersey you from?
Hold on.
Drop Silky Red. Drop her.
We from the
Shut
part where
the
they
fuck
hold
up,
on.
nigga.
Hold on.
With your fucking annoying ass. I don't like you.
She from
Drop
I
Camden.
don't like you.
Drop her
Oh
now.
shit.
All
Oh
right,
shit.
let me
Don't get me started, nigga.
let me utilize
I,
this
I
mute
hear that
button.
East Orange coming out of her.
African ass.
All right,
I
I'm about
don't
to
like
utilize.
him.
I'm about to
He
utilize.
annoys me.
All right. Let me
You
utilize this.
annoying.
Hold on. Let me utilize this mute button. All right, Melody, congratulations
Thank you.
on your channel. If you guys can please, goddamn, Silky done left. I put her on mute and she left. All right, can you please subscribe to Melody's channel? It's right here. Make sure you guys like
already did.
and subscribe. Melody, remember,
Thank you. Mhm.
be consistent. You got to be there almost every day or at least once or twice a week. So people will subscribe, and you'll keep your subscribers because YouTube will take them away after a while.
Well, that was just a test run, so I'm waiting to get my laptop and my mic like you told me to, and then we
Okay.
can really get it popping.
Okay.
You know?
All right.
Nah, fuck that. We're not going over there to that goddamn desert.
That's fucked up. Hit me up. I got you. I'll show you a whole mic setup. I actually was showing people the P4. Which is $200, which is actually you might want to get that, which is dope. You can hook your phone into it. What's going on, Gino? It's a podcasting unit. You can run it on your computer as an interface. You can hook your phone into it so you can run your music and stuff, and it can take any XLR microphone. It got up to 78 decibels to throw out, so you can run even high end microphones and stuff.
Okay, definitely. Yeah, maybe when I get my mic and stuff, I'll have you on and we'll talk about that.
Yeah, you get an XLR mic, but for a backup mic, get a USB one. So I'll show you. When you're ready to shop, let me know. So I'll do the same thing I did for Jessica. I'll pull it up on the screen and show you guys. Okay.
Well, you never answer your inbox.
I don't be on
no, he
Instagram.
don't.
I don't be on Instagram.
No wonder, because I was trying to get at you before I made that channel. I was like, I'm trying to get in touch with Kuda, but Kuda's not answering.
You gotta hit the Player Talk Radio.
Answer emails.
I don't use Instagram, y'all. Every so often I use Instagram.
I saw that picture you posted, Melody. You see my comment?
Oh, you liked it? Yeah, I saw it.
Y'all gotta be careful.
I was cussing her ass out. I was like, she over there with them thirst trap ass fucking pictures.
See, and that's why I
Yeah,
stay
the
away
pants
from
unbuttoned. Then he had the pants unbuttoned.
and that's why I stay away from Instagram, because I'm a child of the Lord. I'm a child of the Lord, and I don't need that type of negative energy
Kuda,
in my
it wasn't
life.
that bad. I promise. It wasn't that bad.
Shit. You need a 5-gallon bucket of water after that shit.
I believe in Yeshua.
Melody is the thirst trap queen.
Not true.
She
Don't
want that.
believe him.
She want the schmeat, as she says. Gotta have some schmeat.
The divvy.
Nah, she passing out cleaners.
I go to the Church of Jesus Devontae Christ. And,
I know. You're saved.
She cool, man. She doesn't want to get. She want to get hip boned out there in the milk. You know, just get deep in that motherfucker. If y'all niggas don't do the deed, nigga, I'm gonna fuck around there and do the deed. Now y'all keep slipping up. I'm gonna put my motherfucking hip in that motherfucker.
Oh man, I'm sorry if I don't talk much. My throat hurt, Kuda. So if I don't talk much, you heard me?
Hey man, what's up with you, Kuda? I'm about to go live, man. Why you tripping?
Sorry, Melody.
What happened?
You should have said pause after that one.
Get to it, nigga. You better wake up, nigga. I keep fucking off, nigga.
My nigga does a trick.
I can't. I'm sorry.
And once she put the hands on Jesus, bro, she ain't coming back. I'm telling you niggas already.
I'm about to put my hip in
Oh man.
Don't let them talk like that, Melody. My bad. I'm sorry.
I think I'm about to go.
Oh God.
I'm about to go slough something out real quick.
I don't got too much financial advice tonight, man. I'm all right. All right. I'm taking y'all advice. 7.
Kuda,
Thank
you
you.
need to open up your email, man, because I literally sent you a couple of lists, man.
You did?
He
Oh,
don't
Jesus Christ.
answer emails, bro.
I
I'm
don't
telling
know
you.
what the hell is
Check your
going on,
emails,
man.
dog.
All right,
I'm trying to help
checking it.
get your ass to the money, but you bullshit.
I am. I'll be broke. I'm on YouTube. I'm a struggling YouTuber.
Hey, Kuda, take your
What's going on,
time.
Aqua? Huh?
I
I
said,
need to stop
take your
spending my money
time,
on. I
man.
need to stop spending my money on microphones. I'm literally looking at $200, $400 microphones, and I need to stop.
Yeah, all that money that you spending on mics, you could be running that shit through an LLC and writing that shit off. You over there personally buying it and all that. You're wilding, man.
Wait,
Man, I
you
told
have
Kuda like a month or two ago that he has a problem. He needs to go to meetings because he doesn't need that many mics. He
I
just
do,
doesn't.
and I need
Like,
more.
for what?
I do.
For what?
I'm doing tech shows.
Kuda, what you could do is if you had a business, right? If you had a corporate structure, every mic that you buy could be written off on taxes as a corporate expense. You could actually lease your
Fighter?
home office or home studio to your business, right? Make those payments and write it off as a tax deduction.
Facts.
Tax deductions upwards of like, I don't know, maybe $9,000 off of what just everything in your home when you start making everything go to your
What's
business.
going on, Red? Damn. Yeah, I need to really. I just don't like sitting down in front of motherfuckers with talking money and shit. I'm an in cash person. I've been doing shit in cash.
Man, you have to. It's a blend, bro. It's a blend. You got to have both.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed.
Kuda, you got to sell a couple of them microphones,
I
man.
ain't
Send me
selling
that Bumblebee.
shit.
Send me that Bumblebee.
He trying to make me send him something that's not being made anymore.
Let me hold it for a little bit.
Nah, I hit your cash app.
Bruh, I just invested. I got this. I'm doing this $100 mic shootout. I got this Electro Voice EV 767A. They do not make that microphone. I looked at the receipt for it. It was like 2005. It was the last time they made it.
Hey, let's get Red Sing the Blues over the top. What Saturday?
Oh shoot, Red is at 973. He got 36 more to go, man. Make sure you head over to Red Sings the Blues channel and subscribe real quick. We're trying to get him over 1,000 ASAP, as soon as possible, man. If you aren't hip to him, he got some of the most hottest interviews in the Manosphere. To tell you the truth, he got everybody. Yes, I'm a mic hoarder. You know,
Kuda can do it.
You can take
Kuda, you have
the
a problem.
ARDER at the end of that. You can take that out of it. I'm a mic hoe.
You want to do it tomorrow night, Kuda?
I'm a mic slut.
You can get him 30 right tomorrow night.
Oh yeah. What with Red?
Yeah. What tomorrow night?
We could try to. Yeah, we could have a subscribe party. You want to? Okay. Hey, Red, come through. You want to have a subscribe party tonight? Let me see what he says. If you want to have a subscribe party, and Melody, we'll throw Melody in too.
Hey, if y'all get Red over the top, he's gonna have an in the studio with the lovely Miss Melody.
I'll go to Jersey. I've been to Jersey several times. I'll go to Jersey.
Hey, yeah, you come to Jersey and you don't holler at your boy, I will crack your fucking skull.
Y'all be coming through the district and don't holler at me neither.
Nah, I ain't been to the district yet though. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, it's like Jersey. It's a little bit different though. Y'all just like Jersey niggas don't punch people. They snuff you. There's a difference between a punch and a snuff. You know.
Jersey is grimy.
I opened up for AR Rab one time. That was fun. He said I'm going to do a 1K party on my channel. Hell yeah, come through tomorrow. And we're going to try to get Red 1K, and then we'll come over to your party, Red.
Man, Melody, you from Camden, ain't you?
Hell no.
Nah, she further north.
That is a war zone right there.
No, I'm not from
Camden. Patterson.
Yeah, she's from Patterson.
That's a big difference, though. That's a big difference.
Newark.
Isn't that where Fetty Wap's from?
Yes.
Do y'all claim Uzi Vert after he got that diamond embedded in his forehead?
No.
Uzi from Philly.
I got you 5.
Now we claim Shaq though. Shaq that guy.
Oh yeah, we cleaned
Oh
the
yeah, I
shit.
did. Oh, actually, you know what? I did see a little bit of that. Red went in on Obsidian in the short man complex thing. I didn't get a chance to see it. I saw the title. I was like, oh shit.
Hey, Kuda, why you going in on Uzi like that? You know he just doing as the Crystal Gods. Like
Yeah, I
Rick and
know,
Morty.
right, man, bro? If he go missing, you know why he went missing, man. Somebody gonna try to pull that diamond up out his.
Yeah,
out
she
the
from
pocket.
Berlin.
She from
You
Berlin.
can knock it out. You can knock it out. That's gonna hurt. The body, it ain't meant to hold like a solid like that. That's gonna hurt too. That's up against his
Yeah,
skull.
isn't it? That shit is in his skull, I think.
Yeah, it's in the soft tissue.
That nigga,
over the skull.
try to unlock his chakra.
But if you crack, if you hit him, no, if you hit him a couple of good times, that's gonna come out. And is that real?
Yeah, if you punch him,
he gonna get robbed, bro.
If you
He gonna get robbed.
if you headbutt him, I think he might die.
Don't headbutt him. Just bang it out, take it, and run off with it. He gonna lose that.
Oh yeah, cause the metal part is hooked into his skull, not the actual diamond.
It's like
thing
a
that
bar.
holds it.
It's a bar.
Yeah.
You guys ever seen Avengers Endgame?
Yo, what if somebody come up with a diamond tester and it doesn't beep when they put it up? I'd be mad as shit. $24 million. That diamond is not 24. It can't be. That diamond can't be $24 million, bro. Who he got it from? Johnny Depp?
He don't make that much. Yeah, is he worth that much?
I mean, after you buy it, it's not worth $24 million.
No, I'm talking about, is he worth that much?
Especially if your blood gonna be on it. I don't know. You know, you sleep wrong. You know, your face gonna be stuck to your pillow.
Man, I'm gonna catch that nigga and get that nigga with some pliers.
Hold up, Red. He said with some pliers. Hold up, Red said I didn't even mean to do that show. What do you mean? Hold on, we about to switch over to Platinum. Platinum about to fire up, but what do you mean?
He hit you with the see what had happened was.
Yeah, you coming, Mel?
Young Jay, Kevin Samuels used that mic. The mic that Kevin Samuels used was the same mic I was talking about in my high value mics. I did a high value mics tech show. Kevin Samuels was using the Shure MV7, which is like a smaller version of the SM7B, but it's its own different mic in its own way.
What you say, Melody?
No, I said I'm coming over there. Can you hear me?
Coming? Oh, you said you're coming. What you say?
Yeah, I'm coming.
We're gonna put Melody in the middle. We're gonna put Melody in the middle.
Hey, let me share the screen.
Oh yeah.
Real quick.
Melody, you be sounding hoarse. You need some honey and some honey tea or something.
My throat hurts so bad.
Oh man,
It
this is
hurts
gonna be
so
hard, Platinum. You know my kryptonite. Actually, I'm gonna choose the
Why
one in
she
the
won't
middle.
submit?
I'll choose the one in the middle because the one on the right, her upper lip is bothering me, and the one on the left just seems like
You're
she's
a colorist.
I am a colorist. I'll take it.
Okay.
I'll choose the one in the
I
middle.
like the one on. I want the one on the right.
No,
with the curly hair.
I'll take the one on the left, Alex, for 500.
That line on her lip is
They all got the big lips, though. They got the big.
no.
African
I'm talking
American
about the
lips.
one on the right. The line on her upper lip is just I don't know about that.
You
She got that mini stash when she about 65. She gonna have a whole stash.
You know what I'm saying? Some hair gonna start growing.
And no makeup.
I'll take the one in the middle.
Who that? Dead Lane Lane?
No makeup right here.
I'll take the one in the middle.
Nah,
Is that the Lane Lane?
Initially, I like the one on the right, but I'll take the one in the middle. I'm a sucker for curly hair.
They don't look alike to me.
Why
I want the one.
They do look
Yeah,
like
that's
sisters,
that Lane
but I'll take the one in the
That
middle.
chick. Lane Lane chick.
Yeah,
Why she won't
I'll take
submit?
the one
Because
in the
you're a
middle.
weak ass
The one in
nigga.
the middle is perfect.
Official. There we go. You gonna rock with me, Melody?
Of course.
Red says,
I'll be there.
I was gonna switch it, but then 4 people wanted me to do the Obsidian show. But honestly, he needed it because I see guys now hating again, calling me blue pill and saying I'm not Manosphere. Bro, you in the Manosphere.
Man, fuck them niggas, Red. Like you do your shit, man. Fuck them niggas.
But I will say this though, you could have landed an interview with Obsidian. You could have, because he got a book dropping and stuff like that. Whenever it drops, he taking too long to drop those books. Like he done missed the hype window for those
He ain't
books.
dropping that shit.
So wait,
You
Kuda, quick
need
question.
to hurry up and drop the first one.
Kuda, quick question, right?
Yeah.
I mean, it should be coming anytime now.
Anytime for like a year. Yeah,
So
go ahead.
you're
Go
right. You
Seven.
should have dropped it before end of 2020, but I think so. The first
Yeah, you need to drop it ASAP. Go,
So
what
what-
you say, Seven?
You guys are talking about like pre-qualifying Manosphere content creators, right?
Oh well, no, we were talking about like where like if Fox Soul was to come into play, where they should go. Like Bernard Riley would do good over Fox Soul. Jada Black would do good. Information Man will do good. Mr. Research, if you don't catch him when he talking hood shit, but one day he will snap. So I don't
He's
know.
already been over there though.
Yeah. He's already been over there, but he'll do good like having a channel over there.
Nigga, I say put Platinum Elite over there. Fuck that.
Nah,
Put Platinum Elite.
They're gonna terminate his contract.
Put Platinum Elite over there. Yeah.
Who else would do good over there?
How about Obsidian?
Obsidian will do better on Sirius Radio, like Sirius Satellite.
Hell yeah, Sirius. I can see him, man.
Yeah, Obsidian will do good on Sirius. I think Angry Man would do good on like XM or like Spotify if they have like but he said Spotify's too PC, but if Spotify had like an uncut kind of thing going, Angry Man would do really good. But I think Angry Man should kind of do XM or kind of do like we were saying like the what you call it, the Howard Stern route. I think that's where I'm gonna end up, the Howard Stern route. But I will if those channels are watching and stuff, I will do some PC stuff, and then I'll promote like my Manosphere content or the uncut shit on if Fox Soul wanted to sign me, I'll do some PC stuff over there.
Hey, Kuda.
They're gonna put you on that 1 in the morning.
Right.
Hey, Kuda,
I'm still gonna get kicked off.
Hey, Kuda, put my avatar on the Summer Jam screen.
All right, hold on, I got you. She wants the diddly. It's official.
Shout out to Platt. Platt made it. Y'all better go get hit. Y'all better go hit his cash app.
We got Red at 976. Make sure you guys like and subscribe. We're gonna do a subscribe party for Red tomorrow or today, later on today. You know what I'm saying? We getting Red over 1,000. All right. Red is
I'm posting all the channels.
Red is in the Manosphere. You dig?
Man, look, how can somebody come?
Say, Red? It's all right, man.
How can people come here and say somebody is or ain't Manosphere when I say 84 out of 5 of these niggas is really just a look and a blink away from going back to the plantation?
I mean, how they gonna tell a man that has a whole studio set up he's not Manosphere and they're yelling in their phones?
Correct.
Fuck them niggas.
Correct.
Shouldn't have said that.
But what makes a person not Manosphere? Like, what does he talk about?
There is no qualification.
Exactly.
Melody. At this point, you're a Manosphere.
Wait, Wakuda, because according to a few lists, I didn't even make the cut, or the dojo
make the cut.
The dojo doesn't make the cut to be in Manosphere either, though we.
You know why? Because they look at you guys as the pookie. That's why.
Well, that's the funny thing, but in the dojo and on my channel, we go over actual literature. And we talk about the historical events that lead up to now and why it's relevant. I also touch on spiritual aspects and trying to provide some clarity on spirituality and why it's a benefit to actually do the research on it.
Look, join the live stream, man. We about to go live.
And seventh, he'll definitely walk you down because he's done the research. He's done the research on even on the esoteric level. Like the dude can get real financial. He can get real just simple, and then he can get real esoteric with with what he's talking about.
Look, we wide open, man. Fresh fucking game, real shit. Yeah. Real good game, not this bullshit these niggas be talking about. Yeah.
Hey, could I zoom in on my avatar?
Not this shit that's gonna get you locked up. Not these weirdo ass niggas. Real shit, real fucking Mac shit.
This is funny as shit.
Daz.
That's pretty funny.
Oh my God.
Can you guys hear me clearly?
Yes, we hear you, Melody.
No, because my throat hurts. I don't know if you can
hear me. What you say?
Melody, make sure you're consistent. Make sure you're just doing like random live streams on just things. You got to be consistent from now. So by the time you get your equipment, you can just rock and roll. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. So how about doing something Friday?
Yeah, it's up to you. You're a channel holder. You're a content creator.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Now is not, you don't. I mean, if you need advice, I'm here for you. You know what I'm saying?
Melody, we rocked the bells, me and Cootie the other day. That motherfucking stream took off.
Hell yeah.
Oh man.
Yeah.
What I'm saying.
Put some numbers up. Look, I got the link for you in the private chat, Melody.
Okay.
What I'm saying though is you're a content creator now, so you know you're the franchise, you're the quarterback, you're the coach. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you know whenever you want to go live, make sure you go live and just talk to people. Just what's going on, Teron? Just Snuggles, what's going on? I'm gonna explain it before we jump out. Just talk to people, like what's on your mind, just like some of the things, and then pose questions, like pose questions and be like, have you guys ever been through this, or have you ever thought about this, or what are your thoughts about this? The best thing to do, what I could tell you, if you're a little nervous about going live, do pre-records, and they can be like 10-15 minute pre-records.
Yeah.
Now, do you think those are better pre-records?
Hell
Pre-records are good. That's how you raise your channel.
Yeah, they build up your sub count. Pre-records for subs, and live shows for entertaining people.
Yeah.
Okay,
I mean, like Melody. You know how you do your little videos? Like it's like 10 seconds where you like showing you like the angle, like pulling the phone up. Well, YouTube has a new thing called shorts. So if you do like the screen thing, like the was it vertical, you can upload it on YouTube and then it will put it in shorts. Basically thirst trapping
in your
niggas out
description.
there.
Yeah, if you're gonna do thirst traps, make sure it's like 15 seconds. That's the optimal time.
Yeah.
And put hashtag shorts, YouTube shorts or shorts in your description.
Yeah.
Okay.
Description.
Hashtag shorts.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hashtag Camden's finest.
Put it in your description.
Okay.
What's up, Art?
Yeah. So what Young Jay said is true. Pre-records are for subs. Live stream brings in the money and views.
Yeah.
Okay. And it can bring in subs too, because you tell people to sub.
Since you're coming up anyway, so
yeah, while they're listening to you on live stream. Are you camming up?
Yeah, hit the
I'm
private.
coming up later, not yet.
Yeah, hit the private.
Come on.
Hit the private chat official. We gonna
I got you,
we
Art.
gonna get this shit. We gonna get this shit going. Melody official. Hit the private chat. I got the links back there.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
I gotta pull out. I gotta pull out and go ahead and start this channel, man.
All right, Platinum.
Pause.
All right, now Snuggles, he said, explain the Manosphere, please. It's open. Look, if y'all want to pick up a phone and get a free 20-hour a month StreamYard account, you too are in the Manosphere. You get a Manosphere. You get a Manosphere.
Yeah, but Kuda, what talking points make it Manosphere?
Talking about men stuff.
I'm in this shit. I can't tell y'all. I don't know how to shit. Tell me.
Well, when you say manosphere, like you have to look at the word. It's basically saying man space.
Put it in your title.
Yeah.
Shit.
Because think about this, like there's some brothers out here, like, they talk about cars, right? But it's men.
What is Benny
so
doing?
they could be labeled manosphere, but their sector is about cars.
I get what you're saying.
Or it could be a sector about chest, like like nerd, like nerd chest.
Create your own. Create your own. Your own. Your own.
You could have the BFF and Manosphere, Obsidian.
The Melosphere,
Melosphere.
Yeah, Melosphere. That's
I like
that's
that.
how you do it. Yeah, the Melosphere. Yeah.
Melosphere.
And then go to Fiverr, pay some dude, or you can flash him. Pay some dude like $5 for a logo.
Hey, Melody, whisper, Cash App.
Get the duck off the screen,
Yeah.
Yeah, like,
one more thing, Kuda. I noticed you guys have like 10 people can come up. I can only do 6.
I know. You have to get a paid account, which is like 25.
25.
25?
Yeah, don't pay. Don't
Oh,
pay
that's
that.
not bad.
Don't pay that 45 shit for that crusty 1080p.
No, good. I'm paying the 45. The reason why I'm paying it to 45 because of the 8-hour gap. Like I can record, like if I do an 8-hour panel, that's one reason why I did it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I would say I did it for that reason because me, my live stream can be like 7-8 hours. So
yeah, I'm like tonight. I held more than 70 people over almost 8 hours, almost 7.5 hours. So
yeah,
a great show tonight, man.
Yeah, good job, man.
I missed it.
Yeah, thank you, Seven. No, you good. We were talking a whole bunch of financial advice. I missed it. I gotta go back and listen. I done took down some notes. I still gotta take down some notes.
I missed the first 3 hours.
We did like 3 major portions. Basically, Seventh really told us how to what to buy, when to sell, really what coins are doing good, what's projected to do good, and also how to fix your credit and stuff like that. So like I really appreciate y'all, man. I'm I gotta re-listen to all of this shit. We do not give out financial advice, y'all.
There we go.
Yeah, we were just we were just talking about some stuff that deals with money. Just hypothetically. Tonight's show was just hypothetical.
Correct.
Yeah.
I guess my final thoughts would be, man, thank you for having me on. And
no problem. You're always welcome over here. If you drop your channel and stuff so they can subscribe, because I know you're over 1,000, right?
No, not yet. Not at all.
Are you
I'm far from it. Man, I recently did a stream about the impact of fatherlessness in the Black community and the importance of the father role. And that live stream only carried it was good. It carried over about 10 people for the
this is what we're gonna do. Can you guys post his channel, or
what is his channel?
The Seventh Project.
Okay, I'll go find it.
I'm gonna include you into the subscribe show. I need to get a list of guys. I need to get 5 people, and for the month we're gonna try to get them over 1,000. So we're gonna
I only have 500, so
the Seventh Project is my
also we're gonna get fasting over 1,000. Also, there's a lot of people that's gonna.
Well, I'm only at 300.
Right. God damn! See, in the first day.
Yeah, I just started. Yeah.
See, Melody, reason why I'm telling you what to do, really, if you're going to be a content creator, because I'm about to do a content creator course over at Udemy. What's going on, Sheed? What's going on, Casper?
Peace, brother Sheed.
What I'm saying is, like, I'm telling people, man, you got to have, like, at least 10 to 30 shows in the chamber ready to fire off,
Right.
So just write down, like, use your notes on your phone, and just write down certain topics, and then kind of write down 5 key points that you want to tackle. You can just talk regular, but make sure you look at your notes and then just see 5 bullet points that you got, and just kind of touch on them, and then end your video. You can do 5, 10, 15-minute videos, but just do nice pre-records, or if you want to do critiques, you can also do pre-records with StreamYards. So what you do instead of do streaming, you go to the record only, and you do pre-records that way. And then after you do the pre-record, you just download the MP4 or the audio on your computer, and you can upload the audio to. I'll teach you about what's that radio site fasting? I'm drawing a blank.
Was Anchor.
Rebirth?
I'll teach you about Anchor.
Yeah,
and then where you can upload your pre-records there, and then which is a free podcasting site. You'll get your podcast on Spotify, Apple, Google Play Store.
Does Platinum has Anchor? Because he should be putting his stuff over there.
Platinum should have been putting his shit on.
Yeah,
Anchor.
I'm like, if he's not doing it, he's dumb.
And he gonna kill you. And and then I'll show you how to do that on Anchor, and I'll show you how to take your MP4 and just upload it to YouTube as a pre-record.
Okay, cool. So, you have we'll talk on IG.
Yeah, I gotta. Yeah,
just look at it. You're gonna see. You have a lot of messages from me.
I probably do. I'm probably getting cursed out by other people and shit, and all kinds of shit. So so definitely got to do that.
Kuda, put me on that list too, man. I'm trying to get up there, man.
Okay, you trying to get over 1,000?
I have to get there, man. It's been 2 years now.
All right, so this is what I want y'all to do. I want y'all to come to tomorrow's stream. I'm gonna remember Chaos, Fasting, 7th. We got Melody, and we got Red. Okay, and we're gonna try to get y'all at least up. If you're not at 1,000, we're gonna try to get you to 500, which is a halfway mark. We're making progress. And then if anything, I'm gonna try to get you guys over 5,000. So we're gonna before summertime, we're gonna try to get you guys over 1,000. But what I need you guys to do is to do pre-records and uploads, and live streams and stuff. That's what I need y'all to do, because I don't want, we're for the audience also. You know what I'm saying? I don't want to send people to a dead channel.
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying? So I want the audience to, get value from your channel, while at the same time on the back end, as a fellow content creator, I want you guys to content create. You know what I'm saying? So I want it to be a win-win situation for the content creators, the audience, and for you guys. So that's all I ask. Yeah.
Okay, thanks, Kuda.
No problem. If you guys need anything, just let me know, and we'll definitely, we're gonna do a subscribe party tomorrow. So we're gonna try those, and we're gonna try to get you guys. We're gonna try to get this shit popping.
Yeah.
Okay. What are we doing
Appreciate
tonight?
it, brother. Appreciate it.
No problem.
What are we doing tonight,
Thanks, Seven.
Kuda?
Yeah, we're doing it tonight. Yes.
We're doing tonight? Okay.
Yeah, we'll do it tonight. You guys can come through. Tell people about your channel, where you guys want to go with your channel, some of your favorite uploads, and what do you like being a podcaster. I'll basically just be interviewing you guys and stuff, okay?
Cool. For that show, I'll recommend you doing it. Like, do it one. Like, let's say instead of having everybody in the panel, because of just have two of you. Yeah.
And then bring everybody up.
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Because you already know we're gonna be interrupting. Now.
And Ism is gonna be there too. We're gonna get Ism over K also. Thank you, Tony. Anthems. Yeah, we're gonna get everybody.
No,
yeah.
Before we can do for Ism, he needs to drop that $2,000 for the chicken. Then we can do that.
Jack chicken.
Oh man, y'all killing me, man.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. Make sure y'all head over to Platinum Elite's channel. And make sure y'all go and like and subscribe. Hold on, 7th. Are you into ETFs?
Yes, sir.
What ETF should I buy? I know you're not giving out financial advice. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But is the SPDR and SP 500 good? S&P 500.
Yeah, they're both good. Actually, let me pull something up. Hold on 1 second.
Okay. Ah, shit. Let me go get my $1 this ETF. Let me get this ETF popping, man. Oh man, I got to do a lot of homework this week on stocks and stuff, man. I was supposed to go get my my pilot license last month, and I done put that shit on hold.
It's a lot of studying. I can tell you. It could like everything that you advise that I know it's gonna happen. I do it.
Okay. So I credit this to my co-host from the dojo, West Coast.
Okay.
He actually, I knew about this, but I didn't really invest until after he brought it to my attention.
Okay.
So this is ARK Invest. They go over some ETFs as well, and they actually give you some good benefits, right? They actually let you know, compare the benefits of them, right? If it's a managed account mutual fund, is it a good model for the portfolio? So ETFs, you would go here. I'll actually send you the link for this, right? For your viewing pleasure, in case you want to get back to it. So let me put that in I'm going to put it in both the private chat and the actual.
Yeah, if you could put it in the actual, so that way when I watch the video again, I can click it.
Yeah, no doubt.
That shit disappeared.
No doubt. I got you, bro.
Oh shit. See. Hold up. It comes up in the private chat. Oh, shit. Hold on.
Yeah, it's in the private chat, yeah.
Oh, shit. Okay, I'll
pull it up.
Mm-hmm.
Fasting, you could do your magic. Copy that and put that in there.
Yeah, I'm about to do it right now.
Thank you, guys. I bought $5.
Yeah, I'm posting it on the chat right now.
And S&P 500.
Post your channel, man. Like I can't find it. Like
7th. Yeah, make sure you
I looked it up on YouTube.
Also.
It's like that. Like you have like common names, and it's like you can't find anything. Everything.
It's so weird, bro. Like finding that's another thing. A lot of people use 7 in their name, so sometimes when I'm on certain like panels, they think I'm like that other person. Like there's like some guy called 7 Circles. Then there's a woman.
Oh yeah, I remember 7 Circles. Yeah,
there's like a woman with 7 in her name.
And 7 Circles come through. Shout out to 7 Circles. He'll be over here.
Yeah. So I'm not any other 7, just the 7th project. But at the dojo, Sensei 7. But let me get the link for my channel. I'll put that in the back.
It's early in the morning. Oh yeah, Fighter Complex number 7. Yeah, 7 is a lucky number, man.
Yeah, well, there's a lot of meaning behind my screen name in particular. So I'm one of 10 children, and I'm the 7th child, right?
Oh, that's dope. That's dope as shit. That's dope as hell.
I look at my life
project.
as a project because
Yeah,
you know, it's not finished yet, and it's a work in progress, or it's a project in the making. I have to make life is what I make it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And just the industry that I'm in outside of YouTube. So I'm in the energy efficiency industry. I'm essentially a doctor, but for your building or house. So it's my job to assess where you're losing money, how you can save it, and maximize or optimize your building's performance. So yeah, that's what I do outside of YouTube. And on my channel, I kind of dive into it a little bit, but I'm more interested in the spiritual and historical aspects of our people and sharing that knowledge, you know, with some of the young millennials like myself that don't actually have access to this information. And there seems to be a language barrier between the older generations or the older millennials and the younger millennials. So I want to serve as a bridge for the younger millennials within my cohort for like the Xers and or the boomers, because man, I see them going like other channels like BGS or Art and Style, and they get reckless. And I'm a part of the millennial congregation, and I do not claim them.
I got you. I got you. They do kind of get reckless at those boomer parties and shit.
Yeah, they get crazy, man, and they make us look bad.
Yeah. I see Zillennials talking about the millennials didn't leave nothing for us. I'm like, shut up. You heard us say that about the damn boomers and Gen X. Y'all actually have
Q4. I'm actually working on my lead certification, but I'm also working on my WELL. So the WELL certification allows me to do work internationally. That's my goal. So I want to actually travel across the world, and essentially my I don't want to share it on air because then somebody's gonna take that and try to reinvent it.
Y'all speaking another language, man. Y'all killing me, man. Y'all done threw out so much shit. My head's about to burst. I don't know where all this money. I don't know where. Thank you, She. I don't know where all this money's gonna come from.
Well, thank you to you, Kuda, because if it wasn't for you, man, I would have never invested in this Elgato Wave 3 and a few of my other equipment that I have coming in.
Hey, man. Hey, I appreciate it, man. See, man, y'all always surprising me. Yeah, that Wave 3 is a beast.
Yeah, man. I gotta get a pop filter for it though. Like I'm surprised that I managed.
I like the pop filter they sell for it, but it's expensive. It's too much. Yeah.
Tell me about it, bro. But I'm gonna get it regardless, you know, because I want to deliver more quality content.
Yeah.
But the next stream, fasting, you're the guy I actually wanted to speak to, because I wanted to touch on the tree of forgetfulness, the gate or door of no return, as well as the tree of return. It's according to the slave routes in Benin. So I wanted to talk about that and see if you knew something about it. But I am conducting research, but I wanted to share my findings on it.
Oh, so those kind of stuff I love, talking about. I'm a seeker of knowledge. I don't know everything, but what I know, I won't mind sharing it. Like I said, most of the time people don't want to listen to knowledge anyway, so I keep it to myself.
Okay, well, I would love to have you on during that stream. I usually do it random.
That's why I need to be subscribed. I don't know if I'm subscribed to your channel already. But if I'm not, then I probably will have to, because that way I can get a notification.
TMZ said Supreme's founder, Mary Wilson.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
Dead at 76.
Yeah, she passed away like 3 hours ago.
Condolences to the family.
Black History Month, and somebody dies.
Young Jay. Yeah, man. Yeah. You know what? And I want to reach out to my truckers, man. If you guys have any info, because I'm looking at how to get on CB radio. I know y'all truckers use CB radio and y'all use ham radio. So,
okay, CB radio, basically, in order for you to be heard, you have to be within proximity.
Yeah,
that's the difference.
I'm trying to get this. I got this. I know about this antenna that is like it spreads really wide, so I could probably get a good side of the East Coast with the radio signal. And I want to get a lot of truckers over here on the channel, especially the black truckers,
Yeah.
And but I just don't know what the sound quality is like. It looks like it's just regular radio.
Well, not every trucker have the CB anymore. Like the only truckers who will have it are called it's the guys who go cross country, because I know most of them and most of the time people, if they have the CB, they don't even talk, man. Like there will be an accident. You get there, you're surprised. Back in the day, they let you know, be like, hey guys, exit, there's an accident, get out of the way, miss this, But nobody talk, man. Like,
I heard.
The old school truckers, they're dead, man. Like now, everybody don't. We have new guys.
I heard there'd be lot lizards on there trying to get at John's.
Yeah, I mean, they usually put commercials, or sometimes restaurants, they'll be promoting their food. They'll be like, come to our restaurant. We got discounts for truckers.
What is the sound quality, though?
Oh, it's good. It
Can
sounds
I play
good.
like music, like radio?
You can play, but it will still have that little, like, it's still going to have that radio, what do you call it? It's not going to be clear.
It's not going to pick it up in stereo.
Yeah, it's not, no.
Yeah. Okay. Man, make sure you guys, Snuggles, man, you gotta listen to this whole stream over again. The Angry Man was here. Everybody was here chopping up some good game. Make sure you guys like, share, and subscribe, and share this stream with a trucker that you guys know, and what was I about to say? Make sure you guys just check this stream out, man. Make sure you guys like, subscribe.
Your support.
Yes, sir. Head over to not fasting. Goddamn, Platinum. Fasting ain't live yet. Head over to Platinum Elite's channel. Later on today, we will do another third shift. We will do a subscribe stream. So to get everybody, subscribe, and I'll kind of be interviewing, a couple of the content creators that are here now. And most definitely, we're gonna have fun on tonight's show. So I see you guys soon. Thank you guys. 7 hours and 38 minutes.
Oh, yeah, I know.
Putting in these words.
Get some sleep, could have.
Wait until these shows start getting shorter, man. These shows gonna start getting shorter, y'all.
Yeah.
Giving y'all hella game, bro. I'm giving y'all the whole work.
Speaking about tricking, I made some profit, right? Coulda. So I'm sending you a piece of the pie. So.
Oh shit! Hey, thanks, Fast. I appreciate it, man. Y'all killing me, man. I'm gonna take a piece of that pie and invest it into Tesla. I'm gonna give them $5. $5. $5 whole dollars.
There you go.
No doubt.
Yeah. Thank you guys, man. You guys
You're
couldn't
welcome.
do it without you guys, man. Thank you guys. Thank you, Seventh, man. Come through. We're gonna definitely have a subscribe party, man. He said Dodge his life, man. Shout outs to Fasting. Nicer than went to sleep, woke back up, and we still live. All right, y'all. We out. It's Player Talk Radio. Let's get it.
Peace.
All right, peace. All right, Chaos. See you soon. All right, we out, y'all. It's Player Talk Radio. Thank you guys for coming through. Let's get it. Let's go.
For niggas up in their mom's crib listening to this unadulterated shit, wishing it was them instead of me on this track on this beach with palm trees, drinks with umbrella straws, telling it raw, jungle of concrete, killers and snakes. I was amongst that. Bundles of crack through this funnel that's black. I want you to vision through my telescope, see the hell I wrote as Reynolds when I rap it like an envelope package. And they was in the dope back then. Numbers pimping and robbing. Well, they still robbing and pimping, but it's small change compared to hip hopping. And did I mention millions because of lip popping? Trips, expensive gift shopping, quick driving, binges, Jeep, see them and they bitch got one is shocking. You thinking, oh, it's just rhyming, but all this time like organized priming. For instance, there was a time when there was a line between streets and business, but now peep how it's mixed in. The beef is now sickening. Everybody got paper, words of power. Because of it, the cops hate ya. The government watching all of those who thugging it. They wanna lock us up cause the kids are loving it, not knowing that most rappers are straight ass and shots ring out whenever we clash. It's Star Wars. We call it Star Wars. What happens when the shots ring out? It's called Star Wars. We call it Star Wars. Caviar never. I'd rather the Cajun blackened catfish, no snail, simple nigga to please. Met a bad bitch, dimples in her cheeks. She remembers busy bee battles when it was peace. Caught myself drifting in thought, cause now it's different. I thought niggas was raised off the shit I record, like I was brought up off that Planet Rock. Curtis Blow, James Todd Smith, Shannon Scott, LaRock and the Jams, why would they fuck with the Dawn? Jehovah Witness, Tim and his co-defendants, I eat them like Lucky Charms with 2% low-fat milk, 5% pro-black built. It's nothing mother had a motherfucker. I don't think about it. Niggas talking this, a lot of gossip. That I'm a prophet or I can't go back to my projects, can I? Does a plant grow from a pot? Yes. Do trees grow from a forest? MCs, y'all are clitoris. Y'all niggas roll with any clique that's winning any crew. Doing whatever's trendy, even envy me too. Ain't enough room in this town. What is beef between ghetto word spitters for crowns? Star Wars. This is a Star Wars. Shots rang out everywhere. Star Wars. Cause this is Star Wars. Shots ring out. This ain't no Oscars or MTV, a Jones River fashion police, not what you read in tabloid sheets. These are MCs that live by the code. It's hard for me to spit it, because the game was supposed to be sold. We live it, came from the streets, we the voice of the youth. America's nightmare was given a mic booth. Nike boots, leathers and jeans, Jerry cribs and cars. Rappers not dependent on your 9-to-5 jobs, entertainment. This is our world, this is our language. Different regions speaking, east and west gang shit. You got your positive shit like common sense, but even he had drama with the Don Mega Cube. Acknowledge the words that twisted at times as rules. What you think is different from the block whenever we feud? Fuck your pictures and your plaques, your tours and autographs. Don't trust bitches and niggas who tell you all of that, cause they'll be in your enemy's face, saying it's safe to run in your release party, spraying the place, or catch you when you least on point, putting your keys in the door, behind you with your Caesar KB toy store. Maybe the words get disrespectful, now your niggas check you. You gon' let that nigga play you? You know we gon' rep you next morning, every news channel and front page headlines. Another rapper was slayed. This is Star Wars.
You're now listening to Player Talk Radio with the coolest DJ in the Manosphere. Let's go, DJ Kuda. Let's go. Let's go.
Or something. No? Well, she don't have no problem doing
that.
Nah,
she on that thirst trap wireless.
No, she's not.
Yeah, she got that. She got that Joe Biden.
Oh my God! No, Melody, set the record straight. He said they said you're on Thirst Trap Wireless, which you're not.
No, actually, I am. I didn't hear anything you said.
Oh, she said she is.
Bye, y'all.
Bye,
y'all.
Bye, Silky Red. We have the sexy lady Melody in the building.
Uh-oh.